Y'all just got to catch Tame in a good mood. I got in for 20 Cardano.
That's bullshit.
Man, I got fucking robbed. That Cardano price fucking dipped.
Yeah, it did. It was like $1.50, I think, when I sent it. Right after Sunday Swap came out, I think it was.
I got robbed.
But yeah, I mean, it's worth it. You know, sometimes we're quiet on here.
We're live on YouTube now. I just restart the stream.
That one time, it would be worth it.
Yeah, I don't think people realize how much trading goes on in here when you're not on YouTube. It's always active.
Well, you can always pop on like, hey, I got a question about this. Anybody? And someone's like, what's up? You know what I mean? And it might be a $50 worth, you know. You'd be like, oh my God, I'd paid $100 for that fucking answer. And you just got your monies right there. Mm-hmm. What Discord are you on?
Well, I have a question, Robert.
Go ahead.
What are the good levels to play here?
On what?
I don't know.
Sit on your hands right now. Walk your dog.
I mean, okay, Bitcoin. Where's the resistance? Where's the support?
I mean, what, short term, long term, medium term, tiny term, what term? 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute.
Weekend time frame. Weekend? Yeah, like for the weekend.
Okay.
I'm still looking for my range to trade on Bitcoin for the weekend.
Oh, okay.
How much of a dip do you expect?
This comes up.
All of it.
Yeah, it's gonna be
during the weekend.
2005.
Back down to 1860 during the weekend.
2003-31. Drop down to the support line 19536. I'm not saying this all happened the weekend, but we do have this downward trend line. If you look at the all-time from the top all the way down, I showed you that line. It is rotated across, right across it, came down, broke through it.
Oh, yeah, but if you go log scale, that line is... so that line, we played with it with Drew this morning. If you go log scale, we're really far from it right now.
Yeah, grab a trend line from the highest high and drag it all the way down across the tops, and we just broke through it again.
You can't just switch in and out of log scale, Zeusy, to see what you want to see. What do you mean?
No.
So for me, we're really far from that line.
Yeah, no, because Drew told me this morning we broke above the angular. I was like, what? What are you talking about? That angular is at 30K. And we looked into it in more detail, and I'm using log scale. So for me, the bullishness starts at 30K, which actually...
Looks like we broke through last night at 2200 UTC minus 6. So what, 22, 23, 11 o'clock?
And then he did some research on should I use log scale or not, and this and that, and we don't really have an answer which one is better.
Yeah,
I guess both work as long as you don't change. But I'm always on log on everything, so...
Oh, okay.
So for me, no, we didn't break the downward bearish angle.
Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato.
I'm always on log.
You always on log too? What? Am I playing this wrong?
Then if you connect 69K and 48K, we're still well below that.
Nah, as long as you don't stay... I mean, if you draw your trend lines on regular and you stay on regular, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's same. No, it's the same thing. Log just gives you a better idea of what's going on with the trend.
They line up very differently, though.
So
you have to draw them differently.
I'm going to share my screen real quick. While Bitcoin started dipping and everything else started dipping, it's when Luna Classic started this nice little climb up a little bit. But on the short time frame, I see Luna Classic here and Bitcoin. On the short time frames, like the 5 minutes, they look like it's opposite on the short time frame. But earlier, they pumped together, like Luna Classic, Doge, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. They all pumped together. So we'll see. Maybe this was like just a random influx of cash right here for Luna Classic. But tonight's stream, we're live on YouTube, is discussing the Bitcoin Bulltrap, and the Bitcoin Bulltrap started earlier already. But I have a YouTube poll. You guys vote yes or no if you think Bitcoin's going to touch $20,000 this weekend.
This bad. Oh, that's a probability.
I think Bitcoin sees 19.4 by Monday.
So.
Whoa. Okay.
And then for Luna Classic right here, Luna Classic actually broke the downtrend right before this started happening. So we're going to see if it continues to hold or if it retests that downtrend at 426 before going back up. Volume has like fallen off for Luna Classic over the past like few hours and then started picking up again. So it's very interesting. Like from that 20 to 1, we had very little volume. And now huge buy volume popped in here. So it's very questionable about why that volume popped in here. And it helped us push above this exponential moving average for the first time ever since the price was at 51. So maybe Luna Classic could start going up again. I would be very, very happy. I may even like think about. I think the price could go up with them burn. So I'm debating between futures or spot. Spot, no chance of liquidation. I could buy it and go sleep. I don't care. Futures, you guys gonna see me awake streaming for like 2-3 days at a time.
What, Luna?
Luna Classic.
Okay, Luna Classic.
Like a lot of people think about like buying $1 million and just sitting on it until the burn starts happening. So for Luna Classic, ooh.
I thought about that.
The people at the top, they're like number one. He didn't take profits. He's still 19,000%. If I didn't take profits, I would still be pretty well right now, like over 250, maybe 260%. So it's definitely a tough situation here.
Hey D-Block, what name are you under? I can send you something real quick. I wanted you to take a look at this. Just a photo.
Send it to the other one, but I'm not on the charts.
Okay. Tell me what you think.
I mean, I think a lot of people have the mindset of at least putting like $50 to $100 into Luna Classic. That I think that's very possible. What do you guys think? Would you put $50 into this, like just on a spot, in case it does go up from that burn mechanism?
I feel like I missed the boat on that, and I would be chasing me personally.
I know, but the burn hasn't started yet, so I don't think it'd be like you missing a boat. Because look,
I just look at how much is popped already, and I'm like, I don't want to chase. That's me personally. That's what's keeping me.
Well, let's just do the math here. If they burn 5 trillion, do you think the price would go down or go up? If they burn 6 trillion, yeah. So look, you're the price already run up 430%. I understand that logic. I wouldn't want to get in either, but seeing this, like, whoo.
Do you think that Luna's already seen its lowest prices? Because I know that burn's not gonna. I mean, you're talking something more long term, right? At least 2-3 years before it really starts to kick in and move price.
No. When
you don't think you can get in cheaper than right now?
Oh yeah, definitely room to get in cheaper. That is a possibility. But I feel like the price could still do a 50 times from this price level within a few years. So for that spot trading, like 50 times, if it does, then I wouldn't care about buying on the first time it went up 500%. That's like buying SHIB first time it went 500%. Like people don't care.
Yeah, that's true. Well, people are obviously putting money into it. I mean, we can see that.
So, yeah, I see people putting money in like spot trading. They don't care. But What? But yeah, that's something to consider. Because if it does, my God. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I think
That was what?
I think I'm getting screwed. This was weird. I did a quick short. I was supposed to be up like over fucking 20%. I closed it. I'm down negative. Ow.
Wait, are you on KuCoin?
The fuck is this?
You on KuCoin?
Oh my God. Yeah, I made a typo.
Oh, you made the typo. Okay. Shit.
How? No, it didn't make a typo. That's weird.
Rob, what is that?
Mm-hmm. It's calm, bro.
Good.
Dude. Oh. Especial.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
I had to get very little. What is that? Oh. Mm-hmm.
I made a typo. That was my bad.
You made the typo? Okay.
I made a typo.
One thing, if you make a mistake, the exchange makes a mistake, you're like, what the? That's still, oh shit. Was it a bad one or no?
I made a bad typo.
A bad typo?
And I was using high leverage, so I automatically lost like 20%. Because I forgot to add all the other small numbers at the end. And the order filled. So how's the price like right here? I don't understand this.
Battle's on now, huh?
No. No, I'm just gotta be careful about making typo like that. It's okay though. It's like it's not a big problem. Like I was testing the markets.
Okay. I don't know if it was like a typo. Like, oh, this is not good.
Like, cause look, if you if you don't type the last 3 numbers, it changes your profits by a ton.
It's very volatile.
Right. But because the price is so low, I just put 4.5. I closed it at 4.5 for example, and it actually filled at 4.5, but the price was at 4.5462. So that's the difference between 20% profits and not 20% profit. All right, let's look at the charts all together right here. Wow, like Bitcoin is coming down. Maybe I'll close the Bitcoin short if we go under like 20,000.
Yeah, I see huge vector gaps down to like 19.4, but 20 would be safe.
Right.
The big move is that that range between 206 and like 205. If we can get underneath that, then we should be good. If you look on the 4-hour, the 50 and the 200 MA, when we dropped underneath the 50 was when we had this big drop down. We got rejected off of it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. It wasn't until we poked over that we got that big push. But it was really just to go up and check the 200, and now we're getting rejected off of it.
All right.
I don't think we'll break this 200 on the first go.
Right. I think Luna Classic could come down from that run. That was a big run up. That was like almost 3% run up. Like, from my perspective, I'm looking at it on the 30 seconds here for Luna Classic. And 30 seconds could be good to look at if something was moving a lot. Because it gives you a picture of like volume and stuff. What is this line on my chart right here? Fuck. How did my position even close at 4.5? That's crazy. All right, so 15 minutes just got uptrend for Luna Classic here. On the short term, let's see. Yeah, it's went from oversold as well. Hola, ¿cómo está? Oh, I understand what's wrong, guys. Jesus Christ. Fucking perpetual contract and the chart price are way different. Perpetuals were way lower than chart. That's a big fucking spread between perpetual and spot price. Funding rate's negative for the next 3 hours, 15 minutes for Luna Classic. Why's my chart messed up? MACD on the 30-second looks like it's losing that bearish momentum, so we'll see if it can climb up. It's already getting overbought. If it gets overbought at like a lower price, this would be a bearish divergence if this does happen for Luna Classic. Like if RSI is low, if RSI goes higher and the price is lower. What do you think about short-term bearish divergence? Do they typically play out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the percentage of them won't be as much. Like they'll play out, but it won't be as deep of a drop as you would get off of like an hourly or something like that.
Right. Understandable.
Just like patterns, you know, like a head and shoulders on the 5-minute will play out, but it'll be done playing out within 15 minutes and then you're on to the next pattern.
Yeah. I'm waiting for this 1-minute RSI to cool down all the way for Luna Classic here. But there's still some volatility along the ways. And on the 5 minutes, 5 minutes already looks like it's downtrending from that last pump up. Like MACD's up here, everything's up here. But it could do another spike up. It's just weird, like we had so many buys come in right there. Oh, Def Cross came in on 30 seconds as well.
Yeah, we're slowly making our way underneath the moving averages. Lower time frames.
Right. I'm watching it, see if it follows this downtrend, or if it gets a lot more buys coming in here. But that was pretty big movements. Pretty big movements.
You guys went out for your milkshakes last night?
Yeah, we met that person and put it in the chat if you saw the pictures.
Oh, no, I have to go back.
I think I was like put it in general chat. So we met somebody from YouTube, so that's interesting. It's already getting oversold
Really?
here. What?
So they just, well, somebody from YouTube showed up because.
And they showed up there within like 9 minutes. Maybe,
Oh,
maybe
that's great.
9 to 10 minutes.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, milkshakes.
Brings all the boys to the yard.
And it's so ironic because on the Crypto After Dark, my friend was talking about how the milkshakes are very bad. They hurt your mouth. It's more like ice cream. You can't suck it with a straw. So they all order milkshake. I didn't order milkshake. I know it's not a milkshake. If I wanted ice cream in a cup, I would be like, give me ice cream in a cup. Skip the milk. I don't know what they do. Their milkshake's too thick. You can't even drink it. And I'm not going to be out there trying to suck on a straw and that milkshake not come up. Fucking weird out on the streets. So Bitcoin's still at that 21,000. Terra Classics looks like it's could uptrend here. Like it could invalidate this. Like we are getting more buys coming here for Terra, like Luna Classic. Bitcoin just received the Def Cross on the 5 minutes. So let me put everything like this. I'm using a multi-split layout on one screen, and I'm thinking about doing a multi-layout for like the 10-year Treasury yield, the SPY, dollar cost index, and some other stuff, and then like a
Nice.
4 chart for like these everything that's related to Cosmos, everything related to Luna, and then doing like one for like Doge, ETH, Bitcoin, Ethereum Classic on another block. But Luna Classic could do a big reversal here tonight.
The one that I found myself using the most is the Dixie total crypto market cap, yen and euro.
So
I have all that up in a grid.
So total market cap, I would do Dixie and Bitcoin, not total market cap, because man, some of these altcoins running while Bitcoin's not running. Oh,
Yeah.
man, we're gonna let me put this on like the 1 minute at least. Like I'm getting so many mixed signals on the 1 minute for Luna Classic. For example, my MACD is saying that it's losing bearish momentum. And why is losing bearish momentum? The RSI is still coming down. But then we get this big volume coming in here again. So if we hold the 200 EMA, generally bounce off 200 EMA, it's glorious. Last time Luna Classic bounced off the 200 EMA, it was glorious. The other day, when we hit the all-time high again on the day, I did mention to people like, hey, this is that all-time high. And then we got the big candles of sell volume. Maybe we're going to do a big drop down to 3.5. And it went to 3.576. So it's very glorious to watch. I warned people that, especially if they were trying to long it at the top, like, hey, you have the room come down. 40% drop, so do the math. See how, well, like, if you're going to drop 40%, what's the highest leverage you can use? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So if you knew Bitcoin could drop 40% after going parabolic, you're probably going to wait for it to cool down before you go into a position. Wait for that big 40% drop. And a lot of people did. Actually, that guy did. So it's very interesting. A lot of people showing me like, hey, Tame, took profits last night. Thank you. Thank you for that talk. And ironically, when I made that talk, I didn't take profits because but here's the thing, the 40% would not have never hit my entry. It would not have hit my entry. But it did go to go down significantly, and definitely open room for scalping. And right now, like, man, after that 40% drop and then it started uptrending a little bit, like we're still away from that 35. We're up significantly further away from that 35. A lot of people are thinking, hey, what's my entry for Luna Classic now? Because if that burn goes through, the price will go up. If that burn goes through. So that's what they're considering. And we're gonna look at Bitcoin chart real quick too, because I put like Bitcoin Bulltrap on the title of YouTube. Look at that! Look at that spike up, right? That trap. On the 5 minutes though, like right here, like I'm not trying to encourage people to buy sell tonight, but right here, especially with the bull trap in the video title, this is completely oversold almost and starting to lose that bearish momentum. But if you look at the 4 hour, like Bitcoin's all the way up here. Look at this. Bitcoin's super bearish up here. Bitcoin's super bearish up here. Generally, this would be like people probably considering taking profit within the next 2 hours on their Bitcoin if they long to Bitcoin. And for Luna Classic, I still find it like right here since my buy signal came in on the 5. It came down, nice dip, up, maybe dip, but it's still at a higher price. I should probably ping the Discord about my entry, but man, I'm almost debating at exiting right here too pretty soon. I generally like to ping Discord on an entry if it's a trade that I think I'll keep open for at least 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes, right? If I'm going to go in and out of trades like every 5 minutes, whoo, that'd be so many pings. Oh, getting a big indecisive candles right here. There's still some sell volume down here too for Luna Classic. And that number one position was up over 19,000% to put that into a perspective. Like, oh my God. Someone says it would be nice to run 4 streams. Man, even if I do, like, you don't want a stream where I'm like switching over and talking about different things. Like right here, I mentioned Bitcoin's oversold, and maybe people will buy it right here. Like, but we do have that. But on the 4 hour, I don't know. It gets dangerous right there. All right, and then like on all the charts together, I'm blocking Luna chart down here, but on the charts together, whew, this looks like it's downtrending. Anybody watching my chart have any opinions on this? Looks like it's downtrending.
Yep. Still downtrending. I'm not worried about it. I still think it's a trap.
Think so?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm still in. I still have a runner, but we're right up against my my line in the sand, so. But that just goes to show you, even when you're convinced 100%, it's not a bad idea to leave a little bit just in case you're wrong.
Well, oh, I can draw a good trend line now, finally. Do you think this is enough data points? 1, 2, 3, 4 data points for starting a trend line?
Yeah, 2. I think with 2, and then if I get 1 wick over, I'll ignore. But if I get 2 wicks over and that draws a better trend line, then I'll move my trend line.
I'm gonna try to draw this out as far as I can. So this would be like, I'm trying to draw out before the dip, so bear with me, YouTube. All right, yeah. So let's see if we break this downtrend. If we break the downtrend, it'll be brutal. That sell volume's picking up here. All right, this definitely looks like it. Like, if I saw this like on Bitcoin or something, I would probably not enter. Let's see if it comes down and tests the trend line.
Yeah, that's symmetrical. We broke out of that symmetrical that you have right there. So you would expect a retest. And then if it holds support, then that would be a go for a breakout trader.
Yeah. All right. So we had the Def Cross followed by a Golden Cross, followed by a Def Cross, and about the same amount of momentum right here from that bullish momentum. Gave us some bearish momentum as well from those sells. But it's still nothing compared to the bullish momentum we've had coming up. So we'll see if this volume translate back and push us back to this downtrend to retest the downtrend. Now, while that's happening, while we're waiting on that retest of Luna Classic, we're going to see Bitcoin if it's uptrending still, because we were losing that bearish momentum on the short time frame. And if I look at Bitcoin, there's plenty of positions that could be liquidate today. I think this is $100 million day right here. Like, combining what we already lost, like, I'm just going to say starting like market open till like, what's the next 24 hours? Market open until 24 hours. So by 9:30 a.m. tomorrow, and market open today, probably tons of liquidations. And keep in mind, Luna Classic, even though we did break the downtrend on the short time frame, even though we just broke this downtrend, it's very possible that we still dip down further. So people that are trying to think about leverage playing this, you're not safe. Nobody's safe leverage playing it. And if I look at these indicators, like when it was overbought up here on this time frame, people still were buying and then started getting out on this candle, and slowly saw people taking profits because we're still up significantly from that run. And we'll see if it's going to do a 50% dip or 100% dip. It's already getting completely oversold right here, so let's just see. And this is just on 30. And I'm not encouraging you guys to buy or sell. So I'm just making this a green block because I want to see if people are buying. And this will help me go back and back test my information a little bit easier since it's color coded, right? Gives me like a nice area to go back and check. So, and then I draw it up like with my indicators, see like, is this a moment, like does this represent like a possible downtrend? And let me put the blocks up here as well, like starting. And this was because like high RSI, so. And the MACD, so the MACD would have sold up. I'm not going to do back here. I'm starting from this run, but MACD would have sold like all the way up here. So no entry since MACD back there, but RSI based. And the further away that RSI is from that zero, like up or down, like not RSI. Let's do MACD. If this MACD is like super far away from zero, is a stronger signal. Super far away from zero. Closer it is to zero, the weaker is the signal for the MACD. It doesn't look like people are buying, even though it's completely oversold in this short time frame, because I know only 1 minute like is a different scenario. 1 minute still oversold, but 5 minutes not completely oversold. 5 minute looks like it's a sell signal right here. So I may change the colors between the blocks for like short time frame, and each time frame have a different color block. I do find that the 30-second is way weaker indicator than the daily, for example.
100%.
100% weaker than daily.
Yeah, 30%. I mean, 30-second is good if you're in a trade or you're about to get in and you're looking for a sniper entry or an exit. Then yeah, but to make a decision without looking at the longer time frames, like yeah, that would be crazy.
And we're gonna see if we retest and hit this trend line, or if we break the trend line. It's very possible that we wick down, liquidate, and go under the trend line. And while this is happening, looks like Bitcoin's uptrending. So all the other things are uptrending while this is downtrending as well. So it's good to look at that from a different perspective. Like 30 seconds usually don't like trade off of the 30. I was just watching, but we do see like after something goes parabolic and you switch it to 30, you can see like when it gets like completely overbought in that short time frame.
Yeah. Or if you're in a pattern and you're waiting for a breakout, you can switch down to the 30 to see how it reacts to support or resistance, so you can kind of watch the fight in real time.
And 30 works on that liquidation level indicator for like Doge, Bitcoin, ETH. And notice on here, like if I use it 5 seconds, I use a 5 seconds to see if the volume is bullish or bearish. And right here on the 5 seconds, I'm starting to see more bullish momentum picking up. So this candle right here on 5 seconds, 93 million volume. So ask yourself, 93 million volume, how much money is that? So at that price level right there, and price didn't move a lot with that volume. So definitely a mixture of buys and sells. That's a $40,000 candle. So a 5 second candle right here is like 40,000 US dollar. So if you have $40,000, you can move one of these 5 second candles. Takes a lot more to move a bigger candle. So that's 5 seconds. So 60 divided by 5 times 40. Was it 40,000?
It depends on one exchange.
If you want to move a 1 minute candle on this exchange, you need $480,000. If you want to move a 5 minute candle, you need $2.4 million. And
It's good, Drew.
What's up, man? I'm over here bitching at Bitcoin. Like, when the fuck you gonna go down, goddammit?
Whole slow motion ass trap.
Small time frame had a hidden bullish divergence. That's playing out.
well, Bitcoin's liquidating
that
some
way.
shorts up here.
Yeah, Bitcoin caught support off the 50 MA on the 15-minute movement we're getting right now.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm thinking. I've been looking at this log. What's the name? Zusi got me down with the log charts a little bit. Now I was looking at the large time frames with the logarithmic. And now I'm like 6,900. I don't even know what I was talking about. I'm looking more at like 3,500, 3,800.
Yeah, I'm always on log, man.
It wasn't my plan to get you even more bearish, but
Well, that's what happened.
that's what happened, I guess.
Log gives you a
Taking on
better
Bitcoin.
idea of the actual trend at a distance.
Yeah, I've never really messed with log on a chart like that. I used to look at it just on TradingView, and I'm not TradingView, on a CoinMarketCap and CoinGecko, but not with charts like that. So now I was like, holy shit. Because I had my trend lines and I'm like, dude, it's that much of a difference. I didn't think it would be that much of a difference on trend lines, but it's crazy.
Yeah, start dropping your trend lines on log and you're gonna feel like a magician, bro.
Yeah,
Like
it's just
holy
crazy.
shit.
What, you guys use log?
I'm just starting to check
All
it
the
out.
time.
Like, it's interesting on the larger time frames.
Log and Heikenashis, unless I'm looking for candle patterns.
Man, this on the 4 hour and 1 hour Luna Classic looks a little bit attractive though. It looks like the RSI is covering up on the 4 hour, 1 hour. That daily. Woo. So Bitcoin's still uptrending. Doge just got a buy signal right here. All these things are uptrending. All these other things are uptrending while Luna Classic's kind of like downtrending here, but maybe Maybe if those other things like Bitcoin after those liquidation and stuff calms down. We'll see. I want to see a scenario where they all pump together at the same time. But the Bitcoin bull trap is a very big possibility. And highly consider that Bitcoin bull trap, guys.
Yeah, I think we're just putting in a lower high here on the hourly. Turn back around shortly.
Today, full moon or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Downbeat.
Supposed to dump into the full moon and then pump after, but that's just been all screwed up for a while now. Remember the last year? Bro, there was a run of like 6 months that you could literally just trade off the trade off the full moon indicator and walk away.
That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone pulled that up lately to see if it's still like kind of?
It's off. It's been off. Yeah, yeah. They're taking turns. Like there's been a couple times that we pumped before the full moon instead of dumping into it, and vice versa. So it hasn't really been on point enough to make trades off of. You know, interesting to look at though.
If you guys are looking for something to trade with high volatility and you don't want to use margin, you could probably spot trade in and out of Luna Classic today.
I'd rather not.
Because if you set stop loss when entering, like, you don't pay high fees like on spot. Some people, their strategy when it was running up the other day, they set their stop loss maybe like where they would lose $1 if it went down, and they just kept doing that over and over until at one point like it never came back to their entry, and it just went up like 10%, 20%, 30%, 40, 50, 100, 200. So it could be an interesting strategy, and maximum loss like $1 per trade unless it does a scam wick. So
yeah,
I haven't seen a scam wick in a long time, and I've only sold like one scam wick the whole time in the past 24 hours. And it took about 150 seconds for the price to drop by 25%. So that's the biggest drop, 25% within a 150 second time frame. We're getting completely overbought in this 1 minute right here. So generally I want to use the 5 minutes for these blocks. All right, getting some buys rolling back here. A little bit of buys. Oh my God, some buys coming in here for Luna Classic. At the same time, Bitcoin is in a liquidation block, going to potentially liquidate a lot of these shorts. We already have over 130 people on the YouTube tonight. And I did a survey. Over 115 people already vote. They believe that Bitcoin can hit $20,000 this weekend. That's what majority of people believe. Hey.
I'm sorry. What price?
20,000.
Okay.
That's not a far movement.
Nah, we're right there. That's pretty safe. I'm just surprised. I'm so used to YouTube being bullish. It's good to hear.
On the hourly, we're supposed to be uptrending for Luna Classic, so keep in mind, like, we could retrace the whole candle for the past 2 hours. It could also switch from that bullish to bearish, so we'll see.
I don't know why I get nauseous every time I hear the word Luna Classic.
Do you have
PTSD?
You probably have flashback. You lost money on the other one.
No, not just like the vibe, man. It's just giving me cringe vibes.
You lost a lot of money. I would be a little bit skeptical too. It's a lot to a lot of people out there.
To me, it shows that we haven't hit max pain in this bear market yet.
And it's not about me losing money. It's about the whole protocol going to waste and people still trying to desperize and save it, you know, when this thing's unsavable.
It's not, no, it's savable, Drew. So here's what I didn't like though. I didn't like how they want Binance. They're trying to push Binance to do it on all the trades. And I don't like that.
I don't know why anyone would try to, you know. People should gather up on some other project that's worth it, not this fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the math of why you're saying it's savable. Well, my issue is the sentiment savable? Will anybody ever have confidence in Luna again to where they're going to stake and
look at the price of wait. Look at the price of Atom and ask me that again. It's still like a big ecosystem.
I mean, you're right. It's the bigger fool theory. Like, there's always going to be somebody chasing and putting money in, so it's hard to say. I talked so much shit about SHIB before it went crazy, so don't listen to me.
Before the burn, right?
Yeah.
But, can you explain the Atom argument? Because I don't see the relation. Atom didn't dump. Like,
no, it pumped. It pumped recently. Look, it's already up over 300% from the dip.
So Luna would pump because Atom's pumping?
They're all related, yes. Because look, now it's a battle. Luna Classic.
But Atom.
No, let me explain. Just if it's
Atom never dumped.
No, it did. It dipped hard, but it didn't dip as hard as Luna Classic. But here's the thing:
you can't even compare it. One is 99.999.
I'm not comparing. I'm telling you why. I'm telling you why. Look at the market cap right now. It's a battle between Luna Classic and Atom for the parts on the blockchain.
Really? It's
for governance. Yeah, for governance. And
well, then Atom's going to win that one.
You know, maybe I'm stuck in an old way of thinking. For me, Luna is just dead.
You do understand how Atom and Luna are related, right?
No.
Cosmos.
I mean, chart-wise, I don't see any relation.
No, it's not chart. It's because of Cosmos. Cosmos network. Look at Atom. The market cap's only 4.72 billion. Look at Luna Classic.
So it's not really built. Terra has its own blockchain, but it did use the software development kit from Cosmos, but it has its own blockchain, Terra. But yeah, they did use the SDK from Cosmos.
Luna Classic can beat, I guarantee it. Like, I guarantee Luna Classic be at a higher market cap within 1 year compared to Atom.
That's great, but it's still nothing good for the crypto community. That's pitiful.
It is. A lot of projects have remained on Luna Classic even during the dip. They're still functioning.
That's a shame.
Why is it a shame?
Yeah, I really don't see how a developer would be that interested.
Wait, Drew. The price of a token doesn't matter about the workability
fundamentals
of
whoever's running it and their nonchalantness to keep on shilling after people got super wrecked.
Well, here's the thing.
And it wasn't they got wrecked because of price action. They got wrecked because of algorithmic bullshit.
Drew, this happened with other cryptos before. Like Bitcoin went down really. Bitcoin had a big glitch before.
No, this is something else. This was internal.
No.
This was a scam. This was a SCAM scam. And you know who made off? Do Kwon made off with that shit.
Well, here's the thing. The stablecoin, that was a bad design. So look, if it moves forward and doesn't have that stablecoin peg anymore, it will become a lot stronger.
Great, a scam moving forward, a strong scam. That's still a strong scam.
Drew, like anybody can make a scam with any crypto. Anybody can make a scam with any crypto out there. There's no crypto.
And Luna is one of the biggest scams on earth, and it still is. No matter how many tokens they say they're burning, it's probably most of the devs that are sitting there staking. First of all, it's not even most of the people. People are scared to stake that shit.
Let me explain. No, it was a bad design. It was bad design, and I'll explain real quick why it was a bad design. Warren Buffett, he could come in right now at market cap, buy every single Bitcoin, go to like 10 different exchanges, short Bitcoin, and then market sell that Bitcoin while taking profit on his shorts. Boom, bad design. There's always going to be more US dollar than the value market cap of cryptocurrency. Nothing will change that. Nothing will change that. So,
but things could change. Do Kwon going to jail.
But here's the thing.
I think it wasn't smart to use the same name. If they want to redo the same thing, it wasn't that smart to use Luna 2 as a name for the new coin. They should have tried to make people forget about Luna.
So let me ask you, Drew. Do you don't think it's possible they can burn at least 1 trillion tokens?
Still a scam.
How's it a scam? Show me the code in a blockchain where this is a scam.
Whatever they do, it's going to be South Korea making the money, not you.
My crypto's not in a South Korean exchange.
It's going to be South Korea that's making that loot ski. It's
okay,
going to be the bots sucking all that money.
Are you going to keep calling this a scam when it goes to $1 and there's only like...
Yeah, it can go to $1,000 and still be a scam, Tame.
I think you're confusing it. It's not a scam. Like the coin's not a scam. It was bad design
It's
before. It was bad
it's a
design
scam
before.
design.
They voted on a protocol. They
That
changed
was a
the
good design. It was designed by default to do what it did.
It's not a
That's
good
something
design.
Do Kwon was plotting on. He was waiting for the day to do
It's
this. He even
not a
said it
good
himself. Look at
design,
some of the
Drew.
interviews. He knew shit was going to collapse.
It's a
Not only
horrible
he
design.
knew-
Prove me wrong and create a stable coin that is successful built off of algorithmic. It's a horrible design. You can always
No,
flood it.
it's a great design for whoever
It's not
made
a-
off
it's
on
not a
it.
great design.
It's a great design for the developers because they're the ones that made the money.
All right, so prove me wrong. Show me one stable coin that's algorithmically pegged. Any of them.
Algorithmic peg is all bullshit. It's all a scam.
Okay, I just told you that's bad design. Algorithmically pegged stable coins don't work.
Right.
Anybody with
The
more
coin
money
don't
can
work.
come in and make
Luna
more
don't
money
work.
off of it.
South Korea don't work.
Luna Classic worked a lot better after they voted the protocol. And look, a lot of people lost money, but
It
the
has
people that
4
It
zeros.
works for the degens.
It
I'm
has
just
4
gonna
zeros.
I'm just gonna trade my Luna for Hex, bro.
let me explain the logic real quick. Don't interrupt me calling me a scam, calling it a scam. Let me speak for at least 1 minute, please. Just hear me out. Because in the stock market, there could be a CEO that scams people and the stock could go down. And then he jumps ship. And then there could be a YouTuber comes in, buys up $25 million worth of option, becomes a majority shareholder, and then other people come in. Now you have different people on a company that was bad, but they change it. Something similar is happening with Luna Classic, and eventually they are going to burn supply. Now, at this moment in time, it has potential to do a big run up. With the current design in place, it has a big potential for price appreciation. Now, while there was that scam with Luna before, with Do Kwon, these firms coming in, shorting it, these firms minting more Luna from USTC, that's not part of the protocol anymore. It doesn't happen. And there's different people involved right now.
Yeah, but how sure are you there's different people involved? There's different people that got positions, but the base core of the foundation is still basically there.
Mm-hmm. It's different people in here.
Do
different
Kwon is
DAOs.
still there.
Yeah, he might still be here, but the design has improved.
It's still tainted
Why isn't it back on Coinbase yet?
because it's tainted.
It takes time. So look, who asked that question? Who asked about Coinbase?
Joe did. So I'm wondering. I still have a bunch of them still locked in Coinbase, but I can't trade them. I can't do anything.
Joe, what do you think is going to happen if it listed on Coinbase? Is that fundamental?
I don't know.
Good
That's
or
why
bad?
I'm asking.
Do you think that's going to be a good situation or a bad situation?
You tell me, Uncle Tim.
All right,
Good for the Luna holders.
anytime a coin's listed on Coinbase, it's good. When Shiba Inu listed on Coinbase, oh my god, it went parabolic.
But the problem is it was listed, it got unlisted. Now it's getting listed again on a lot of platforms because there's
design
a lot of
change, that's why.
traders that
The design
yeah,
change.
so it's getting attention. A lot of traders are trading it because it's very volatile and they're trying to make back what they lost. And now Bybit has reopened perpetual futures contract on it. So I guess it's going to go back to Coinbase, yeah. And maybe it'll recover $100, yeah. Still doesn't make it an interesting coin in my opinion.
So Drew, theoretically, like I want to ask you this question: do you think they're going to burn at least one Luna Classic? At least one.
I don't know what they're doing, but they're going to keep on siphoning about $80 million a month from that shit.
Oh no, the
Whatever
project.
they're doing.
No, the project's already worth over $3 billion right now.
No, but I'm saying, like, you know, someone like Do Kwon or one of his boys, they're still going to have a backdoor to be able to siphon from whatever the hell's going on.
I think, like, for example, ApeCoin actually fell in market cap compared to this Luna Classic as well. Luna Classic's worth double ApeCoin
ApeCoin just
right
had a
now.
great run. ApeCoin had a great run without scamming people.
Oh, you can't compare ApeCoin's run to Luna's run. Luna did a way better run before than ApeCoin.
Luna, look at Luna where it's at. It's still down like what, minus 98%? Luna's a piece of shit.
Right, so it has potential to
99
trade.
No.
It has potential to trade.
99.99.
Luna got wrecked, Tame.
But it has
It's
potential
still
to
down
trade, right, Drew?
99.999.
Ape is much better than Luna.
Not for trading. Not right now.
For me, it is.
Let me explain why. Traders that have been trading Luna Classic, more trading volume than Ape so far.
There's no Do Kwon's cashing out $80 million a month on that Ape.
Right. Well, why is you're calling, why is Ape market cap lower than Luna Classic? Do you understand why? Trading
'Cause the
sentiment.
Yeah, because there's, you know, the whales, bot whales didn't get it.
No, but market cap is something. Price action is something else. I understand now that Luna still has the same market cap as before, but
Yeah, so
people
that's the
got
thing. It's going to keep.
diluted,
It's
right?
going to keep
So
Terra
growing.
Luna is still under investigation from the SEC. It's sketch.
And it's like on the market, on the stocks, everybody got diluted because someone minted new coins in order to, I don't know what, why, whatever. But I want to be part of a project where they can just mint new coins like that.
Well, here, let me speak for another 1
How's
minute.
that even
please.
possible?
Let me speak for 1 minute. I'll answer your question. Combine Luna Classic with one Luna price. What? Combine it. Look. Let's go to trading.
Look, Do Kwon removed critical liquidity from Luna, not only Luna, from Curve. So he didn't only fuck up Luna, he fucked up Curve Finance too. So he's the one that made it easier for UST to depeg, and he's the one that made it harder for the on-chain ARB to catch up. Like the arbitraries couldn't catch up, and they proved it. I mean, you can look up like Crypto Slate, all these places. Like you can see they did the research in the DD and found connection to Do Kwon's wallets that he was siphoning about 80 million a month.
And they even managed to dump Bitcoin and ETH further than it would have without them. So I guess that was the plan.
And he's still under investigation. Right now, the SEC asked him to turn over all his papers. He appealed to the SEC saying, please, I don't want to give you my papers. They overturned the appeal, and they're saying he has to turn over the papers. So now, there's some things going back and forth, but it makes it interesting because he's in South Korea, but still he has investors from the U.S., and, it's going to get interesting.
So let's look at the daily chart together on Luna. It got wrecked, right? It got wrecked. But look, why is the price already back to $5? It wasn't a complete rug pull either. They tried to make things right, and they're going to be able to prove in court they try to make things right with the airdrop and with trying to secure things on a protocol. And if this thing
after
does
you
climb,
murder someone, you can't try to make things right after you
They didn't
committed the
murder
murder. You still
anybody,
got to do
though.
your time.
They didn't
You do
murder
the crime, you do
anybody.
the time. Yeah, they murdered people's portfolios.
but Drew, we've seen Ethereum do like a 90% drop at 1.2 on an update. We saw Vitalik, he had to go back and fork the chain. Everybody lost all their shit because his admin keys got hacked one time. So he had to fork the chain. Is
Yeah, but he
Ethereum a
wasn't
scam?
I mean, could be, but we don't have proof that he was siphoning 80 million a month from it.
You weren't trading it at that time, so you probably wouldn't. If you were trading ETH at that time and it happened, you're probably not going to touch it again. But I'm telling you guys, open your mind a little bit. I know you're so adamant about calling this a scam, but look at the daily chart. We went from like $1. Now we're back to around $5, and Luna could slowly increase as well on the protocol, and people still build on their blockchain. Look at how many projects they still have on the Luna ecosystem.
Whoever does that is smoking crack.
Why?
Who the fuck is going to build on that blockchain right now after all that shit it's been through? Not me.
Do Kwon
Well,
never
if I had-
siphoned?
I mean,
Wait,
that would be the last
wait.
blockchain to think of if I had anything, unless I was
Yes.
sucking on his cock or unless I was making some money
Tell me-
with him or doing some dumb shit with him. But who the hell would want to build on that piece of shit right now?
Whose projects?
For now, you're right.
Whose projects
but
did
once-
Do Kwon siphon from? He didn't.
It's Drew. I'm Drew.
Do Kwon didn't.
Drew, sorry,
Do
you're
Kwon
right.
didn't
But
siphon anybody's project money though on their projects. He didn't. He doesn't have permission to touch their projects.
They're still missing Bitcoin too, by the way.
But once it recovers $100, then there might be people interested in it. Yes.
I'm just
But for
telling you guys.
now-
I'm just telling you guys.
so
Have an
the-
open mind if you want to trade something, even though it was a scam pull. What happened? You can do that with any cryptocurrency. If you have $2 trillion, you can do it with any single cryptocurrency. You can do it with Bitcoin. You can do it with ETH, Doge, SHIB, any cryptocurrency. $2 billion. So look, it's bad design right now, and it was a bad design before, but they've already made the changes. It's already different. So you can keep calling it a scam all you want, but if you miss out on any opportunity from this, you're gonna be
Team,
like, oh, I should have listened to Tame and maybe at least put like $10 in.
No,
I
it's
think
fine.
it's more about investing than trading. For trading, I completely agree with you.
Like,
It's
there's trading
price action. You can
opportunities,
trade
there's
it like
volume
you
in and
trade
out.
it. Yeah, like to trade anything.
And if you trade with
I
money,
consider it blood money. I
Trading
consider
is
that
a
blood
big
money.
different
How's it
story.
blood
It's a
money?
whole different.
how's it blood
Sam,
money?
you made $1 million off of this shit. Straight up. Let's just move to a different subject. We're all a little,
So
that's how
wait,
you get it.
wait.
You're not
How's it
doing this
blood
for
money?
the long term, bro.
Are we paying Do Kwon by our trading? Are we helping people that got wrecked by trading it
You
as
saw
well?
the disaster as it was happening, so you went in on it and understood it. So the whole thing is you've made the correct decisions and you're just trying to back it all up. The thing is we're all still kind of like trying to wrap our heads around it, but still trying to like make sense of it and be respectful about it. But it's still kind of like
Like,
the only
I'm
thing
not
we've heard about for the
scamming
past
anybody
5
by trading
days
it.
is this shit, Tame.
I'm not scamming anybody
all
by
we've
trading
heard.
it live.
I know you aren't. The whole thing
No,
is,
I didn't say you're
just gonna
scamming
move on.
anyone.
Look,
I
on
definitely
my
didn't say
Twitter,
that.
on my
How much
Twitter, you go to my
real
Twitter,
others
my Twitter
really look
page.
on in the universe. Let's keep moving on. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not moving on because my stream, I'm trading this right now. I'm not going to move on from this because my viewers need to know this information as well so they can make their decision. Yes, somebody can say it's bullish, somebody can say it's bearish, somebody can call it a scam, somebody can say it was a rug pull. It wasn't a rug pull though. It wasn't a rug pull. It was a stable coin that depegged from the algorithmic stable coin. And never,
Yeah, that was a floor pool. We can call that a floor pool, not a rug pool.
never in our lifetime has a stable coin algorithmically pegged worked. Waves protocol, failure. Luna, failure. All these stable coins pegged to algorithmic and not pegged to assets are going to fail. Straight up. And this is why I warn people about these stable coins. Like, whoo. And same thing. If this protocol goes through, eventually they're going to go after and burn USTC. So keep your minds open. Like, and guys, I think most of us are trading with money we don't mind losing anyways. Like, doing $10, starting with $10, going in and out of trades, practicing with the momentum. This is something, this is like an activity you can get in and out of momentum, high volatility. I haven't seen a cryptocurrency with this much volatility in the past few weeks, and we've just got out of a lot of sideways trading. So this is a lot of action for a lot of traders. Now, people can manage their risk when they're trading. And
Just for a joke, there's only 2 trades for me on Luna I can take. The first one is a short from 103. So if it goes back up there, I'd like to short it at 103. And the second one is a long from 0.
So since they relisted Luna C on Binance, it's been dropping a little bit. I would expect it to pop up with all these things I'm hearing.
so I'll explain that one as well. Here's why the price spiked up the other day on the Binance news. It actually spiked up. It went up another big percentage. And I'll show you on the chart real quick. Right here. You see right here? It was listed on Binance. It went from 5.3 all the way to 5.9 after being listed on Binance. That's a huge price movement. Almost more than 8%. But CZ Binance said that they're maybe not going to support the trading 1.2% on every trade, but they'll still do the taxes for their transactions for their users. So a lot of people, some people in the protocols did not like this, so they tried to protest by dumping it. Well, they dumped it, right? Price dropped, retail investors started buying, and more got dumped right here. Retail investors still buying, so it didn't go all the way back down, retest, and it's still up. It's still up over 440%. So at that moment in time, he did list that it was putting back on Binance. It was already completely overbought, and it's a miracle it went up over 7% after being listed. So a 7% movement, that was actually good news. The bad news was that they're not going to tax all those transactions. Now, we're right here at this point in time, and now the next fundamental catalyst that could pump it is if he does come out and say, hey, we will support it on all trades, every single trade. And then after this, a catalyst is Coinbase listing and Coinbase trading. After that, it's potential to go to a double top again. And the third catalyst starting on the 12th of September when that burn starts going and people see actually how fast the burn is working and start doing calculations, then maybe the price can actually start going towards that big resistance that I have up here that will give us the bloodbath at 9392. And we broke the double top that I wanted to predict before. I put the crown of crypto profit on the candle where it's all-time high, and we've been downtrending. And just recently I got back in. I was wrong a little bit on one of my trades. I got out a little bit too early. That was my fault. I got out too early, and then I was busy today, so I couldn't get it at a cheaper price. I did get out early, and I got back. I had to pay like I got out like 419, and I had to get back around this 4.4 range. So I'm back in Luna Classic, and look, if that burn works, theoretically, if the burn works, and we take the supply from over 6 trillion down towards 10 billion, I think at least every time we shed off 10% of the supply, we'll get price spikes. Every time 10% movement in supply goes down, we'll get price spikes. And look, I'm not saying that Do Kwon or nobody can rug it from you guys. I don't know if Binance at one point will dump their 2.49 trillion Luna Classic on the market. But so far, Binance hasn't dumped. They're holding majority. And actually, Binance has the majority voting rights on the protocol. So even with majority voting rights, they still voted yes for the tax burn proposal. So Binance is showing like, hey, they are supporting this community that is trying to revive Luna Classic. And he doesn't like Do Kwon, but he's helping this community that's trying to revive it, because this could help those people that lost money. Like, if this price goes up, it only helps those people that lost money that did not sell. That
Doesn't only help them.
And they were airdropped. They were airdropped tokens. So look, if Luna goes up to over $20, or if Luna Classic goes up to 1 cent, a lot of those people are gonna make back a large amount of money that they lost originally. And look, I'm the guy who's I was like a bear too. I shorted it from $86 as I saw like, hey, look, some of these tokens are kind of like getting minted. This is a little bit weird. Supply is increasing. I don't think the price can sustain, go back to all-time high again. So my liquidation price near all-time high, never went back to all-time high, went all the way down to 50, from 50 down to like under a penny in a very quick time. So
the only bullish thing I see in Luna 2 is, imagine the sentiment change you could get if Luna was able to recover $100. It was kind of the big crash of the bear market, right? So my point is, maybe for those whales spending a few $1 billion to make Luna go back to where it was, or at least I'm talking about the one with 4 zeros. If it's able to recover to $100 where it was at before it dumped,
right?
Imagine how much bullishness that would bring for the rest of the crypto market. And I guess that might be worth the price to pay for Luna.
And yeah, so look, Drew, let me ask you a question. I know you call it scam. I got that opinion from you. I already understand that very well. Do you think this burn will make the price increase?
Nope.
You don't think this burn will make the price increase? Well, okay.
Not on the tokenomic factor, maybe on a psychological, like, fundamental.
Have you seen Twitter in the past 2 days?
That's what I'm saying. Like a fundamental psychological vibe, not because of tokenomic of burning, of it creating like reducing the supply. Just the talk of that is what's going to get the hype to get the volume to go up. But I don't think that's going to really help the tokenomics for price action.
It's the perfect pyramid scheme. As long as they burn, price go up, new people are interested because it keeps going up. And
it's not scheme. Because there's a cap. There's a cap.
The same way they burn, they can remint again. So that's why
they can only remint if they vote it in.
Well, did they vote mint? When
nobody's gonna like. If I'm a big holder, why would I vote to mint it? You can't even take out that big of a short. You can't. So you would lose money if you mint it again.
Did they vote when it crashed to mint?
No, they vote for the airdrop of Luna too.
Yeah, I don't trust the votes either. That's the one thing. I definitely don't trust the voting. So this liquid democracy with voting, half of the votes are actually, you're thinking they're different people, and there's like 50 different votes, and it's one person voting.
It's not one person voting, Drew.
No, that happens a lot, especially in the DAOs and all these new liquid democracies. It's hard to prove who is voting. They'll say by wallets, but people make multiple wallets, DeFi wallets on the same blockchain. So unless you have, which people don't like to be doxxed, unless you really dox people, they don't. They still haven't really solved the problem of one person, one vote on crypto.
So let me. I just want to explain out there, like, from a psychological standpoint. A lot of people on my YouTube, a lot of my friends, a lot of people in Discord told me, hey, look, Tame, I put $100 in this, I put $1,000 in this. And now, those people told me about this like when it was like in the ones. Now the price is already up over 440%. A lot of people on my Discord probably made more money from printing Luna Classic than Doge in the past week. So, in this past week, Luna Classic has been a lot of profits.
Money flipping coins and playing craps and going to the casino too. I mean, yeah.
Yes, but it still doesn't mean it was a good trade. Yeah.
You don't think it was a good trade? The technicals lined up, didn't they?
I'm looking at the chart, and the chart's a disaster. It's a disaster what happened.
Oh, guys, wait. Look at Ethereum. Look at fucking Ethereum. Oh my god.
Yeah, Bitcoin's moving right now too a little bit.
Look at Ethereum though. Ethereum just hit another high. Woo.
Man, you made me really happy, but nothing changed. We're at 1730.
1730, that's big. That's big because we were at 1710. That's a $20 price move. But I think we're starting this.
I felt like it was at 1900 euros.
No, but look, this has been our big 6K volume candle for Ethereum. ETH is like.
Yeah, it's good. Sideways between 1750 and 1700.
And now it's actually finally happened. What I want to happen, guys. Let me turn off my face. Like, look at this. It's all happening together now. Everything's going up together. Luna Classic is finally going up with Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and ETH. But look, Ethereum took the run first. Ethereum is what's been holding up the crypto market. Pre-merger, a lot of Ethereum dominance has grown. And keep in mind, I got to remind you guys again, don't have your Ethereum on the exchange before the snapshot. You want it in your hard wallet or your hot wallet. You want it in your wallet so you can get the airdrop of proof of work. There's a 90% drop, a 90% chance there's going to be a hard fork. Proof of work. Ethereum holders would get the airdrop by the number amount of ETH they're holding. And if you're holding like tons of ETH on Robinhood or something, you may want to have it on like a wallet. So that you, because proof of work.
Who's that airdropping though? Is that something you're going to want to interact with your wallet? Are you sure it's
automatically? You don't have to.
You?
It's going to be automatic, Drew. You don't have to link your wallet to a website and claim it. It's going to be automatic.
But automatic by who? Because it's not the Ethereum Foundation that's giving you this.
No, the protocol proof of work. It's going to be the proof of work.
So it's called the ETH POW, you mean? For the 90 miners from China that are doing the ETH POW?
So we don't know who it is, but just keep it out because if they vote, if the protocol votes, and we saw before what happened with...
Yeah, they don't just show up in your wallet though. You're going to have to sign up for
No,
that.
It will show up. It's going to be automatic. They're doing a snap, like same thing, Drew. It's automatic, I promise. You don't have to sign up.
I wouldn't promise how much. Here, I'm
the
going to
only
look it
thing
up
you're
again
going to have to do.
That. There's about 80 miners. If you're talking about ETH POW, is that what you're talking about?
It's not out already. There's already a lot of scam coins pretending to be it. So I'm just telling people when it comes out, it's going to be automatic. You're not going to have to go to any websites. You're not going to have to link your wallet to anything. It's going to be automatic. The same way, like, you know how Richard Hart is doing the Pulse Chain airdrop for everything PRC20? It's automatic. He already has a snapshot of every ERC20 everybody's holding, and it's automatically sent out. Now, all you have to do whenever this happens on your wallets, you're going to have to implement the proof of work network. And like on Ethereum, like on MetaMask, you have the Polygon network, you have Ethereum network. So you're going to have PRC20 network, you have BNB network. So when you get the Ethereum proof of work network, you're going to have those airdrop tokens. And this is a big catalyst. When Ethereum and Ethereum Classic went separate, look at Ethereum price now. Ethereum price is way higher than Ethereum Classic. So look, I know some people want to scalp it in and out of trades, but maybe that airdrop version of POW could be a little bit valuable as well. And from a tax basis, that proof of work Ethereum, when you receive it, should be $0 value when you receive it. So you don't have to pay capital gains until you sell. So you don't pay any tax on like receiving it because the value is 0 when you receive it. And this is pretty exciting as well. It's going to be automatic, which is great. And
Hey, Tim, I got a question.
Yeah.
I've got Ethereum 2 staked on Coinbase, but I haven't moved it to my wallet. Will it be kind of going through the process of being
No, they're going to get yours.
All right, just if it's staked,
not in your
we
wallet.
should be okay.
No, if it's staked, you're not going to get the copy.
Okay, so unstake it.
Coinbase has your Ethereum. You don't have that ETH. You have the smart contract.
So that's what you recommend is take it out of what it's in, put it onto my wallet, and then I get the copy of it.
So yeah, you can put it on like Coinbase wallet. You can put it on MetaMask wallet. You can put it on your Trezor wallet. Just don't leave it in your KuCoin, your Binance US, your regular Coinbase trading account. You want it actually on a wallet. Because if it's not on a wallet, then you're not going to get that airdrop copy of the proof of work. I'm sure proof of work won't go away completely. Look, Ethereum Classic didn't go away, and that thing was like a nightmare. It used to take like 3 days to send transactions on Ethereum Classic. So it didn't go away. And proof of work probably will not go away either as long as there's still profitability. We went over this last night on Crypto After Dark with my buddy, and we talked about the other coins that still make profit after the merge is going to be Raven Coin and Ethereum Classic. So, and depending on your graphic card that mining with, it's still profitable right now. So, I think people are still going to do proof of work. As long as it's profitable, people will do it. As long as it's profitable, people will do it. So I think proof of work is going to come, and people are going to stick around for it. So it could be worthwhile to get that airdrop of proof of work rather than having your crypto locked up in Robinhood, Coinbase Exchange, Binance Exchange, KuCoin Exchange. You leave it up in an exchange, it's up to the exchange's discretion if they want to give you that airdrop tokens. So we need more articles from those exchanges saying, hey, we are going to give our clients the airdrop, or hey, we're not, but they're not being transparent. I haven't seen nothing from Robinhood about that yet. So
Yeah, Coinbase doesn't do that usually.
someone says Elon Musk 258 billion Dogecoin lawsuit. Garbage lawsuit. I don't think it'll pass. When your crypto's inside these exchanges, it's under their custody. So they go under what it's in their exchanges. You could potentially lose all that crypto, or it could be locked up until they settle in court. And look what happened with Voyager. Look how many people that had Luna Classic when the price was dirt cheap. Now it's run up 400%. And they can't do anything with it because it's locked up on Voyager because they locked all their clients' assets. So this is interesting. We didn't come back down and touch the trend line on this dip. So, oh, I have two trend lines here. Wow. I have the macro. Okay. And this starts, if we don't retrace this trend line, it'd be potentially good. So. Is there anybody in Discord right now trading Luna Classic or holding a position, long or short? I think Twisted Gloomy took out his position. He was up a lot, like over 1,000%.
A little spot trade on it, but I'm just letting it go.
Yeah, like this is something I would not mind putting $50 into a spot, letting it set for a few years and see what happens. And that trading strategy of like while you're buying it and having a stop loss, like $1 under where you bought, like total. That's another strategy people were using on Luna Classic so that they can get a good entry before it runs up again. Someone says there's a glitch on Robinhood. Can somebody look at general chat if you use Robinhood and confirm if there's some glitches happening on Robinhood right now? This has been a biggest sell volume candle in the past 20 minutes right here, YouTube. And it's right after receiving rejection from that golden cross, receive the death cross right after. Let's see if we touch the trend line. And I think Ravencoin, I think people are going to trade Ravencoin a little bit more, so that's interesting too. It has a small market cap. If trading volume increases, that'd be good. You can make your own token with Ravencoin and then use that token for like all kinds of stuff. Most people that get hacked in crypto, by the way, they get hacked by giving away their information through phishing. People rarely get hacked from random people guessing their seed phrases. So most likely people giving away their security questions, linking their wallets to weird sites. Like, I'm a firm believer in using like 3 different wallets to do like big transactions on websites you don't know about. What's it called when you're in a submarine or a boat when you have those airtight doors? Let's just call this the airtight strategy. the wallet you link to those websites to get like rewards and stuff, you don't put much crypto in there. Like maybe like the minimum amount for the gas fee to get in and get out. And then right after you get your NFTs or something, you send it back to your other wallet. And then you don't use that wallet again for anything else, if you want to be 100% safe. Now, also, spend a little time, read the contracts that you're signing. A lot of people don't want to read contracts. Okay. Official Bat Boy said it was not showing his coins. Esteban says, so are you long or short in this specific time frame? And okay, so that's a good question, Esteban. I'm not going to short Luna Classic. Even if this thing goes to $1, I can't short it. Because by design, over time, more and more coins are going to be burned. So I think the rallies up are going to be brutal. And I'm sure the dips on the way down are brutal too. But man, it's going to be very hard to time. And good chance of liquidations while you're inside this type of volatility. So I think spot trade, you enter your position, and while you're entering your position, you set your stop loss right there as well, just a little bit under your entry. So if you're wrong, you're out. Wait for it to cool down like 5 more minutes, try again. And then maybe you'll burn through like $50, get an entry, and then the price never goes below that entry again before it goes back to a higher on a short time frame. So if I have to pay $50 to get 50 different tries, man, you better bet I'll get at least one entry with 50 tries. Like, is there anybody in this Discord that could not get an entry on Luna Classic before it goes up again with 50 tries? That would be hard to fail. And it's like you're losing $1 per try. And you can set that to like 25 cents per try and do even more tries. But I've seen multiple times on the charts. Like, if you let it cool down all the way to the bottom of the pattern and you time your guesses better, like either A, breaking a downtrend, or either B, completely oversold, C, when that MACD wants to completely cross over, wait till it's oversold on like a 4-hour time frame, yeah, you're gonna use less of your tries. So always worth looking into. Stop losses as well. I just feel like people cannot short it at this price level and leave that short unattended for at least 2 months. Like, is there anybody that think that they could short Luna Classic at this price using 5 times leverage and not look at it within 2 months time frame? I think within 2 months the price would increase. So it would be a very hard feat to short it at here and have that short hold for a long period of time. And those guys that are up at the top on KuCoin leaderboard, a lot of those guys did not take profits. So number 1 position is still up almost 18,800%. Now the number 6 position now is only up about 13,000%, but that's 13,000%. That's pretty big gains, and they didn't pull the rug yet. They didn't pull their profits. So definitely something to consider with this Luna Classic. And if you look at Luna Classic here on the hourly, and let's just take off the lines. On the hourly, this looks a little bit bullish. What did I hide? Hide drawings. Look at the RSI and MACD. Like right here for Luna Classic, and let me I'm gonna take a screenshot right here. This looks like it could be like the moment it could uptrend again and recover this ground it lost at 51. So going from 44 to 51, this is a very big reality that we have here. And it's technically uptrending, and that MACD wants to come over. And let's look at this MACD right here. We're like under 0, but we're not completely under 0. Like, obviously the MACDs up here when we're way above 0 have a lot more powerful symbol. But down here, like, this isn't a super powerful. Like, if the MACD was way down here crossing over, it'd be more powerful. But this is like, this is definitely way more powerful than right here. So I think on the hourly it has room to go up. So I would be afraid to short this on the hourly. I couldn't short it on the hourly. And if we look at this on the 30-second chart to keep mapping out this volume, what we see here is that we had this big spike in volume earlier and people took profits. And then after they took profits, now we're at a higher floor. We're still up over 2% from before that run up, and it did not do the full retrace immediately after with that sell pressure. So something to look forward into as well. And if you guys do want to use KuCoin futures, I'll put my referral link in the chat. But if you don't want to use my referral link, just Google KuCoin or Google Femets. I think in Discord people use Binance, but if they're living outside America, they're using Binance. If they're Americans, they're using Femets or KuCoin. Is there any other platform you Americans are using for futures trading? Maybe one day Robinhood will have futures trading, but what Robinhood with GameStop, what they did with GameStop as a company, it made it so I don't trade on their platform anymore as well. Yeah, so I think majority of people use Femets or use KuCoin. And let's take a look over here. Yeah, like Luna is at $5.10. Ethereum ran up there to like 1730, and let's see if it holds and gradually increases. And let's look at everything together. So looking at everything together, we have Bitcoin at the top left. It's a little bit sideways. Ethereum is actually way more bullish than Bitcoin up here. I could pull up the Ethereum to Bitcoin chart, and Ethereum is way more bullish than Bitcoin on those longer time frames. To be fair, it's been more bullish because it went from like $100 to like over 1,000, while Bitcoin was still around 20,000 a few years ago. Dogecoin looks like it's slowly downtrending, losing that bullish momentum that we've had. And even though Terra Classic Luna C has been parabolic SAR downtrend for a large amount of time frame, 55 minutes it's been downtrending, but parabolic SAR downtrend, the price really hasn't really moved significantly lower. It's about the same price, if not a little bit higher than earlier. So we're starting to see on that 5 minutes. We're starting to see on that 5 minutes that we are losing that bearish momentum for Luna Classic, and those hourly charts do look very good. And I'm gonna clean up my charts real quick. I do believe that I want to see ETH at $2,000 during the merger. I want to see ETH at $2,000 again. Does anybody in here believe that ETH can go to 2,000 right before or right after the merger? Say aye.
Aye.
Man, you believe it, right? Why do you believe it can go to 2,000? It's so hard not to FOMO in, because you're not just going to have ETH, you're going to have the proof of work as well. Bitcoin's losing that bullish momentum in the short time frame. Ethereum and Ethereum pre-merger, I would not short it. No, what happened? Oh my god.
Could you take a look at Matic, please?
Yeah, I'll look at Matic for you. Matic is also a layer 2. Matic is known as Polygon. It's on the Ethereum layer 2, and during the merger, it can be even more important. So We're gonna go up here. We're gonna open up the Matic chart, and we're gonna use Binance. Is there a specific time frame you want me to look at?
Just the weekly.
Okay, the weekly. So before I look at the weekly, let me tell you that Matic did increase a lot on the weekly after that Disney partnership. So it went from 33 cents to like 90 cents because of that partnership. That is something you need to consider. All right, let's look at the weekly chart for Matic. And let's take off the liquidations. It's a little bit tricky weekly. And here's the thing. I don't know if you guys know this, but when I posted my Discord before, Matic was that first cryptocurrency that gave us the buy signal on the weekly. That was the first one that gave us buy signal on the weekly. So I think Matic had that bullish momentum first, and Disney sparked that bullish momentum first for Matic. So we had that Matic buy signal on the weekly, but during this time we were still in the bear market. A lot of things were not pumping. So Matic was up like 300%, and even though it was up 300%, it didn't do a full retrace. It went from like $1.04 to as low as like around 75 cents. So it went up 300%, and then from the top, it only went down 25%. So Matic actually held pretty well there, which is good. And our volume on this weekly, that came from the Disney partnership, and retail started FOMO in. So I think Matic did very well. Luna Classic here, we saw it go up over 500% and do a 40% drop. I mean, that still puts it at a higher price level. And Matic here on the weekly though is overbought, started coming down, but now that crypto is bullish again, Matic is starting to go back up on the weekly, and we've been bullish on the weekly since July. So Matic's already been bullish here, and as a layer 2 on the Ethereum network, and Matic is very fast too, very cheap gas fees already. Like sending crypto on the MetaMask on the Polygon network is so cheap. So I think a lot of retail investors like Matic. I build my NFTs on Matic. I'm also working on another NFT project on Matic as well. So lots of cool things you can do with Matic, and it's definitely going to get a lot more traction after the Ethereum goes to proof of stake. I think Matic will follow. I think Matic will follow Ethereum there, but as a layer 2, it has a lot of independence. So I think it has room to go back up to the all-time high of above $2.90 eventually for Matic.
But in that case, how much would Bitcoin be, since the market kind of follows Bitcoin?
Matic didn't follow Bitcoin there. It diverged from Bitcoin. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put like 2 charts here, and let's save this as a copy. I'm going to make a copy, and let's call it 2 sides to Bitcoin. And I'm just going to do this layout. I'll put 2 charts. I'll do Matic on top, and then I'll do Bitcoin. Well, let's do Bitcoin on top.
Can you do 3 charts and add Ethereum?
I was just going to do Bitcoin since he said it followed Bitcoin, and then I'll do Ethereum after.
Thank you.
So look right here. You see that divergence? Right here at the buy candle? Even though Bitcoin was at the final dip here, Matic ripped a lot more than Bitcoin. And while Bitcoin was dipping since August, Matic actually held its value through there. So we can put this on the, make it enlarged a little bit. But look at this. It does look very similar though, but there was, oh no, you might be right. It does look like it did follow Bitcoin. It's just like right here on this week though, it diverged from Bitcoin on August 8th week. Like that's when we had the buy signal for Matic, and then Bitcoin did a big dump during that week. So that's divergence. And eventually it like started coming down, but it didn't do that full retrace. Bitcoin retraced all the way back down to that low. if Matic would have went back to that low, it would have went back to like 38 cents. So Matic is still up over 200% from that low. So that's pretty good for Matic. And we go zoom it out a little bit more. Generally, when a cryptocurrency stops for following Bitcoin, that's the time people like to get inside. So when Luna Classic stopped following Bitcoin earlier this week as well and started pumping, people FOMO in. So always use like Bitcoin and another coin, put it on the charts, and once you see like that divergence, some people on the weekly, sometimes on the weekly, it can be a little bit too late. For example, let's replace this ticker down here, Matic, with Luna C on the weekly. And let's see if it would be too late. See the difference on this weekly? So, okay, let's snap them to the same time. Like, see this on the weekly? So, Bitcoin and Luna C definitely diverged. So, I think it would have been too late to catch this on the weekly. So, maybe the daily at most. Like, maybe the daily at most. See right here? Bitcoin's coming down hard. Let's get this on the same time. Like back here, it was dipping. But at this month right here, increasing. And then while Bitcoin was uptrending here, lots of money was being made on those traders. But then right here, this week, in August, on this day of August 22nd, Bitcoin was coming down. Luna Classic was going up. And Luna Classic went up about 30%. So Bitcoin did a big dip. Luna Classic went up 30%. And then that might have been the buy signal. And then boom. If you would have bought it, even at the very top of the candle there, at like $1, at 15, you're still up almost 3 times. And if you would have bought Bitcoin there, you would have been down like at least 12%. So you bought Bitcoin on this day, you're down 12%. You bought Luna Classic on this day, you're up 300%. And sometimes these altcoins will diverge. Now, let's compare. Let's put Luna and then Luna Classic right here. So Luna's on the top, Luna Classic's on the bottom. And let's zoom it out. But look right here. Now, finally, Luna is like, this is like the it happened on the weekly, but let's put it on the daily. Right here. Yesterday was the day that Luna started pumping. But keep in mind, Bitcoin was pumping a little bit too, heading in today. So Bitcoin was pumping, so it's not really like diverging. Some people are speculating that Luna will eventually rise in price as well, but this is like very quick. It happened in almost 24 hours. And it may continue getting this momentum. On the daily, it does look like Luna Classic is cooling off a little bit right here. But as long as that 40% drop is the worst, then ideally the lowest we're going to go is this 355 range. And then it could hold up. So, rule of thumb, you go up 300%, expect at least a 25% drop down. You go up 500%, expect at least a 40% drop down when you're cooling down on a crypto. Watching Luna Classic, still getting some sell pressure here. And we're far away from, we're not super far, but we're at least 10% away from that 35. So we're 10% away from the 40% down that happened on Luna Classic after going up 500%. What do you guys think, YouTube? By the way, if you guys have any charts or stuff you want to look over, some stocks or cryptocurrency, feel free to shout it out. And when I have a quick break, when I'm not watching charts that I'm interested in, I can go over and look for you. On the 5-minute charts for Luna Classic right here, the first thing I notice is that we still like shedding that bearish momentum on the MACD. Our site is still technically downtrending on the 5 minutes. Like we started downtrending from here, we tried to uptrend a little bit. We had a little bit of uptrend, and now we started that downtrend again. We are getting some divergence though. So for example, let's look a little bit here. The RSI from here compared to the price, like it does look like we are uptrending. So we have seen a few bullish divergence tonight for Luna Classic on the very short time frame, very short time frame. Earlier I saw like a bearish divergence, and after that bearish divergence up here, the price fell by about 2%. So I am looking at this 5 minute and seeing that we are losing that bearish momentum. And since we are already was oversold on the hourly, and this hourly comes down, I think the lowest we could see in the short time frame within like the next few hours would be that 35 within the next few hours. That's like possibly the lowest. And let's go ahead and assign that as our short-term support. We're going to assign that as support after we look at this a little bit deeper. We just lost about 1% in price right there after a 650 million volume candle for Luna Classic. So some people are trying to snipe a good entry for Luna Classic, because theoretically, if the price does go up to even like a penny, you still want to get as much as you can before. So everybody's entry strategy is going to be different. Some people might try to wait for a full retrace. Other people are waiting for that retrace back where the price would be at the 40% drop. And it's very possible we hit that 40% drop price range multiple times. So if you're spot trading it, definitely you definitely want to try to get the best entry that you can. And we still have this bearish momentum. It's not completely curved over yet. Once we get this MACD going into the green, then it may be that short-term reversal. So right here, this is a moment. It did a full retrace from that last pump, and that took about exactly 1 hour. Yeah, that took exactly 1 hour to do that full retrace. So as long as we don't break the trend line and keep dipping pretty hard, I think the price could hold and slowly uptrend. And while this is happening, all the other currencies are they're starting to downtrend. Ethereum's starting to downtrend a little bit. Bitcoin's downtrending a little bit, and Doge was downtrending a little bit too. So we're gonna see how long this takes before we go from completely bearish to bullish. And we're not completely oversold on 5 minutes. I think if there was a scam wick that happened, we could be oversold on the 5 minutes. But watching this, definitely noticing a lot of sell pressure up here. A lot of people are trying to snipe those good entries. All right, guys. Someone says Ravencoin chart. I'll just write them down, and then when I get a break, I'll go through all the charts that you guys want to look at. So Raven. Someone says Raven. It's completely oversold again on the 30 seconds. Last time we were this oversold on the 30 seconds, the price was a little bit higher. So also, like, if you don't want to like try to spot the divergence manually yourself, there are indicators that map out divergence for you. Look at this crazy candle. So it looks like some buys are coming back in here after being like completely oversold. Like this was completely oversold. Let me like if our daily chart would look like this on a coin, we had 3 RSI on the daily, the MACD was getting ready to cross over, I think a lot of people would buy something if it looked like that on the daily. So and if you want to do like that as well, you can do different types of screeners to set your RSI down here, like anything under this level, your MACD under a certain level, and you can start going through and mapping out to try to find like different gems in the markets. Right now, Luna Classic would not be considered a gem, but some people out there are probably going to start making videos about Luna Classic, and then we'll get a little bit more hype. We just bounced off this trend line, a little bit under. So if we get more momentum here on this trend line, that's good. But the moment we break this trend line, it's going to come down very fast. And technically the price has been appreciating, but we get these like big drops down towards the trend line every time. So these are big movements. This thing is very volatile, and it's volatile enough that you can make enough money just spot trading it. You don't have to do futures. So spot trading with your stop losses very tight, minimize your risk exposure, map out a good entry, and then try to write it out so you get a good exit. That's one strategy people are doing with Luna Classic, and they're also doing that with Ethereum. But Ethereum's a little bit better to get a good entry on because it's not as hard, right? Ethereum doesn't have this like 3 to 5% price movements on very short time frame. Ethereum actually takes a lot of time to do these big movements, so it's a lot easier for people to map out Ethereum, get a good entry. Luna Classic has way more volatility. Anytime an asset goes up 500%, it generally will have a lot of volatility. It will be fighting between trying to go up higher and retracing towards that 40% mark. And we're going to watch it. And eventually this price could double from here. Eventually. That's a big possibility. So some people don't even want to try to 2 times short this. I'm not going to use 2 times to short this crypto. That would be a big gamble. Would you use 2 times to short Luna Classic? Anybody on Discord? Maybe with a very tight like stop loss. Because if we go parabolic again from like a Coinbase listing or something, that could be a catalyst.
You know, it's funny, Tane, the last 2 times you're like, Discord. I mean, YouTube probably think there's nobody on here.
They're probably like, nobody's on here. Like, nobody's talking.
Probably like, you ain't got no business. Discord's dead. It's like 4 dudes and buddies on the street.
How many people on there's 42 people in the voice chat right now.
Yeah, I know.
My sell signal popped in here for Luna Classic finally. I'm hoping it's like a false alarm. But okay, yeah, it went away. It popped in, it went away. So it came in at the very first minute of the candle. So the candle, let's let it finish a little bit before that indicator goes on. And that's going to be within 4 minutes. We'll check back on that to see if it sticks. But that's a lot of volume that's being sold. People are still like that mindset of taking profits. We don't have enough crown of crypto profits to go around for all the people that took profits on Luna Classic. We don't have enough crowns. I only made 100. I made 100 because I want to give it to like 100 people that took those profits. So theoretically, if Luna Classic does lower supply, price should go up. It's hard to have price not go up when you take away supply of something, unless people don't use it at all. And people still use the Terra ecosystem. You can make money using Terra ecosystem. You can be a validator. There's a lot of validators on there earning commission, so it does have utility at this moment in time. If Binance just moves their currency from the hot wallet to the staking wallet, that would help make the price go up. Like, look at this volatility. This is 30 seconds. And these are big price movements. So the further we get oversold, I imagine like more and more people are getting liquidations as well. And that's another thing to calculate, like how many people are going to get liquidate on the way down. Notice that most of our sell pressure, it comes like as we get closer to the trend line. Most of our buy pressure a little bit away from the trend line. So buy volume gets us away from the trend line. We touch the trend line from heavy sell pressure. And let's just map this out like this bottom. This would be like a short-term double bottom right here. A lot of people were trying to do that goal of like a million tokens. I think I did the math last night. It was like $450 or something for 1,000,000 tokens. How much would it be for 1,000,000 tokens now? $433.76. So the price for $1,000,000, 1,000,000 tokens has dropped a little bit. We are on the trend line here. It's definitely wicking under a little bit like we saw earlier. But on the hourly, it did look like it could curve up earlier. On the 5 minutes, it looked like it might be selling. Ethereum and everything else is still downtrending. Actually, Doge is uptrending. Doge is going up now. Doge is diverging from Bitcoin here, guys. So if Dogecoin is diverging from Bitcoin, it is possible Doge could do that run first before Bitcoin and get a nice run up. Now, looks like a def cross and a sell signal in 5 minutes for Luna Classic here. But Doge looks like it's running up. Ideally, we want to get as far away from the trend line as possible every time we touch it. So let me show you what I'm talking about here. So notice right here, we hit the trend line. I'll draw the distance of the movement. So we went this far. And then for our second one, we went all the way up here. So before coming back down, we went all the way up here. And if we compare those lines, that first movement was this long. Second movement was this long. So we want at least a movement this long from the trend line after dipping. So if Luna Classic can eventually come up to here, we may say the price goes to 4.762. So at least 4.762. That's what we want to see for Luna Classic. So I'll draw this right here. And let's map this out with the downtrend as well.
So it looks like MicroStrategy is trying to sell $500 million worth of stock to buy more Bitcoin.
Told you guys.
They run out of money.
Told you guys. They would buy it. They would sell stock to buy Bitcoin. That's why I'm not going to be a holder of MicroStrategy.
They run out of money, huh?
No, they didn't run out. They have so much. They have so many things.
Why would they sell their stock then?
Look, they sell the stock because they think Bitcoin will go up in value.
Right, but if they believe in their stock, they wouldn't sell that either. They would just use their fiat that they have on board. If they have any fiat left on board.
Every corporation does this in America. If they don't sell the stock, they don't have money to do operations. So we're going to see if we get this movement up here. This would be about 4% movement up. A little bit more than 4% movement up for Luna Classic if we break above this line right here. So I'm not saying buy it right here. But maybe if we get this movement up 4% and you buy right here.
Downbeat.
Some people may wait for like a retest like down here, but we're going to see if this is a good opportunity or a bad opportunity for Luna Classic right here, YouTube. I mean, that was a big volume touching the trend line, and it didn't break trend line all the way. It started recovering a little bit and then uptrending. So we already uptrend and we didn't recover all the way from the dip right here on the micro. But if we do, like looking at this on the 5 minutes, looks a lot different. So I'm not saying it's going to hit when this line hits. I'm just keeping this line here to let you know how far up it can go. We don't need this line anymore. That's how far the movement could go. And this is the target line. So this is our short-term resistance at 4762. So having this short-term resistance at 4762 is realistic here. On the short term, having a resistance up here at 4762 for Luna Classic. And let me put this in my charts channel on Discord. This is just like very short term. And I know this buy block zone definitely opposite of the sell signal, but I want to see which one's a little bit more powerful here. Holding above the trend line, or if this sell signal. So we'll see. On the hourly, we are still like getting bearish movement on the R side after reaching as high as 50 points. But our MACD crossed up to get bullish momentum. So a lot of mixed signals. As long as we hold above the trend line, then the price could appreciate. Let me put that chart in my Discord, put it on Twitter, YouTube. What's the price? 476. Oh. Are we at 3 decimals? Yeah. So we're going to see if the price uptrends and hits our resistance. So we're going to see real quick. I do appreciate like having opportunity to trade on different trading pairs. Trading Dogecoin for a long time, it's good. It helps you build up a lot more confidence on your trades. All right. On Discord, anybody in any trades right now that you want to brag about or talk about?
I want to brag about sitting on the sideline while Bitcoin goes to 0.
You know how many opportunities you'll miss before it goes to 0?
No, I'm jumping in on little trades every now and then. Every major drop, I jump in and out real quick, just for like the retrace.
So I have everything up together. Bitcoin on the top left is dipping. While Bitcoin is dipping, Luna Classic is still uptrending, and that MACD. Let's do the MACD. MACD is super bearish for Bitcoin, while it's losing that bearish momentum for Luna Classic. It's man. It just started picking up. Why they got the ETS right here? Oh my god. This chart. I tried to undo. I lost my MACD indicator right here. Oh my god. Let me Let me load it again. Like, look at the MACDs for everything together. And looking at these MACDs together, it looks like Doge went from a little bit of bullish momentum to losing that momentum. And then at this time, Luna Classic is the one losing bearish momentum. So everything else is picking up that bearish momentum, whereas Luna Classic is getting this uptrend. So we're going to see if Luna Classic can hit my resistance level in this short term or uptrending at this 4762. We're definitely quite a distance away, but if we hit up there, then coming back down would not be that bad. So hopefully we follow this uptrend for Luna Classic. And the moment we start breaking the uptrend, maybe that's when people are going to worry. And it could happen very fast as well. We've had some giant candles along the way. But we're watching it. I'll put it back on the 30 seconds here for Luna Classic. So Luna Classic is uptrending a little bit. Everything else looks like it's potentially can downtrend, but let's see if they're actually trading opposites.
Hey, Tame, when you get a minute, I'd like to ask you a couple questions about KuCoin.
All right. What do you have about KuCoin?
So I've been trading on Coinbase, and before that I was trading on Robinhood. I've been listening to you guys on YouTube for well over a year, but I just recently joined. But anyways, on Coinbase, once you buy a crypto, you're kind of stuck with it. You can't sell, a crypto that you bought at a lower price. If you've just been buying on steps the whole way up or down. On KuCoin, does that give you the ability, or how are you accomplishing that?
Give you the ability to what? Like you can sell your cryptocurrency on the exchanges. It's not locked up.
Well, I know, but if I bought, $1 million at, 3 cents and 4 million at 5 cents, and I just wanted to sell my profits that I had on the crypto that I bought at a lower price on Coinbase, it doesn't give you that ability unless I just don't know what I'm doing.
Right. So what? I don't understand why you want to do that. No, it gives you that ability, but it's not going to be like it's going to change your price. But I don't see a problem with that. You can buy some, and you can also sell some at a higher price. I guess you're getting confused about doing the futures contract part. When you do futures that merge everything together, perpetual contracts and actually just buying the crypto are completely different. Spot trade and futures margin, completely 3 different scenarios. So for when you just bought, are you buying on spot, futures, or margin?
Yeah, I'm just doing market buys.
Are you actually hitting market and not doing limit?
Correct. Yeah, I'm just buying shit.
I know, but are you actually pressing the market button? Are you hitting a limit and typing the price you want to buy?
No, I'm just doing market.
Buddy, don't do that. Never do that. Set the price. Don't do market. You do market, you can end up paying a much higher price or sell at a much lower price. During the GameStop squeeze, GameStop price like 200. People did market buy trying to get in. Robinhood gave them their GameStop at $300 per share. So don't do market buy. Don't do market sell. Always do your limits. Like, plan. You have to plan and execute where you want to buy, where you want to sell. Don't just guess and hit that market.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I've just been buying. I haven't sold anything. I've just been purchasing. But for instance, let's say that I got in at, on Dogecoin when it was super low, and I just wanted to sell that amount that I bought when it was super low and still, trade the other amount because, there was a lot of money in there, right? Is there a way to do that? Because
all right, let me explain. I'll explain it very specifically. If you bought 1 million Doge when it was dirt cheap, and you bought another million Doge when it went to 5 cents. You can still sell 1 million. You don't have to sell the full 2 million amount. You don't have to sell your whole bag. You can limit order and set how many you want to sell at what price you want to sell. You don't have to sell the whole bag. Does that answer your question? Because what it sounds like, you may be afraid of getting your
kinda. I'm trying to think of a way that.
Because it sounds to me like you're trying to preserve that cheap price that you bought originally, but you can't. You can't. The moment you sell and buy again, that price that you average paid for Doge is going to change. So the only way you're going to be able to accomplish that, I don't know why people get so locked up on that as well. It doesn't matter. Like, I've traded Doge millions of times. I can have an average dollar cost average of about 25 cents. Going to get in and out of trades. It doesn't matter to me. Is there a reason why you don't want to just sell what you bought?
Well, I guess because I don't quite understand that philosophy, because I feel like if you bought a million at a certain price, if you don't want to sell it and you just want to get rid of, some of the things that you're trying to just like spot trade, that you want to reserve that, because that's what you're making your most profit on.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you know that you can place a limit order to sell and you don't have to sell your whole bag? You can sell 1 Doge even, right? Do you know that you can do that on the platform?
Right, but
okay, so you don't have to sell it first.
I guess I'm getting mentally caught up is because 1 Doge is worth a lot more than maybe the other Doge because you bought it at a lower price. Does that?
It doesn't. No, that's not true. The Doge is still Doge. 1 Doge is 1 Doge, so it doesn't matter when you bought it. It's not worth more than the Dogecoin. The Dogecoin you bought a year ago is not worth more than 1 Dogecoin that people are buying today. It's still Dogecoin. So I think you're just getting mentally locked up over nothing. Really. So how about this? How about this?
I just got to think about it in a different way, I guess.
All right, yeah. How about this? The million Doge that you bought, just take that, transfer it to a hard wallet. Boom. You don't have to worry about that. Now the Doge you have today, you're in and out of trade scalping, right? Does that answer your question? Put it in a hard wallet. Take the Doge, the million Doge, put it in a hard wallet, and then whatever Doge you have on KuCoin and stuff you're trading. Why leave the Doge on KuCoin that you bought dirt cheap if you don't want to sell it now or trade it, right? You don't leave cryptocurrency on exchanges that you don't plan on trading in and out. Like, when you're not trading, it's supposed to be on a hard wallet because there are possibilities of crypto exchanges going under. Or like, get a sheet of paper, draw a picture of a wallet, put 1 million there, draw another wallet, write KuCoin on there. Your coins are separate, if that makes sense. YouTube's very active tonight.
Got another question about KuCoin. When I went to go and purchase or attempted to purchase, on Coinbase, you put the money into the account, it shows as USD or US dollar, and then you purchase the crypto out of that. With KuCoin, it seems to be a little different. Like, it almost seemed like there wasn't a way to just directly purchase Luna with that.
All right, so in cryptocurrency, you have trading pairs. You can have a Bitcoin Doge trading pair, but the most common trading pair that people like to do is USDT. That's a stable coin. It's pegged to $1. So you would convert and depending on what you want to trade, like if you want to trade Luna Classic, I recommend using USDT pair on KuCoin. So you would convert your coin, like your USD coin or whatever you have, to USDT. And people like to do that inside of the trading. They would switch it over to the trading wallet and trade it. And then after you have that coin that you want for your trading pair, you would transfer your trading pair coin. Like if it's Tether, you would transfer that Tether to your spot trading as well. And the reason why we have trading pairs is what makes cryptocurrency so great. if everything was pegged to $1, there may be a moment in time where liquidity is pulled across the board and everything either goes up drastically or goes down drastically. So trading pairs helps preserve that. And that's why we have so many great Bitcoin trading pairs as well. For your KuCoin, what do you have your currency in right now that's stable, like pegged to $1? Do you have it in USD, USDC, or USDT? See your mic, but I don't hear you talking, real ace. See your mic lit up, but don't hear you talking.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm driving right now. It takes me to switch back to the app, but I actually don't have any money in KuCoin yet. I just downloaded the app and just trying to figure it out.
Oh, okay. Definitely.
I probably am just getting mentally hung up on, trying to keep those bags or quote unquote bags separated, right? When it really just gets dumped into one deal there.
Think of them as seashells.
No.
Whatever they are, I mean, you bought them at $100, you bought them $1, you bought them 1 cent. They're still the same unit.
But here's the thing, maybe he doesn't want to sell all of them. So it's just an organization issue, buddy. Like, transfer it to another wallet, the ones you don't want to sell that you got cheap. They have Dogecoin hard wallets. You have the Trezor IO wallets. Just put it somewhere, or just don't trade it. Did you buy all that Dogecoin on KuCoin?
No, at first I bought it on Robinhood, and then they pulled some crazy shit. And then I heard Drew talking about Coinbase all the time. So then I switched over to Coinbase, and then I jumped onto Coinbase Pro, and then basically everything right now I brought it back to Coinbase because they brought up the advanced trading thing, and it's just all sitting in there. But I've never done a hard wallet. I don't really know too much about crypto. I jumped on the bandwagon whenever GameStop was going crazy, so I started buying, and then I lost a shit ton of money, and then but then I've just been buying the whole time, constantly, like every week.
Yeah, if Coinbase doesn't go bankrupt or file like Chapter 11 bankruptcy, you should be safe. I mean, I'm keeping coins on Coinbase as well. I mean, I trade a lot though, but I feel safe holding coins on Coinbase, but I'm keeping my antennas open in case they're close to any kind of bankruptcy. If I see them limiting any type of withdrawals or anything like that, that's when I'm going to start taking all my funds out.
You can't. It's going to be too late, Drew. By that time, it's too late.
I mean, usually it's like even Voyager, they had time. They had for like 10,000. Depends how much you have.
Time.
Right.
They didn't have time. Look, if you had $1 million,
how much time did they have on Voyager? They had like about a week, right?
No, that's not enough time to get your money out. Look, they limit your daily transaction, and then like even within a week, you can't get that liquidity out. So, look, buddy, don't leave your money on exchange. If you want to keep that Doge, put it in a hard wallet. You can pay $100 for a hard wallet. Some of them are like $75. Keep it on there. Your keys, your coins. Don't leave it in the exchange's custody. And by the time they file Chapter 11 bankruptcy, they already have your stuff locked up weeks or months prior. Like, look at Celsius, look at Voyager. They lock their client stuff up way before filing for bankruptcy. And it's going to be way too late at that time. Like, anything you put on exchange, be willing to lose it. Be willing to lose it.
You could also get yourself the Dogecoin wallet, on a separate laptop and use that as a wallet as well. It's the, and you'd be a node basically for the Doge chain.
Yeah, I guess
Dogecoin. If you get anything, don't get it anywhere except from Dogecoin.com. That's like the only legit place to download anything of the sort of wallets for Doge or anything like that.
No,
just Dogecoin.com.
Trezor wallets are good for Doge.
No, but I'm saying the official like wallet for like Doge chain. If you want to have a core wallet or the Lite or the Liber Doge, whatever they're calling it, make sure you get it from Dogecoin.com. If you're getting yourself a software wallet or there's other options. But if you want to be on Dogecoin, make sure you go to Dogecoin.
And I can transfer that from Coinbase pretty easily, or
yeah. Took me about I'd say 7 seconds. It was in there, bang bang.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm going to be asking you guys questions here in the next few weeks.
And yeah, there's Trezors, there's Ledgers, there's hardware wallets and stuff. You can do that route too. If you do that, make sure you get that from the source too. Don't buy them from Amazon or anything like that.
Put the Trezor referral link in the chat for people that want a hard wallet. A lot of people, man, I see people on Coinbase. This guy showed me like $8 million on his Coinbase, not on a wallet, but just on Coinbase. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What if they go under, buddy? Like, pull at least half of this, put it somewhere safe. Put it somewhere safe.
I'd be careful with Trezor referral links as well. I mean, I know I'm not saying yours is scammy, but people offering like Trezor,
so you have to make sure that
so just be
referral link
careful
goes
with
to
those.
the actually Trezor.io website as well. Definitely make sure the referral link goes to the official Trezor site. People make fake websites all the time as well.
Yeah, I think we had a guy in here who had that happen.
Did he actually buy like a wallet that was like fake?
No. He had a real wallet, but he went to a fake site, and then it had like a Discord link for to like get help because he couldn't get his shit to work, and they scammed him through that.
Oh well, even Trezor is not going to help you or ask for your seed phrase.
Right? Yeah, exactly. But if you're not too familiar with it, though, you could definitely fall for it.
Yeah, and pretty soon there's going to be crypto banks as well anyways. And some of these exchanges are actually going to turn into basically crypto banks that are going to have at least $250 insured. 250,000, yeah. Wyoming, Kraken is very close to becoming a crypto bank. They got the green light from the Senate from Wyoming or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're consistently making higher lows here. I hope this trend continues.
And with Coinbase, if you really want to be careful, you can sign up for Coinbase One. It's a $29.99 a month charge. But they say, you know, from what I'm reading, it seems pretty legit. But you just have to make a police report and everything. I mean, you have to go through a fraud test. But they insure anything up to $1 million, not just your USD wallet, all of your cryptos in your wallet from theft or fraud. You're not protected if they go bankrupt, though.
It's garbage.
I mean, no, it's not garbage. You know, it's for somebody holding a lot of money, it's a little extra incentive. If something does, you know, fishy something does happen, it's good to have that, you know, peace of mind that, you know, basically if you get jacked, if you make a police report and prove that someone jacked you, you're still good.
Ethereum's way more bullish right now, by the way, guys. Just received a Def Cross for Luna Classic here. And while we have the Def Cross for Luna Classic, Ethereum's uptrending very hard. Doge hasn't uptrended very hard recently, so hopefully Doge gets a little bit of kick off the ground too. So I did notice we are making higher lows for Luna Classic here, and it's helping maintain this high volatility as well for people to go in and out of scalps. And if we look on like some of these indicators, like when we're overbought up here on the short time frame, price has trouble appreciating. And then when we start downtrending and curve back up, price is not having as much trouble uptrending. So on this very short time frame, we are making some higher lows. On the 5-minute time frame, we've been making higher lows as well. So our trend line being built on these higher lows is pretty good. And if it continues, we have this resistance at 4762 that may give us a little bit of trouble. So be aware of this resistance level up here if we follow this trend line up. And see if we go parabolic again tonight as well to liquidate some of the people out there that were shorting Luna Classic. If that happens, I would be happy. I think it's going to be very hard for people to get really good short positions on the coin. Some people were able to get some shorts at the top when we saw a downtrend on the very first day. Like, first day that it started downtrending from an all-time high, like that first big red candles for billions, people started shorting it right there. And if they didn't over leverage, it never came into their stop loss or liquidations on that first day. But other than that, like after we're already in the middle of a downtrend, after we already dropped 40% and then went up over 11%, it's a very difficult area to enter a short. Super difficult area, especially when the asset is moving 1 to 5% price swings. So you don't want to risk it. Same thing, it's dangerous to long it here as well. So a lot of people are just doing spot trading for something like this. If you do futures, you have a high chance of getting stop lost or liquidation. Even if you're using like low leverage 5 times, you have a high chance of liquidation. 5 times price drop 20%, you're liquidate. This is a lot of sell volume here. I put it on the 5 seconds. Most of this is like one order right here as well. So all of this was like one order for that sell volume to cash out 390 million Luna Classic right there. Pretty steep sell volume. Let's see if we can get at least that amount in the buys. So 390 million worth 390 million Luna Classic. If we can get that many buys right here, we could be like in a more stable way of uptrending. But if we don't get 390 million worth of buys within the next like 20 seconds, then we have room to go down lower in price. So keep that in mind. If we don't get at least 390 million worth of buys, any sell pressure could push us down even further. That's a large amount of sells. Yeah, generally after we get a big sell spike, if there's no buys that conquer that, then we go down. And it took a while for that last buys to come in. But if we get buys come in more frequently, it will help hold up this volatility as well. It would be nice to see at least 390 million Luna Classic being bought up right now, and that would put our price above this 435. So get another big sell though. Whew. Easy to pull us down. These 5-minute candles are still a pretty good volume. And 5-minute candles, 5-second candles, you help see that perspective like, hey, is it a lot of buying or is it a lot of selling? And honestly, like we've been uptrending on the 5-minute chart, but downtrending since this last pump up. That's why you had a lot of red. Then we had this really big red candle right here. So even though we had this really big red candle and sell pressure, if we uptrend and go back up still, then we will have this as a higher low. So that would be a bullish thing to watch out for. And I'm gonna watch it on the 30, but we are under this trend line. And yeah, we're definitely under this 5-minute trend line here. Right here. Oh, and we have the death cross on the 5 minutes. So this is looking very sketchy. It looks like it could be set up to fail if we break this trend line right here. I saw before when we broke the downtrends before, price would spike up. So if it doesn't get that big buys coming back in here, this could be the moment Luna Classic does break the uptrend. And our next big support's way down here at 41984. A very scary situation. Now, I do have my trend line out a little bit steep because it can be pulled down a little bit, just where I'm actually touching the candles, not inside. If I do that, then we're still like right here. So I don't want to adjust the trend line too much because I don't touch those data points. But right here, it is looking super sketchy. And if this was on the hourly and we broke through like this, heading into an hourly candle, and had downward pressure, that would be scary. Well, at the same time, look at Ethereum. Ethereum's at 1737 right now. So much bullish momentum for ETH. Hopefully Bitcoin and Doge take off a little bit soon, but Ethereum has so much potential during this pre-merger time for high volatility and heavy price movements. And for Luna Classic, hopefully we get a little bit of a reversal here from this sell pressure. If not, then price would probably slump. If we get a lower low right here, then that would probably be the moment where people pull the plug. So we'll see if we get a lower low right here. It's definitely looking very sketchy. Definitely looking very sketchy for Luna. Like it's barely like retraced right here. So this is looking like it has room to come down. So maybe people are not going to enter yet right here. Maybe they're not going to get a big entry right here. And if I look at this on the 5 minutes, this is a moment we broke. And we did break the uptrend after making a higher high. And we've been uptrending for quite a few hours. So we've been uptrending for quite a few hours. And then to break the uptrend right here, gotta give a nice little pullback for Luna Classic. And keep in mind, our support would be around that 3.5 price level. This would almost make people want to wait for that 3.5 to get back in, seeing this type of movements right here. And while this is happening, keep in mind, ETH was pumping. So possibly money is going out of the coins like Luna Classic into something like ETH. And ETH is way more expensive than Luna Classic, way larger market cap. So it's easier for Ethereum to pull a large percentage out of Luna Classic. Like, even if you put $3 billion Luna Classic market cap into ETH, it would not help it as much as putting $3 billion into Luna Classic. All right, now Doge is finally following Ethereum up here. Doge is uptrending with Bitcoin, so it took a while, but that's a big $10 price movement for ETH, and then Doge is moving up a little bit as well too. This has been a lot of sell pressure for Luna Classic. And let's switch just 5 seconds, see if there's any buys coming in here. Quite a few buys, but not many. Not many buys coming in here. Still people taking heavy profits. Still people taking heavy profits. Okay, here comes a little bit of buys right here. That's only 32 million though. Look how much the price moved right there from 27 to 31. That's a pretty big price movement from a very little volume. So the price is going up that much in that moment in time, not too many sells, but let's see if we break this sell pressure with some buy pressure coming in here for Luna Classic. Let's see if we can reclaim that trend line. So this was a lower low. Definitely a little bit sketchy right here. But after that lower low, it did help us get into that little bit of oversold on the 5. Not completely oversold though, so it's a nice little cool down period. It could go down just a little bit lower into the completely oversold period on the 5 minute time frame. And definitely on this let's look at the 5 minutes as well. It does look like it's bearish on the 5 minutes. Is bearish, but it's starting to shed that bearish momentum. So after it's done shedding that bearish momentum, then it can start to uptrend. It does take time for that to happen. People don't know when it's happening, so they try to time it a little bit lower. General rule of thumb, if that RSI goes down to like 11, then maybe people will start buying back in on this short time frame. as it's oversold. And the hourly, we have a little bit of bullish momentum on the MACD. So we'll see how this goes. If these lows keep getting lower and lower, though, definitely people are going to stay away. They're going to wait a little bit longer. And if there's not a large amount of retail investors buying right here, the market's not very bullish. We don't have that big bullish sentiment. Like what's happening up here with Ethereum. Ethereum has large bullish sentiment. Doge has bullish sentiment right now. Bitcoin's bullish sentiment, but Luna Classic has that bearish sentiment while these others are uptrending. So something you have to think about. Something you have to consider. And then eventually after these get completely rebought in the time frame, if they are trading inverse, then they'll come down and Luna Classic could go up. And it's very interesting this is happening as well. Ethereum pre-merger, like I'm expecting at least $2,000. I'll do a YouTube poll, see how many people think it can go up to 2,000 pre-merger, but I think ETH has room to go 2,000 and people are going to FOMO in ETH. It's already at 1740 up here. Now we're getting a mixture of buys and sells right here for Luna Classic. So far, I asked on the current poll if people think Bitcoin can go to $20,000 this weekend, and over 60% of viewers said yes, they believe Bitcoin can go to that $20,000. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is currently at $21,300. So I'm watching all these charts together. Big sales that were coming in here, and not as many retail investors are buying into this Luna Classic, so it's not getting that large bullish momentum that we want to see for a coin. But if you look on the 5 minutes, you're going to get a different perspective. You see that it was like uptrending, getting like moderate buy pressure, but not like that super large buy pressure. So once we get like a giant buy candle, maybe it has to be over, let's say like over 10 billion. Once we get a big buy candle over 10 billion on this 5 minute chart, then maybe it would cause more investors to FOMO. Keep in mind, we've been uptrending for hours, and we've been uptrending for hours with a lot lower volume than we were used to trading to. So if we're uptrending for hours with low trading volume, then keep in mind that one of those people that got in early, if they do take their profits, then that price could dip like 5 to 10% very fast. People have to consider that when scalping in and out of positions as well. On the 5 minutes, let's see if we how we feel about the lower lows. So in 5 minutes, we're still getting like higher lows, except for right here. This could be like our first lower low in the 5 minutes. So this is a very big sketchy area right here on the chart. And we started getting this sketchy area on Luna Classic at that time that Ethereum started ripping up $10 more per share. So we're going to see if bullish momentum does pick up here for Luna Classic. And looking over here at Ethereum, it's still at 1736. So it came down like a few dollars, like around $7 from that top there. If Ethereum starts coming down first, that would be good. We want ETH to come down before Doge and Bitcoin. I think if ETH come down and then Doge still pumping, then Doge and Bitcoin are trading together. But if ETH comes down, Bitcoin and Doge comes down, then they're all trading based off of this Ethereum price movement. All right, so here came that big buy volumes that we needed for Luna Classic on that short time frame. So we'll see if it gets us back into the trend line. Right now, we're outside of the trend line. We broke the downtrend right here. And sometimes when you break the downtrend, if somebody's trying to short sell something, they'll wait till it breaks back up to short. They won't short it. Like, even if it's down here, really advanced trader would not enter a short right here. Like, the moment you break downtrend, they would probably wait for a retest, and that would give them a lot more cushion to lower their chances of being stop lost out of a trade. This was definitely like a weird moment for Luna Classic right here, though, because that was a large number of sell pressure, and it's taken us quite some time to reclaim that ground that we lost from that last def cross. So we just have to go up a little bit more, and then we'll reclaim that ground. If we get a big 10 billion buy volume for Luna Classic tonight, 10 billion buy volume could trigger the currency to go parabolic for a short moment in time. Ethereum's at 1738. So while this is happening, it looks like Terra Luna Classic's trying to uptrend here on the 5 minutes, shedding that bearish momentum still. So I think the next time we get a big movement up, we'll probably see at least a 3% price change. So by the time this dip is over, when we go up, it'll probably go up 3%. Bitcoin and Ethereum, it would be very hard for them to spike up 3%. Now, Doge could do it on an Elon tweet, but natural buy and sell volumes in the markets on a very short time frame, it's a little bit harder for Bitcoin or ETH to move up 3% in a 20-minute time frame. So this was a lower low right here, and lower lows are typically bearish. If it doesn't break up and go back above on the trend line and hold, then I think Luna Classic may be bearish right here. Yeah, when we get these tops up here, people try to short as well. Like, there's a lot of people that did not get good entries on shorts that are trying to enter these tops. So I would not short Ethereum before the merger. That one's a big gamble. Shorting Bitcoin during this time on these spikes up, like if it's like a bull trap, maybe people could get some decent positions. On this short time frame, I'm definitely seeing sell pressure has started building up. So as we appreciated in the price this evening to this 44 level for Luna Classic, at this 44 level, it did trigger a lot of profit taking. And as people take profits, if there's not a lot of buyers, it's hard to keep that uptrend. So right here, we may be downtrending, unfortunately. The only way to avoid this downtrend is if a large number of buys come in here. And I think with the market being natural, it's not going to happen. But if there's a Coinbase tweet, if it's listed on Coinbase, then we could get that parabolic movement that a lot of holders of Luna Classic want to see. I think for people doing margin trading, they're probably consistently getting stop lost out of trades from this price volatility if they didn't get a good entry. So it's definitely hard to do futures trade from a mental standpoint if you keep getting stop lost out of trades. Bitcoin's above 21,300 while ETH is teetering on that 1740, and Doge is above 6.4. I do believe Doge will be above 21 cents before it's completely overbought in that weekly time frame. So maybe the Ethereum merger will give us a catalyst for Doge to start spiking up, but Doge is far from being completely overbought in the weekly, so it could take a long time to go up there to that level. It merges pretty soon, guys. September 15th, everything is like done. Pretty good, Mike. What's up? Yeah, the merger happening would be bullish for a lot of these coins that follow the proof of stake consensus. I think it's good for Matic. is good for Ethereum, and the Ethereum Classic may get more miners on their protocol, and it could help Ethereum Classic rise in price as well. The only problem I have with Ethereum Classic is it's already done up a 300% run up before this happened. Like if Ethereum Classic was trading sideways before this happened, I would say that it has a larger chance of getting that momentum, but Ethereum Classic's already ran up a lot, so it may already be priced in. But the more miners there are on Ethereum Classic, the better it is. So the more miners you have, the safer something is, and the faster it can work. Someone says, why is Shiba Inu pumping? Cause a lot of other cryptos pumping. So if we look at SHIB right here, it's not really pumping like it's not really pumping. It's just uptrending. It's uptrending with Bitcoin and a lot of these other cryptocurrencies. Like if I look at SHIB on the hourly, it had a pump earlier to the 139. So SHIB already had a pump today, and it's been coming down from that pump. SHIB has the SHIBverse, Shibariums, Shiboshis. SHIB has a lot of things working for them. So it's also an ERC20 though, so keep that in mind, how that would work after the proof of stake. A lot of people are speculating about that. There are some bearish people though. There's bearish catalysts that the merger could have a bug or could have a glitch causing exploits, and that's scaring a lot of investors. A lot of investors want to wait until after the merger, so a lot of retailers that don't know exactly what's happening, maybe they're buying into these cryptos, and then after the merger, if the price does appreciate and there's no bug or glitch, then maybe more smart money will come into something like Ethereum. Yeah, the BUSD pair for SHIB is good too. What's happening? Low temperature. I want to make a video about some of these altcoins and potential that they could do during the ETH merger, and how people could use them after the merger. If you get a lot of miners onto a protocol, it makes it more secure, and if you get more miners on Ethereum Classic more spread out, it's less likely to experience a 51% attack. I need to make a video about Pulse Chain as well. I have a list of things I'm making videos on, so let me write that down as well. So we're going to do Pulse Chain trading strategy. I need to do Ethereum merger video ASAP. Ethereum merge. I need to do a KuCoin and FEMET's futures video to show people how to use the user interface. I think it's about time for another trading bot video, but the trading bot video that I have on my profile before is still very good. And yeah, then maybe I'll add in a personal video as well. Maybe a personal video, talk a little bit more about my trading rules. So yeah, definitely need the trading rules video. And I encourage everybody, like, to create your own trading rules. Guys on the Discord, women on the Discord, what are some trading rules that you like to follow when you're entering or exiting a trade?
Don't FOMO.
Don't FOMO. That's a good rule. Do you have a rule for FOMO? like an if statement in there. Like, is there any situation that allows you to FOMO? Like, any conditions that have to be met for you to FOMO?
Not really.
Would you
Because you
FOMO?
might
Would you
you might
FOMO
get
on?
lucky.
Would you
Nice,
FOMO on
but-
spot with a stop loss?
On spot, sure.
What about would you FOMO on spot with a very low dollar amount entry? Like, say, like $10.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see that, guys? You develop your trading strategy, and then you develop conditionals for your trading strategy. So, like, he says he would never FOMO, but let's avoid the word never and get some conditions. Like, oh,
I thought we were talking leverage. Yeah, I never FOMO on leverage.
okay, so he will never FOMO on leverage, but he may allow himself to FOMO on spot with a low dollar amount with a stop loss. So that is a good one for the trading strategy. Do you
Never buy top of the green.
never buy top of the green? Definitely don't buy top of the green without a stop loss. Generally, if I'm doing spot, I don't want to use a stop loss buying at the very bottom either. Did anybody see my charts on Bed Bath & Beyond or GameStop in the last 2 days? Because since I mentioned that Bed Bath & Beyond's oversold, it already went up over 10%. Pretty wild. Some people don't want to buy it because the CFO jumped off a building, but markets are pretty shallow. People trade to make money. It went up like 10% from when it was oversold. So very interesting. Then after market closed, we had a little bit of volume. 115 volume, like 200 volume drove the price down like 20 cents. So I'm expecting Bed Bath & Beyond to turn bullish again. On the hourly, we had my buy signal come in finally at $8.40. But in the Discord, I mentioned we were oversold. And generally when we get oversold, somebody shows you that you're oversold in a chart, you can go through, look at a chart, and see if it fits your parameters for investing. So I'll show you guys on the YouTube if you guys want to see the Discord real quick. Since you're not on the Discord, I can show you. I pop it open. So this on the Discord, and on the Discord right here. Oh, this is weird. I had this post, and it was 2 days ago, September 7th. I said Bed Bath & Beyond looks like it's losing bearish momentum after the drop. Some retailers are starting to buy shares around this price, and the price was $7.32, and that was for Bed Bath & Beyond. And if you look at Bed Bath & Beyond now, you can see that the price has appreciated since that oversold. So generally when you're oversold, retail investors love to come in and buy. When you're completely overbought, retail investors don't like to come in and buy. So right now, going back to the charts, like Bed Bath & Beyond now, we're at $8.70. Whereas in the Discord post, September 7th, 2 days ago, we were at $7.32. Now let's just see what happens after that Discord post when I said we're completely oversold. Let's see how far down it went after that. So on September 7th, the lowest price, like, let's see what time I posted it at. I don't think it has a 10:56 a.m. So let's put this on the hourly. Well, 10:56 a.m. September 7th. So in the morning, it's like after market's already open. So this was in the pre-market. In the pre-market, Bed Bath & Beyond was super cheap. But I didn't post on Discord until after 10 o'clock in the morning. So the price shot up here, $7.70, and came back down. All right. These are the very first candles. This is obviously pre-market. Market opens here. This is 9:30, 10:30. And so I posted that screenshot inside this candle right here. when the price was around 732, and then when I put that screenshot, we started appreciating. And that was on the 4-hour screenshot. So zooming it in on hourly, it looks a lot different than that 4-hour. Luna Classic looks like it's trying to uptrend again. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond received a buy signal, a golden cross. So I think Bed Bath &
Friday
Beyond
live stream
uptrending.
woo. Keep up the great TA, good sir.
We have super chat.
Thank you, Twisted Gloomy. The bot read it, but I'll read it again as well. Twisted Gloomy said, Friday live stream, woo! Keep up the great TA, good sir. So are you talking about the stream that we did this Friday or last Friday? Last Friday was epic. Last Friday was epic.
No, I was just enjoying the stream being live.
Oh,
like, you know.
But let's put this on a 4-hour perspective now. So 4-hour in my Discord, the chart was looking like this. We were oversold. See that RSI down there? It's at a very low level, and we were dipping. The candles were dipping in price. But now, after running up to $8.70, a 10% price move would make you get from oversold to overbought. So that is also something to consider. So man, there are going to probably be people that take profits here if we are still bearish on Bed Bath & Beyond. So we're going to go on the daily chart. On the daily chart, we just got a def cross for Bed Bath & Beyond. Generally, a def cross is bearish, but then we're getting mixed signals. The MACD started crawling up and losing that bearish momentum. So I'm at this dilemma here that, hey, yes, we are uptrending, but B, on this hourly time frame, maybe people are going to take profits. And we're on the weekend. There can be some very damning news come out about Bed Bath & Beyond. So the holders maybe not going to have time to get out Monday morning, or maybe B, some great news could come out over this weekend, and then Bed Bath & Beyond, we're not going to see that $6 or $7 price range for quite a while. So definitely worth researching and considering Bed Bath & Beyond. And also, Twisted Gloomy, thank you for being in Discord and sending that super chat. Finally, Luna Classic is back in the uptrend here, guys. I mean, back up, and we needed to get some more buy volume, but while this is happening, looking at Ethereum kind of calmed down as predicted. Thankfully, it calmed down. And as it calmed down, strangely enough, Luna Classic started uptrending. So I think at one point, because I did mention in my YouTube title, we have the Bitcoin Bulltrap, and it started earlier today. So around $21,580, we had what I consider to be a Bitcoin bulltrap. If the bulls bought at that price level, right up to that price level, they're trapped. So those bulls are trapped up here on Bitcoin. Maybe they thought it was going to go parabolic, and they were like, okay, I'm going to YOLO. I'm going to buy at the very top of a green candle. Now, those bulls are going to be trapped up there, and it's down a few $100s per Bitcoin since then. And who's to say it won't double top, hit there again? But so far, it's been cooling down. Not until recently have we started this uptrend for Bitcoin. We haven't been at a higher price than this 21,340 in over 2 hours, though. So in 2 hours, we still have not made a higher high up there for that. And Dogecoin, if I had to pick one of these altcoins tonight to just buy and hold for like 1 month, I would pick Ethereum. If I had to buy one of these coins right here to buy and hold for a year, I would probably buy Luna Classic. If I had to buy one of these coins to scalp it for about 1 week, I would probably buy Dogecoin, to put it in perspective. If I had the option to short any of these coins right here, right now, current price, I would probably try to short Bitcoin if it double topped up there. But at this current price, I would have to pick Bitcoin because ETH is a little bit of a wild card pre-merger. Luna Classic is one of these big 3% price movements in a very short time frame. So I don't think I'd feel comfortable shorting it, especially when it's uptrending on the 5 minutes. And we broke the uptrend, but we started recovering and came back inside. So we'll see. Luna Classic may be an attractive short for some people, but if I was to short it, it'd probably be on the resistance up here, but I'm not a brave enough man to short something like this. And I don't think being brave and trading go well together. I think being brave and trading would not go well together.
There's no honor in liquidation.
You would probably get liquidate a lot if you are trying to be brave. So don't try to be brave when it comes to trading. I mean, being brave and spot trading, diamond handing something, that's admirable. Being brave without a stop loss inside of a futures trading, you're going to look like a fool. So look right here. We made a higher low again after wicking down. So this low is actually higher than right here. It's higher than right here, higher than right here. So that's good. This was like a weird spot right here for Luna Classic though. All right. For the YouTube poll, over 367 people voted. 63% do believe Bitcoin will hit $20,000 during this weekend. Now here's the question. How many people are waiting for a Bitcoin Mt. Gox news? They want to see those addresses, right? I want to see that. I want to see all the addresses from the Mt. Gox wallets sending to the holders. I want to see how many some of these wallets are getting. It's going to be a very interesting time. Someone says the inverse head and shoulders, seeing games. Which cryptocurrency has that inverse head and shoulders? Does anybody know which cryptocurrency he may be talking about inverse head and shoulders? Oh boy, may get a death cross on Ethereum up here. May get a death cross on Ethereum up here. Would probably get a death cross on Doge. Bitcoin just received a golden cross. So Bitcoin's receiving a golden cross on the 5 minutes. While ETH would probably be receiving a death cross and Doge receiving a death cross. So probably not as powerful of an indicator for Bitcoin for that short-term death cross. If we look on the hourly, if we look at ETH on the hourly right here, let's take away all these lines. Why does it take away everything? Take away drawings. The buy signal for ETH came in at 1553. Golden cross popped in a little bit later at 1629. We went from 1629 to as high as 1750 up here almost with these liquidations. Let's take away the liquidations on this level. Alright, so I'm going to modify that chart. I need to use the restroom in a second too. And then I'll come back and look over some of these things with you guys. So, and then I have a lot of messages to go through as well. All right, we're still technically uptrending for Luna Classic. Let's look at everything all together here. I was wrong. I was wrong about this chart so far. But someone did tell me earlier they may be trading inverse. I didn't listen, so I had to watch this and verify for myself. And I am guessing maybe they are trading a little bit inverse, Luna Classic and some of these other coins. So watching it like this will help me understand better. Now, Bitcoin just received a death cross. And Luna Classic had a def cross earlier. If we get a golden cross pop in here for Luna Classic after we're shedding this bearish momentum, and Bitcoin getting a golden cross here with a Luna Classic golden cross, maybe it could be a moment in time where they're both uptrending at the same time. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping they can uptrend at the same time. And we've been uptrending for quite a few days. We're just getting into this overbought range for Bitcoin and Ethereum. The only big bullish catalyst is that Ethereum has a merger coming soon, so something to consider. If I look at this on the 5 minutes, like we're still like under, but it looks like the price is appreciating still. Like ever since this big run up here, we've been like downtrending though. So, all right. If we get any more buys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Give me a second. This has probably been the most sideways trading on 32nd that I've seen Luna Classic since the beginning of this stream. Yeah, this has been the most sideways trading I've seen Luna Classic since the beginning of this stream. And generally when you're sideways trading, whichever buys come in or sells come in is the direction you're going to go. So this thing's either going to go up a lot or down a lot. And looking at the 1 hour time frame, that RSI looks like it was heading in a bearish direction, but the MACD is curving up. So if we're sideways trading right here and MACD is curving up, it is possible that we get a little bit of a small push up, maybe a 4% price spike. Hoping we get a 4% price spike right here. That would be very welcomed for Luna Classic. And let's take a look at all these other charts.
I had to jump out of that Luna 2.0 long that I had been in, or I mean short that I'd been in since like $9 because I almost got liquidated. Or I didn't go, but like I saw it spiked up today, and I was
How
like,
did you almost get liquidated if you were in there at $9?
No. I didn't almost get liquidated. It almost spiked up to my entry price, and I like that kind of spooked me out because I'm like, man, this thing could pump. If it did this overnight, it could go overnight another night, you know.
So look,
I just got out of that too. I took profits. I was in the green, so it's good. I just been in that trade for like since Luna 2.0 came out.
So my buy signal just popped in for Luna, regular Luna, only 1 hour. So imagine if this thing runs to like $15.
It'd be crazy.
It'd be crazy, right? A lot of liquidations.
If you're talking to the Discord, you're muted.
Oh my god, sorry. So I was saying that Luna Classic, it was like this was the most sideways trading we've had of the stream. And we just spiked up, so that's good. I'm happy to see that we spiked up rather than dip down for Luna Classic right here. And I'm going to put a chart in the Discord for Luna for all the members. I'm definitely not going to just put this chart on Twitter and stuff right yet. I'm being in Discord. I want people to see like some of this. I don't want to just put all this stuff everywhere. Robert said he took a trade on basing off Doge was underperforming versus Bitcoin while other alts dumped yesterday. And his entry on Doge was a 6.325. Right now Doge is at 6.4, so he's in the profits by about 6% and some change. So at this moment in time, look at this. Bitcoin started climbing up here from that golden cross, and then also Luna Classic started uptrending. So look, they're uptrending in tandem right here. So this has the highest potential for a price spike. If Bitcoin and Luna Classic uptrend in tandem, both parabolic SA are uptrend, this is the moment where Luna Classic has the highest potential of an uptrend, especially after that sideways trading. Now Doge has been uptrending for quite a while. Doge has just been moving slow and slow though. So Luna Classic here, looking good, looking good. I'm gonna check the forum, see if anybody applied to join the Discord while watching this upward momentum on Luna Classic here. Nobody applied to join the Discord today, so I don't have to go through any of that process. Spend more time looking at charts. This is interesting though. Everything's uptrending, and while this is happening, Shiba Inu is also getting a little bit of an uptrend. Shiba's at 13.05 now. It's funny that Luna Classic is at a higher price than Shiba Inu, but it's trading. All right, let's see what people are saying in the YouTube chat. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll about Bitcoin. A lot of people have already voted, over 385 votes. Let's go ahead and end that vote. This one says Luna Classic is just retesting. Retesting the trend line right here, possibly. And while this is happening, let's check what's happening with Luna. Oh yeah, Luna's pumping. Like on the 5 minutes, Luna's pumping again. It just gained like 40 cents. So Luna is pumping. You guys are seeing it here on YouTube. Like this is a big pump, YouTube. That's a big pump. Like going from $5 to $5.60, that's a big price movement. I wonder if Luna Classic's going to get any of that love as well. SHIB's at 13.05. ETH is at 17.37. We already broke a lot of resistance for ETH heading up here, so that's actually very good. And we still have the support down here, so be mindful of that. Yep, Luna is pumping. Luna's at 574, 575 up here. Luna's pumping. Luna Classic's dipping a little bit, but Luna is pumping. Luna's at $5.80. Wow. So I tagged people in the Discord when I see the buy signal at $5.50. We're already up 30 cents per. We're already up over 5% when I tagged everybody in the Discord about Luna on that buy signal on the hourly popping in. So take that for what you will. And then since the 4 hour, there hasn't been a sell signal yet for Luna. So usually this 4 hour takes a little bit longer. So sometimes you'll be in and out around the same price, but when there's movements, it doesn't kick you out. It doesn't kick you out until that movement's over. And parabolic SAR, is it not on my chart? No. What? I accidentally deleted parabolic SAR, my chart, and I have to change these settings real quick. So I like the SAR to be gold. I think about moving average and stuff as a gold. And here we are. So for the and let's save this. Let's just add it on here as well. For our parabolic SAR for Luna, we've been uptrending for quite a while, since $5.17. Golden Cross popped in around $5.23. So I do see potential for Luna to climb. I can understand completely why somebody would have ended their shorts on Luna as well. Like, if they even entered like good shorts for Luna, like, I can see why they are closing their shorts. This is a big candle. Like, it's over 1 million volume right here. So this is over $6 million. This is about over $6,800,000 for this candle right here on 5 minutes. And ironically, we're getting a lot of sell pressure here for Luna Classic. So I'm definitely making a lower low right here. It's probably the biggest we've been downtrending right here. If we look at this on the 5 minutes, definitely looks questionable since we broke the uptrend, and now looks like we could be coming down a little bit. People could just be pumping Luna, but keep that in perspective. So while Luna's pumping, Luna Classic is not getting that pump at the same time. And keep in mind, Luna's already up over 200. Well, up a lot percent-wise. We are getting parabolic SAR uptrend here for the 5 minute for Luna Classic though. So that is interesting. Getting parabolic SAR uptrend after getting a death frost on a short time frame. A lot of people are still trying to snipe an entry on Luna Classic. That's a big sell right here for Luna Classic. 362 million volume right here. That was a big sell. Maybe some liquidations happening with Luna Classic here. Luna's in this overbought area. I mean, it's not like pumping, but it grew like 5%. That was a pretty fast 5%. And then as we get in higher volume and the price is not climbing, it means people may be taking profits. And eventually, after those buys overpower people taking profits, then we may see. All right, we're getting lower lows. Oh, some buy volume coming in here. Just put this perspective though, this is what our Luna Classic looks like, and it's been a wild ride watching this stuff tonight because Luna Classic does these big price moves. I think this is the biggest move down from a top up here. Yeah, this has been one of the bigger moves down. Now, percentage wise. And it definitely broke the uptrend. Like, we'd have to drag over to change the uptrend here. So I'm going to keep the uptrend there. I think we're going to respect that the uptrend broke. And we're going to see if this buy volume comes in here for Luna Classic. So if we measure, like, this is a 10-second chart. And we can see, like, these big candles, like 380 million volume. Keep in mind, this thing's up over 430% from where it pumped before. So it could be very natural to retrace to that 35 levels. Luna Classic is still uptrending. Still technically uptrending on the 1 minute for Luna Classic here. Luna. Ethereum's at almost 1740. A lot of these things are uptrending now, but Luna Classic was downtrending. All right, so we did have some large buys coming back in here for Luna Classic that helped recover from that downtrend right here. So that's very good. Definitely seeing more sell pressure coming in here for Luna as it's getting topped out up here around $5.80. So about 5% price movements. And if I put everything together up here, Ethereum, as it gets closer to 1740, it looks like that's what was triggering Luna Classic to dump a little bit there. Dogecoin is just the one that's moving like steady up here. Dogecoin is like slow and steady tonight. I think it's going to sneak up on us and do a bigger wick. Bitcoin's a little bit fast. Ethereum's obviously been the most bullish though. Like Ethereum on the chart wise definitely looks the most bullish. And for the most volatile, Luna Classic's the most volatile. And then Luna has been our most recent one to get a nice little pump up. And it's been a big price movement of over 5%. So looking at Luna right here, and you can see. I think around that 580, like this is the battle zone right here. So I think people are taking profits right here for Luna. I think profits are coming in here for Luna. It's a very tough area. Very tough area. Yeah, I think heavy sell pressure is coming in here, YouTube. Oh, dump it! I'm not telling you to buy or sell, but I think heavy sell pressure coming for Luna. And while we're getting a little bit of sell pressure for Luna, it seems like Luna Classic's uptrending. So that's very interesting as well. Now, looking back over here, let's compare everything together. Bitcoin still parabolic SAR uptrending with the buy signal. Dogecoin still moving slow and steady, but it looks like Doge on the 5 minutes actually picking up a little bit of bearish momentum here at 6.387. And at the same time, we've been trending parabolic SAR uptrend for about 20 minutes. Roughly about 20 minutes for Luna Classic here. And here comes another big buy for Luna Classic, over 165 million. Give us a little buy signal on Golden Cross on this 10-second chart. So it does look like people are taking profit for Luna as well. I do see some large sells coming in here, so that's something to consider. Now, we are getting some sells. And at the same time as we get in sells on regular Luna, Luna Classic was getting some buys. Oh, that's another big sell candle for Luna. Oh, that's a mixture. This was a big indecisive candle. It's like a mixture of buys and sells, so price did not move as far with that high volume. But it is potential that more sells coming in here could drop the price. Let's see what we're looking like here on the 30. Looking like we could get a golden cross on the 30 if we keep up turning in on the 5 minutes. Even though we are parabolic SAR on the 5, it is if we get up here, we have to break above this trend line. Otherwise, this trend line has been broken. We'll watch it on the 5, see if it starts climbing back up here for Luna Classic. The sell signal just popped in here for Luna as well. So, try to pop that in the Discord for people that are not watching. All right, I tagged everybody in that screenshot on Discord. Oh, Luna's getting a little bit more buys coming in here, and as Luna is getting these buys,
Cardano is making new highs.
Cardano. If this thing does go to 15, that would be very wild for Luna. That would be like one of the biggest pushes up that we've seen all week for like one of these bigger cryptocurrencies. Because it's already up, like if we look at Luna on the daily compared to like the first day, it's already up like over, like let's just say the top of this candle, $2. Let's just say $2. It's already up almost 300%, and it's already went up about almost 400% up here. If it goes up 500%, that would be about $10.
You know what's crazy? When they did the whole like when they did that, like they auto deleveraged us out of our shorts and turned Luna into Luna Classic and Luna 2.0, whatever.
Yeah.
I had 10 million of the original Luna before they did the switch, and so when they did it, what they gave me was 51 Luna, and like I still had my 10 million Luna Classic.
What do you mean they switched? Who switched it on you?
No, like like when Luna did the thing, like a few months ago, when Luna became after it dropped.
Wait, no. Tell me the question. Who switched it? Who switched your 10 million to 50?
No. No one switched it. I'm saying the exchange rate. Like you got a certain amount of the new Luna, which is called Luna now, for however much Luna Classic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just commenting on how crazy. Like I had 10 million Luna Classic, and the exchange rate was like they gave me 50 Luna.
So you had 50 Luna and then 10 million Luna Classic, right?
Yep.
And then so just do the value of that now compared to before. Are you in profit? I think you're in profit, right?
I am definitely in profit on both.
Yeah, so see, there are people that are winning in this type of situation here. Like, I'm glad they did that airdrop and stuff. Like, man, they didn't have to give people a token that's like now worth over $5, $6 here. So yeah, Luna's actually climbing up here. If it does go to that $10, that means it can go $4 more from here. That would be the official 500%.
Which is why I got out of that trade, man. If it can hit 9, it can hit 13. Like that kind of from under 2.
Well, here's the thing: we've already liquidated all the people that's shorting this thing for like $5, possibly.
True.
Actually, no, we haven't. Not $5. $5 on the high leverage. It does seem like Luna Classic though. Like, man, we were uptrending tonight and then started this downtrend. So I think we already broke the uptrend right here. Like this was that moment we were sketchy right here. So right now, Luna Classic is downtrending on this 5-minute. And while it's downtrending, while Luna Classic's downtrending, Luna is getting buys volume.
Yeah, I was watching them both all day. There were like very small increment periods where it seemed like Luna and Luna C were kind of moving together, but it's been few and far between,
Right.
What do you think the odds are? Is it UST or whatever, like repegging to $1? I mean, it came up to like 60, 70 cents, I think.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the stablecoin could theoretically repeg to $1 eventually over time. It would take it takes time. But also, like, retail is buying it up too, so that's helping it go up a little bit faster too. Man, we've been downtrending for like we're hitting lower lows. Like this thing is downtrending. This thing is downtrending. Wow, this thing is going under. Look, right since the set was downtrending, like look how fast we wicked. Jesus. You can't see because my big head's in the way, right? Sorry about that, YouTube. Look at that. We're downtrending very hard.
Are we on regular lunar now?
I was watching Luna Classic right here. It's downtrending very hard. ETH is heading up here. There are people buying Luna for some reason.
Yeah, I long some. I'm up 100%. I'm gonna sit here and eat my ramen noodles and trade my Luna.
Yes.
I know, right? It's like a
This is
party.
the way.
Luna Classic's technically downtrending. Like, look how fast it started bleeding out right here, YouTube. Wow. Yeah, we're downtrending hard for Luna Classic. We're getting bigger sells.
I just pulled the stream up. I just noticed that
Luna Classic is downtrending hard right here. Like we've been downtrending after we got these lower lows. But the moment we broke this trend line, that's how we knew we were downtrending. It came back for that retest up there. It didn't hold. So then I guess people started shorting it and it started coming back down. And at the same time, Luna is still like climbing. And we're watching Luna go up here as well. Like I'm just watching all kinds of different coins tonight. This one's Luna. And we saw some self pressure here, but on the hourly, like, man, this thing's up a lot on the hourly. On the 5 minutes, we keep getting this volume up here. If we keep getting volume, it could probably continue this uptrend, but when it comes down, it could probably be nasty like we saw with Luna Classic as well. So when it hits that top, depending on how far we go up, we can see a big 40 to 50% retracement. So if this is the top here, we could at least go back down to $3. So be very careful if you try to futures trade this type of stuff. If I look at Ethereum by itself, it's already at 1734. And a lot of those people that were in top position on Luna Classic still did not take their profits. So we're watching this. Luna Classic's definitely in trouble right here. It broke the uptrend. It broke the uptrend right here. It came down, retested the uptrend. When it retested the uptrend, and boom, sunk like a rock. And it did that big price movement down, like 3% down. So very volatile coin. Luna C is under that 4.2 range right there. I can't put Luna up there in the price on the top of the screen, YouTube. Sorry. It's not enough room. And I feel like we're gonna watch this on 30 seconds just to see if like we get like huge sell pressure coming in as well. Because I feel like this thing could probably try to be following Bitcoin. And if there's huge sell pressure, then it would drop hard. Like Luna's bleeding down as well. I'm seeing more and more sell pressure for this Luna. Like ever since we went up to 578, there's been sell volumes. So people took profits, but then like more retail came in and FOMO'd right here for Luna as well. It definitely moves very fast. Definitely moves very fast. That's for sure. Luna Classic still downtrending. Ethereum's not moving as fast, but Ethereum's been moving more bullish than Bitcoin today. Definitely seeing more sell pressure pick up here for Luna. On on this trend here, I see like 61,000, 58,000, 50,000. So definitely seeing a little bit more consistent sells up here. Let's see if the buy pressure can break it. Big indecisive candle rolling in here. Mixture of buys and sells. Okay, that was an indecisive candle. So maybe it doesn't want to go down yet. Maybe it wants to hold here. And some more buys are coming in here. Not huge volume of buys, but there are buys coming in here for Luna. And this is regular Luna, by the way, not Luna Classic. If Luna Classic was at $6, I think it'd be very crazy for the market. Regular Luna, right? Luna, this is Luna too. It's $6.19. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's still like trying. Ethereum's trying. Doge's trying to uptrend. Luna Classic, compared to everything else though, Luna Classic started downtrending very hard. Looking right there. So Luna's up. Luna Classic's down after breaking that uptrend. So it may be wise. It may be wise for people to start mapping an uptrend here for Luna as well, because if it breaks, you're going to have a lot of retail investors that are going to be crying. So let's draw this. It's a very steep uptrend too, so we're going to watch this for Luna Classic. We're going to watch until we break this uptrend. And if you guys see something interesting, feel free to call it out. So I think sometimes when we break the uptrend, that's when the big sell signals flicker. So the sell signal went away on the screen. And we're at $6.19.
Well, Doge seems to be willing to break out. Ape is at some kind of support. ETH parallel upward.
Is she still awake?
And I want to remind you guys, watch the uptrend. If we break this uptrend, it could come down like what we saw with Luna Classic. For example, Luna Classic, when we broke that uptrend, it came down like right now over 4%. While Bitcoin and some of these other coins are not pumping as hard, they're technically downtrending on the 1 minute. But Luna up here, we're going to watch it. If we break this downtrend, that's when you should be worried. I'm not encouraging you guys to enter a futures trade on this thing. It would be very risky, and we're getting these giant spreads now. Like, we're not getting these big candles like upward momentum here. So, getting a little bit mixture. You go over here on the 5 minutes. Like, we're still getting some buys, but this candle is not dark green, and it's very possible that this could break the uptrend. So, when we break the uptrend for Luna, it's probably going to break down fast.
Yeah, I got into it after I made that bungle on that futures long where I added to it by accident. So I got out and took my profit. So I got into a revenge trade where I longed Luna see it. Like, what's my entry? 45.84, like an idiot. And now I'm down 33%.
So some people, if they're thinking about a stop loss strategy, some people may put their mouse right here and we touch the right below the alligator, right below the uptrend at $6.01. They may set a stop loss for $6.01 for Luna. And if they spot buy it right here and it goes down $6.01, they would lose about 17 cents per Luna. If it doesn't go if it doesn't go to their stop loss and it keeps going up, then they may keep adjusting that stop loss up a little bit below this trend line, so that if it does break, they take profits before it actually starts to come down. So, for example, if we are right here, possible stop loss would be at $6.03. So let's just say like maybe a possible stop loss right here at $6.03. Now I'm not saying I'm entering the trade and setting a stop loss. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like maybe this is a strategy people use, that they may set a stop loss right here. Because look, if I'm watching something and it's uptrending, the moment it breaks that uptrend, I would probably fear that it's going to come down further. So if it breaks $6.03, it would probably break down even further, is my logic for Luna. Now, some people may wait for the retest for touching the trend line and go in and then set that stop loss. Other people are just FOMOing in and setting a stop loss. Now, it's your trading strategy. This big buy signal came in here around $5.30 for the most recent one. Keep in mind that was after sell signal at like 5:30 as well, so it's about the same price. Now, the sell signal, when we do get it like on the 5 minutes, like 5 minutes is what you should be concerned about. Once we get that, then it's probably going to be a little bit different. But I think it's very hard for any asset or crypto to go up at this angle for a long period of time. I think it's very hard to go up at this angle for a long period of time. So, this is the parabolic uptrend. And boy, oh boy, if it breaks, since it's at this angle, it could come down hard. Let me draw that line where the stop loss would be at so we can see if people get triggered. A bit hard to see. I think it's already gonna like break the uptrend. What we're gonna see though, like this is some pretty significant sell. I can try to put this top of the block at so let's draw a line at 6.03. Oh, nope, it already broke the stop loss right there. So people may exit their trades right there. And you notice after it broke the uptrend right here, like we get a lot more sell pressure as well. So a lot of people, their stop loss have been triggered. They already spot bought it, so they didn't lose as much capital. And then look, they're sitting on the sidelines and watching because it started to fall. And I guess that's like a quick introduction to how people are using stop losses. Keep in mind, this was like a very, very steep angle. And if we break this down volume-wise on the 5 seconds, because you want to check the volume on the 5 seconds to try to get that sentiment. And looking at this thing on a 5 second, I do see like the red has built up significantly right here. And it also built up leading into the break in the downtrend. So I do see a lot of people have closed their positions. And the downtrend potential here, we don't know. We don't know if this was like a big artificial pump. We don't know if it could retrace all the way back to the entry before the pump. I just know that from right here at $6.25 is like this thing's up over 312%. So price up here, this thing's up over 312% from the pump. So a lot of people did get stop lost out right here. And our downtrend broke as low as $5.97. So very steep. I might even adjust this since we don't, this will give us a lot more data points. This will definitely be a lot better trend line. So then now at this trend line, it would break it on the alligator. They would probably set a stop loss at $5.95. So, and then maybe the retail trader may try to get in at $5 right here and set a stop loss at $5.95. And if big buys come in here after the buy here, they have the stop loss $5.95. If it doesn't go to $5.95, then they ride the profits up. They get a little bit of cushion. If it goes back down, they get out $5.95. They do the same strategy again. Adjust trend line, fit the most data points, and then set your stop loss under. Try to line it up with the alligator or another indicator. So we're still technically uptrending for Luna, but some people were stop lost on their positions. They set a new stop loss after they enter their positions. So watching this uptrend here. And here's the thing: if you take an entry on the trend line, and you set your stop loss a little bit under the trend line, if that order fills and never goes back towards your stop loss, your profit's going to be higher. You don't want to take and go into a position at the top of a candle right here. This point is too far from the trend line. You want the price to be touching the trend line, or maybe even down a little bit under the trend line. Enter, and while you're entering, you want to be able to enter on that exchange that allows you to set your stop loss at the same time you're entering the trade to minimize your risk exposure. And let's take a look at Luna Classic here. Luna Classic's finally getting a little bit uptrend. So Luna broke that downtrend. Not broke the downtrend, but it broke the uptrend and dipped pretty hard tonight. That's a big measure of movement. We were trading sideways, had a big move up, but that big move up was also the retest. And then after that retest was rejected, we had that big move down. Now, we're going to see how far Luna can go. I'm going to try to map out this, see if we break this downtrend. If we don't break it too far, now adjust the trend line to get more data points. But right here at this 595 stop loss, retail traders have yet to revisit the stop loss area. So if they entered a position at this down here, which traders have entered positions right here, we can see like buys coming in here, then they're around 20 cents away from their stop loss right now. But if we wick down hard, like if their stop loss is here and the price goes up here, then they're lower chance of being wicked out. Now, people doing futures and margin with their liquidation levels and stuff, that's a whole nother game that's more dangerous. I've seen scenarios where a stop loss will not be triggered. For example, if a bunch of people were longing Luna, but then a lot of spot traders took profit and there were no buyers, it probably not even hit the stop losses, and it wicked down really fast and liquidate a lot of people that were going long up here at the top. All right. Let's check Dogecoin. Doge was going a little bit slower than all the other cryptos. Okay, Doge is picking up here now. Doge finally got its candle. Was looking forward to this. So we see right here, Doge was like doing nice, slow, and steady earlier. Now we get a fat candle because it went into that liquidation block. So we're enjoying this right above 6.4 cents for Doge. And we are bullish. I think it's very possible that Elon could tweet about Doge tomorrow or tonight with the full moon coming into effect. So Doge is also looking very good right now. Luna Classic may try to recover here, but it's at a sketchy point. Luna is at $6.18. Doge is, and that was a big candle for Doge, about 13 million, as it went into that liquidation block as well. I think right when the price got up here at 640, a lot of these 100 times and 50 times try to short Doge. Both those 100 times and 50 times position were liquidate here. There's a few 50 times up here that did not get liquidate yet. I think it's very possible Doge could still wick up, and if we're uptrending, we'll be at least at 6.66 for Doge. So let's just say. So it's very possible Doge could go up here. So this is our Doge resistance up here at 667. And we're watching Luna. We're going to see if Luna breaks down and hits this stop loss that some traders might set. Or we're going to see if it continues this uptrend. So very interesting. We are making some higher highs, which is good. And Luna Classic still trying to uptrend here. Bitcoin looking very bullish here. Ethereum looking very bullish. But Doge down here in the bottom left, Doge is definitely the most bullish. And then if we look down here in the bottom right, Luna is trying to hold right here. So we're far away from the death cross. So maybe Luna could start a little bit recovery down here. Definitely liking Doge. Doge for the short term, Ethereum for the pre-merger. I don't really want to go into Bitcoin. I would prefer like trade Doge or Ethereum over Bitcoin. And maybe for a very, very high speculative play, maybe Luna Classic for like a spot trade speculative play. Luna is still uptrending here. It hasn't like broke down really hard, but I do fear that if this is the highest candle here, like if it doesn't go higher, this is going to be the beginning of a head and shoulders pattern as well. Now, I'm not able to predict that. I'm just saying that if this is a head. So if we don't go higher than this price right here, and we have this shoulder, then maybe we start coming back down. So we're going to watch. We need a higher price. If we get a higher price, then we can delete this head. If we don't get a higher price, we may come down and have a head and shoulders pattern. Now, this thing's already up over 300% from its run up, so we need a higher price, or I would be a little bit fearful of a head and shoulders forming for Luna. And to confirm my fear, we would need like a candle like going down like this. So far we don't have one, but we are on this trend line. Just a little bit. Nope, can't adjust it. It would move the data. So maybe this stop loss is going to get triggered down here. We are under the trend line just a little bit here. Last time we broke under the trend line for Luna Classic, the price went to like a very big downward pressure. All right, so we are getting this trend line. Definitely 100% broke the trend line, and we don't have a lot of data points, so we can't adjust the trend line either. It could be a big head and shoulders pattern forming on this Luna, trapping a lot of retail investors that bought up here. Now, I think retail investors are going to try to get out. That's been our biggest wick down right here. It's very brutal. Did it touch the stop loss? Let's zoom in here.
You've made a new high.
It touched the stop loss.
Resistance.
So retail traders got knocked out of the trade here. It touched the stop loss. And while that's happening, Ethereum is at 1742.
It's a double top, right? With
yeah.
With this yesterday morning. Or this morning.
Right.
Almost a new high, but not there.
I wonder if it's going to do a 50% retracement from here and slow down, or just do a full head and shoulders and come down for Luna. Maybe some large buys come in here, but this is like the biggest sell candle we've seen since the beginning of this pump. So definitely lots of profit taking have started coming in here for Luna. And as you see, it wicked down perfectly. It hit the stop loss, I think. Let me put it on like the 30 seconds and see. Yeah, it hit liquid. It hit the stop loss for a lot of traders right there. It sits at 595. And now that it hit their stop loss triggered, maybe they'll try to enter another position and set another stop loss. And they'll keep trying until they get in a position. But they're not going to try here if we're downtrending. They're going to wait and see if this head and shoulder plays out. So definitely seeing people get stomped out of Luna right here. You definitely don't want to FOMO into Luna at the top. ETH is up here 1740. Everything looks very bullish now. Even Luna Classic is uptrending. Like Luna Classic went from 41 to 43 really fast. That's a big price movement right here. Luna went up very fast. And we're going to look at this on the 5-minute chart. On the hourly, Luna looks like it may be curving over, but there still could be some sell pressure for Luna. If it retests at 35s and holds at 35, retail may get a little bit deeper into Luna. We're getting definitely minutes of more sell pressure coming in here for Luna, like the regular Luna, and it's no longer got that nice uptrend. If we do adjust the data points on the net stop loss, and let me make this red. This one has already been triggered for a lot of retail investors. And now we also have the def cross on the short 30 seconds. So def cross is coming in from pre-pump. So if there's no buys coming in here to sustain the levels, then I do see that this could dip pretty hard. Maybe one more wick up to trap some bulls in here, but man, this thing's not like parabolic, like consistently uptrending any further. And we saw that the moment we broke the uptrend right here, and then it's not, yeah, it's definitely not parabolic uptrend anymore. And I guess that's what this indicator tells us as well. If we look at it on the 5 minutes, we're still a parabolic uptrend with the indicator. But I believe this candle here, if we do break and hold under this downtrend, or go under the stop loss price level, then the parabolic SAR downtrend, what you see on the 1 minute, will go in the 5 minute chart. So definitely sales people get stomped out of Luna right here. Luna Classic, man, that was a big price movement. 41 to 43, that's almost 2 points up. It's huge. Same time, ETH is at 1739. It's a very tricky situation here with Luna though, and generally people don't like to trade things that are already up 300%. Now, some more inexperienced traders would probably jump in and chase something like Luna. They'll be like, oh, that thing's up 300%. I'm going to jump on the train. Sometimes if you jump on a moving train, you get hurt. What's up, everyone? So I'm trying to watch all these charts at the same time, get a better perspective of the market. Just staying back watching. My current position that I have, that I'm holding, is a Dogecoin long. And I posted in Discord when I entered that Dogecoin long. It's up in profits by a large amount right now, so I'm very happy about that. For my spot bag, I bought Doge around 4.92 cents. Still didn't get rid of that spot bag. Definitely interesting to watch Ethereum pre-merger. I want to see if the price will go up to that $2,000 price level. And then for Luna, regular Luna, it does seem like it ran up here to $6.29 before starting to make it way back down. And everything was pumping in tandem a little bit tonight, right here. So we'll see if this continues. Definitely, I'm not gonna FOMO, that's for sure. Definitely not gonna FOMO. I actually pulled my position out of Luna Classic. I pulled my long out of Luna Classic already and posted in Discord when I took profits. I was able to secure over 200% profit on the Luna Classic position for my original long. And I don't know if I want to enter it again until things can get better. So what I'm practicing tonight, just going to practice looking at charts a little bit better, get a general feeling of the market. Maybe do this for a few hours before even deciding on entering a position. I was watching Luna Classic try to uptrend here, but it failed. It failed the uptrend. And if it gets back inside and continues uptrend, I did map out that resistance level for you guys to look out for that area. My original sell signal tried to pop in right here for Luna at $5.69. So right here, the sell signal tried to pop in and we started downtrending. But my sell signal was invalidated. It went away, and when it went away because this candle right here, we had large buys. So sell signal was about to pop in here, but then large buys came in and helped Luna continue uptrending, and it went another 20 cents. And we're not really uptrending as strongly anymore. Some buys are coming in here though. It definitely changed the way this looks on the hourly. Like if we look at Luna on the hourly, we can see on the hourly, like from this pump up, it's Still pretty green. Alligator still bullish. Although parabolic SAR has been here for a few hours. This is the first time we pumped up tonight, so it's almost like a whole $1 pump up. So 1 divided by 5, this was a 20% move up. 20% move up, and it took about 1 hour and 24 minutes. Well, really it happened within 1 hour for the price to go up 20%. So having Luna move up 20% in price within 1 hour, sometimes you go up 20% very quickly, a 10% retracement of that. So going from $6.20 down to like $6.60, $5.60, $5.70 could be realistic. So let's go ahead and map that out for you guys too as well. So let's map out the possible big retrace. So it's almost like right here. You have 565 that already happened. But it's very possible. My chart's looking like a elephant now. Looking like an elephant right here. So this stop loss, that one actually triggered as well because we broke the uptrend, and now it's very possible it could come up here, try to do the retest. Could try to retest in this $6.40 or as high as like right here. So I don't know. That would be a hard feat to break the uptrend. Let's make this white for no confusion. But if this is like a head and shoulders right here, if this is the peak, this is going to be very nasty coming down. Luna Classic was trying to uptrend from that dip, but it's still having trouble getting a momentum. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's still parabolic SAR up. Ethereum technically is, but I can see the price is already like $10 lower from that wick up. I'll probably have another Bitcoin bull trap tonight if it wicks up too high. And then Doge had a nice wick up and recovered a little bit. I think Doge has that potential heading into the harvest moon. It does look like we may be doing this head and shoulders pattern for Luna. And if you run up 20%, coming back down 10% dip would possibly bring us down to like $5.65 again for Luna. And the exponential moving average is already down here like $5.25 if you look at this. So this is really far down here. So usually you don't find much support if you work down fast until you get to that exponential moving average. So let's see if we're going to do this head and shoulders for Luna. I don't want this to be blocking the price, but looking on the 15 seconds, I just see like nothing but large numbers of sells, few buys. All right, we are dipping a little bit faster here as well. It is if I look at this on the 15 seconds, I still see like large amounts of sells. Yeah, it's head and shoulders pattern forming here. It's looking very brutal, honestly. And it could take a little bit to come down, but I think this is head and shoulders. And there is room to invalidate the head and shoulders pattern, though. Keep in mind. Like, if we get a big wick up, it would invalidate the head and shoulders pattern. So, we're going to see if this head and shoulders does play out here for Luna. And it does seem like this was the head up here as well for this pattern formation. And while that's happening with Luna Classic still trying to hold here. Bitcoin and other things have been starting to downtrend. If Luna is following Bitcoin here and does decide to downtrend, that would be interesting. Hopefully it breaks out of this head and shoulders pattern and uptrends for the people that are holding it. The people that want to buy it, though, they are hoping that the head and shoulders will play out, and they are hoping that they get it at a cheaper price level. I think we could invalidate the head and shoulders if we get a big wick up here, and we're watching to see if that big wick up comes. If it doesn't come, we're just gonna see like already like head and shoulder pattern forming. Like this is very early on to say that it could be a head and shoulders forming, but it looks like it was forming right here. It's very possible that we could be invalidating the head and shoulders at this moment if we get a big wick up and try to retest the trend line. It is very possible. And looking here at Bitcoin, Bitcoin's downtrending, ETH is downtrending. They had a nice run for the past hour. They were uptrending. And Doge also just had a big wick up there. I don't know if you guys noticed, but that sits 4.8. Doge had another big wick up there for the liquidations. I think Doge is uptrending right here. So yeah, look at Doge right here. On the 5 minutes, we went up to that 649. So if I look at Doge right here, Doge is actually moving quite fast compared to a lot of these other cryptocurrencies. Yeah, looking at Doge, Doge has been moving quite a bit here. I'm going to keep my Doge long open as long as possible, and I'll post in Discord when I do close it. I had it open for a few days now, so I'm just waiting around with that. And Luna here is still looks like it's still downtrending from this spike up. Ethereum is at 1734. We do have that support down here for ETH at $1,600 that you may want to consider. Luna, if I look at Luna Classic here, we have this resistance up here at 4762. We broke our uptrend earlier. After we broke our uptrend, retested, and came down even further. So sometimes you get a pattern like this, vroom, 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 could go down even further. So be very careful about that when it comes to these types of patterns. Sorry, my arrow looks weird. All right. But yeah, Doge is coming in, is liquidating all these 50 times positions. And I think I mapped it out for you guys earlier. This resistance for Doge is up here at 6.67 cents. So I think Doge is making its way towards that resistance level. And zooming in here, you can enjoy looking at these liquidations that Dogecoin is doing. So very nice to see something like this happening. And at the same time, it does look like Luna is still not waking up here. It's not breaking the shoulders yet, so could be a big head and shoulders on this short time frame for Luna from that last pump up. We get a big wick up. I'll delete the head and shoulders pattern, what it looks like, but I think it's very possible we slowly bleed out into head and shoulders if the buying sentiment doesn't come back in. All right, Doge is coming up here. Doge is trying to touch that 6.5 cents. Plenty of liquidations along the way up here. Luna's around $5.97. Doge had a big candle right there for over 9 million volume on the 1 minute. Luna Classic's having trouble. If Luna Classic didn't break this uptrend, it would probably still be making its way towards that resistance, but it broke, and the retest did not hold. More people started shorting it on the retest, and boom, and it could do one more wick down. We may be getting that wick here for Luna to break the pattern of the head and shoulders. If it breaks above this 6.09, then I think it's invalidating the head and shoulders. If we don't break it, then it's head and shoulders. So on the possibility that Luna is breaking the head and shoulders, just off that possibility, someone may adjust their trend line like this, right? If it is breaking, they would try to do another stop loss next time it enters. So we're going to see if Luna, so we have more data points on this trend line right here. Definitely a lot more data points. And they may try to do an entry if it touches, and if it touches trend line, we're going to see. Yeah, Luna Classic's having trouble, so I do think it's going to come back down. And this would bring us a far distance away from that resistance. Doge is still trying to get to this 6.5 cents block, and definitely has gas to feed it up there. Plenty of food for this dog to munch on, those liquidations. And all right, Luna did invalidate the head and shoulders right here by getting more buys volume. And this candle came in over 145,000 volume to help Luna get back up there. That's a pretty big candle, so we are no longer in danger of the head and shoulders right now. So no longer in danger of that head and shoulders for Luna right here. And while this is happening, I think as Dogecoin rises, generally Shiba Inu likes to follow Doge a little bit closer. And if we look at SHIB, we can see Shiba Inu has been climbing on the 1 minute as well. Like on the 5 minutes, SHIB's been coming up here on these liquidations. It's at 1289, and currently the price is at 134. So we've been coming through SHIB, getting a huge volume as well. So seeing a lot of these altcoins run together with Bitcoin, definitely very interesting to see. Let's look at everything together in perspective real quick. All right, so looking at the chart, I can see that Bitcoin still is not at that price of where we had the bull trap earlier today. If Bitcoin retraces to that bull trap and has a double top on a bull trap could be very bearish for people. So be very cautious tonight if we hit that $21,580. $580, 21,000. Be very careful, because if we hit that level and we get rejected on that level, double top, Bitcoin could start retracing a little bit harder. Now we do have that full moon tomorrow, and generally during these full moon times, we do get these nice little pumps right before, and the big catalyst that a lot of people were hoping for. And it sounds a little bit weird saying that, but sometimes you get these moon cycles and it does affect human psychology. They just got done harvesting their fields. Some people just got paychecks. All kinds of stuff happening in people's life for that psychology. And if they have something in abundance, perhaps money or other things, they may feel more inclined to start investing more. Say people have an abundance of food right now. Maybe they will spend a little bit more of their budget investing. And then we see these big pumps on cryptocurrency. Seeing Bitcoin go up 5% in a day. That's the power of people going in and buying the dip. So Luna Classic right here is still suffering. Everything is going up. Doge is, like I mentioned earlier, Doge was going nice and slow, steady. So I was waiting for Doge to get that big rip that we've seen. And while Doge got the big rip, Shiba Inu got the big rip right here as well. So we see SHIB pumping as well with Doge. And this is pretty big price movement as well. Just want to caution people, be very careful if you're thinking about buying at the top. I think the people that are very happy right now are the people that have been well positioned, the people that bought in the red, people that's been holding since the dip. Those are the people that are celebrating. If you did not buy then you're probably a little bit worried. And for Luna Classic, I do feel like it is going to come down. Like, we broke this uptrend, so we are definitely not uptrending any longer. People may start trying to map out this downtrend. So after we get past this arrow, if we go down here, I'll start thinking about mapping out this downtrend. And I guess by the time we do break this arrow, we'll probably be breaking the downtrend as well. So yeah, so this was our uptrend, and we're watching the downtrend of Luna Classic now. Let me go ahead and delete this trend line for the up. We've already broke it. We don't need it anymore. I'll keep the resistance up there as well, because if we do break this downtrend and run towards that resistance, that would change things. But currently watching the downtrend of Luna Classic. Shiba Inu did do a nice little pump there, but even from the top of the pump, it's down quite a bit. Ethereum's down a little bit from the pump, about $15. And Dogecoin looks like it's running out of gas, as everything overall is slowing down. So if everything else is slowing down, like Ethereum's parabolic SAR downtrend. So I think ETH, definitely everything across the board, running out of gas for liquidation. Doge was within a wick's distance of liquidating these 50 times positions, but a lot of money came in here to defend those positions. So this is why we're getting a lot more sell pressure for Doge. And while we're getting that sell pressure for Doge, we have to be very careful. Like, I don't see a lot of greedy people, but man, people going in 100 times right here long, or we're already after we pumped over 3%, they are at chance of liquidation. So just got the sell signal for Doge. Ethereum will probably get the sell signal pretty soon. It's almost done with those liquidations on the way up. While this is happening, Luna Classic is downtrending as well. We saw the moment on stream tonight that we broke the uptrend. We saw the retest. We saw the rejection of the retest. And then that made it dip even faster. So rejection will make something run away very fast. And then I think SHIB's cooling down right here as well. And while everything else is downtrending, for some weird reason, Luna was getting some buys. So Luna invalidated the head and shoulders pattern. We did have to adjust the uptrend line. It's not even touching anything right there. We did have to adjust the uptrend line. And keep in mind, this is the 50% potential where it could drop. And watching Luna right here, we'll see if we do like really harshly break out of this uptrend. So we adjusted it to get more data points. And we, at this point right here, this has probably been our most amount of data points for the uptrend line for Luna. It's very possible you get room up here to go above this $6.30, but man, I'm expecting to see like some sell-offs on some of these cryptocurrencies. Looking at Bitcoin, Ethereum, Doge, everything just got done doing large pumps. Is there anybody that's shorting any currency right now? Anybody entered any shorts after everything just ran up just like that on the last hour? Or is anybody still in a long? Is that why you did not enter a short? Or what types of trades are you guys in currently? I'm not going to pull out of my Dogecoin long. I'm going to keep it up because I have very good cushion. If you check the entries, share your entries channel, you can see like I have a very good cushion. Very good cushion for Doge. I'm gonna try to keep the Bitcoin short going, but yeah, I'm gonna try to keep that Bitcoin short going that I have. Luna Classic still looks like it's downtrending here. SHIB definitely is coming down now. It's no longer getting a huge buy volume. Like, we had a candle on a 5-minute for over 334 billion volume for SHIB, so definitely getting less volume coming in here. And at this time, Luna is slowly uptrending. So Luna's slowly uptrending. while Luna Classic slowly downtrending now. We did have that speed of the downtrend right here after rejection. And we may try to test this. We may bounce up here again on the trend line and possibly a faster downtrend right here. And that would bring us under that 4.0 price level for Luna Classic. Let's see what YouTube chat is saying. Julio Gonzalez says, people just pumping Luna to dump and pump Luna Classic afterwards. Okay, Julio Gonzalez, thank you for that perspective. I mean, some of these coins like Luna Classic and Luna don't really have a high market cap as well. So generally when you don't have a high market cap, it does take less capital to make the price move either up or down. Especially if it's something that's on futures trading. Low market cap on futures. It doesn't take much capital to move the price around. Earlier, Ranchez TV says, emotional damage by Luna 2.0. It's so cold in the top. LOL.
That's why having a Luna recovery would be so freaking bullish for the rest of the market. And, you know, it wouldn't cost that much to these big whales to make the whole market bullish again. Cover. Maybe not $100, but, you know, golden pocket.
So
the problem is it's already above the golden pocket if you take that wick to $0.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you draw it from the previous bear market low, then...
No. It's a different token. It's a different token.
It's the same one. Well, on my chart, it's on the same chart.
I know, the chart's fucked up. It's a different token.
It's
I'm
not,
telling you.
No,
I'm telling you 100%. It's a different token, different contract. I already reached out to TradingView about this as well. A different supply of tokens, completely different. The Luna chart they have is fucked up. It should have started exactly when Luna was there. The lowest.
Well,
it should start at like $2.
11.6 would be golden pocket, and
it should start at $2. There should not be a price at the beginning of this Luna where the price is higher than $2. Really. Like, it should not be $100 on the Luna chart. They just fucked it up.
Well, it is. So when I do TA, I have to look at what happened then.
No, because it's a different token. You're gonna mess up your TA. Your moving average and stuff is gonna be fucked up.
Yeah. Well, it is. It's at $40.
Yeah, the moving average is fucked because it's a whole different token, and people are looking over that big fact. I try to tell them.
It has the same name.
I know it has the same name, but believe me when I tell you, it's a different token.
I know. They made
we didn't start Luna. We didn't start the Luna chart with 6.9 trillion volume right here.
But the old price action will probably have an effect on the new one, right? Because it's kind of similar token. So
it's a similar token, but
look at where it got rejected. It's exactly look at that wick we got rejected at, and price action back from Luna's time.
Right.
Ends up with the initial rejection when it was pumping from 24 cents all the way up to whatever that number is I come from.
Right. Just unfortunately, I'm just telling you this in case you're using some indicators. You have to modify them because your moving average is going to be completely fucked up. For like those longer term moving averages, they're going to be messed up. So you might have to modify that data to like after the token was dropped when it was at low price, not like at like a high price.
So when did it? What was the initial trading price of Luna 2?
So just look at that wick on that day that was dropped, and you can see. I don't have it in front of me, but I guess I can check. Let's check on the daily. Go to auto.
I thought it was around $8.
Was it around $8 right here?
When I was holding Luna before they did it, and I want to say when I got it
right here, this candle. So the price.
$1,
no, here it was. So the price on that. All right, the price on that day was the highest price was $25. The lowest price was $1. And that's going to be May 31st. So you don't want your chart data going back before May 31st. Because anything before May 31st, that's the different token contract ID. And that's a completely different supply. So completely different supply, different token during that time, different contracts. So don't want any of your data points. Like if you're using an indicator for your data, don't go back further than May 31st, 2022 for this Luna, or your chart's going to be messed up.
So wait, we can say that Luna's all-time high is $24 and not 100?
Yes, the all-time high is 24, not 100.
Yeah. That was the old Luna. I think he
Well, it
wants to
still
break
has
the
to go,
615.
in the mind of people, it still has to go to $100 to have recovered.
Let me make a video about that too. People seem to forget that. And look, I just want to warn you, because look, if you're using data from like further back when we have 6.9 trillion tokens, it's going to mess up some of these volume indicators as well.
Just trying to chop away at this 615 mark.
For example,
there we go.
For example, if you had a buy sell indicator that you've been modifying, if you're using data before that May, your buys and sells are going to be fucked. But if you have one like you modify data after that date, like look, you get some buys up here like 525, maybe some sells up here 625 or something. Still no sell signal on the 5 minutes, by the way. So if I was using the data from back then and then it saw price levels like under a penny, good God, it's going to mess up the indicator. It's not going to be able to do all those calculations as fast either.
Well, it basically went to infinity, so yeah, some indicators are out of the chart there.
Right, and so if you have those indicators errors where it can't load data, just put it back to where Luna was dropped that first day after the big crash. It does look like Luna C is running back up here to retest, and we're going to see if it follows this trend line down. I think we're still downtrending for Luna Classic, but when we start breaking the downtrend, that's when I see Luna Classic has potential to uptrend. And we're going to see. And then we generally have this wave pattern where we 1 and 2. But that could have been right here as well. I just started drawing it right here from the def cross on the 5 minutes. And while this is happening, Ethereum calmed down a little bit. Calmed down a little bit from that top. But look at everything across the board. Bitcoin's at 21,400. Wow. Bitcoin just ran up again. What? Bitcoin went as high as 21,443. At that same time, while Bitcoin's uptrending, Doge not only has parabolic SAR downturn, Doge had a giant red candle, and the sell signal popped in here, and it just wiped away all those gains pre-pump for Doge right there for that last mini pump. Keep in mind, we still have all the gains from the uptrending, so Doge is still above 6.38. And at this time, I see Luna Classic parabolic SAR uptrend on the 5-minute chart. And Luna is still uptrending, technically uptrending right here, and the parabolic SAR uptrend came back in here for the 5-minute chart for Luna. So from the buy signal, Luna is still uptrending, and we just made a higher high. So we did invalidate that head and shoulders. We continue the uptrend, and the Williams alligator is still mouth wide open. Like, alligator's bullish on this thing, but I believe Luna Classic is in a dangerous spot. And we saw Luna start pumping a little bit again here, while Bitcoin as well started pumping. So it's almost these candles right here, Bitcoin and Luna are pumping in tandem, while Dogecoin and Ethereum are dipping. Keep in mind, Luna Classic is still up over 425% from the big pump, so definitely has room to come back down and cool down. Even if Bitcoin is running up, it's hard to keep Luna Classic running up since it already came up over 420%. So that's why we may be seeing a little bit more sell pressure here. And I'm filtering through these scenes so you guys can get a better understanding of these trend lines, some wave patterns, and see how to follow something like Luna that was going up parabolic, watching it, adjusting data point, the stop losses, entries on the trend lines, stuff like that, stop losses. I think since we're at a all-time high price here, it'd be a little bit dangerous for people to enter, but some people may still try it. My trading strategy, I'm not going to enter something at the top. If I was going to enter, it would have been as we retested that trend line right there, or right here. Maybe on the reversal candle right here when Heikinashi turned flat and green. This was a good candle for entry right here. based off of it if we're still uptrending and don't go too far under the trend line. And I think Luna Classic will still come down. I think it will still come down. I'm watching Ethereum. Ethereum has been cooling down as well. We'll probably get the death cross and a sell signal come in here if Ethereum breaks under the alligator. The alligator is my green, pink, and blue line. Williams alligator. Great indicator. If you read about the Williams alligator, it's a very helpful indicator as well to direct which direction the market is going, if it's going up or down. Another good indicator that you can add is the parabolic SAR, PSAR. Drew mentioned this indicator to me, parabolic SAR. And for my settings, I like to change the color to gold or bright yellow. On the 5-minute parabolic SAR, technically Ethereum is uptrending. So we're going to see how far this holds. Luna's still trying to uptrend. We made another high for the last hour, so that's interesting. We're still pretty far down from the big pump up here at $7.70. And just watching this. For SHIB got total rejection as well. So I did mention Shiba Inu likes to follow Doge. So this is the same pattern Doge did. Doge ran up. When Doge got rejected, it retraced almost all of those gains right there. And if you look down here, you see like Doge is in the bottom left. Doge went up, retraced all those gains, and actually came back down lower. So that is something to consider. Maybe SHIB will actually come down all the way lower before that pump too. That would be devastating. The price would be at like 1299. So definitely interesting if you're trading SHIB to know that it is following Dogecoin during this time. And Luna Classic still following this downtrend. And maybe I'll think about entering a position on spot trade on Luna Classic the next time we start to break this downtrend. So if we break this downtrend, start holding, I may spot trade buy some Luna Classic. And when I spot trade it, I will walk you through and tell you like how I set up my stop loss and stuff like that as well. And Luna's still uptrending. I have to put it back on the 1 minute to draw the lines. But man, let me draw this out a little bit further. I don't want to mess it up too much. Get my data points. So this is Luna. Luna and Luna Classic are two different coins. Definitely don't mix them up as the same coin or you could get wrecked. We have some interesting theories in the YouTube chat. I don't really want to read them out loud, but some very interesting theories about what's happening with Luna and potentially who could also be shorting Luna. So we do have a YouTube chat from AZTV. He says GCR, I don't know who GCR is. He says GCR is shorting Luna Classic with huge size. Okay, that's very interesting. I hope he got a really good entry on his short position. I think Luna Classic did have a nice run up. It went up over 500%. Started coming back down. I did a 4 times leverage play and I took profit like at 244%. Did you take profit all the way, Twisted Gloomy, or are you still in your position? Doge is
I've been listening to you this whole time, but I've been outside taking pictures of the moon. I am still in it. I'm down 29%.
You didn't close, so you didn't secure profits when you're like over like 200%.
No. This is the new trade. No.
Oh, okay.
I secured profits from the other one, yes, because I fucked it. I screwed it up because I was trying to get into a Luna long. I didn't change over to the Luna C chart on my KuCoin, and accidentally added to that position, thus ruining the entry and the liquidation. So I took my profits and got out of that one.
I'm just letting you know that Luna Classic has room to come down to 345. Is that above or below your liquidation price? 345.
Oh no. Yeah, my liquidation is 3.7.
Oh yeah, it definitely has room to come down. And
Yeah, I just take this fall.
well, it's waking up right here. So currently it's getting some buy pressure. We are oh man, we're getting a huge buy pressure Luna Classic, huge buy pressure Luna Classic right here. Wow, it may be enough to break the downtrend right here, YouTube. What? All right, maybe this is the time where I FOMO on that spot bag. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll buy right here on the spot bag right here. And then all right. All right, I was able to ping the Discord as well. So I got some Luna on the spot bag. This is beautiful. And while this is happening, Luna, I added Luna Classic. Sorry, I made a typo. Let me delete that message.
Have you been adding to like a Luna spot position this whole time, or just
No?
like
This is the first time. So I was able to add some Luna Classic to the spot bag. We did break the downtrend, so that's good. And this was pretty big volume right here. So I added to the spot. I can't do futures for this. It's very risky. We just broke the downtrend again for regular Luna. So I think Luna also could be coming down a little bit here. Luna Classic breaking this though. I feel like money is moving back and forth. So this is a very interesting spot where we broke the downtrend for Luna Classic right here. And I guess people don't know this is Luna Classic if I don't tell them.
Yeah, it gets real tedious having to talk about both of them.
Yeah, I gotta put the ticker every time I talk about it on the chart. But this is the first time we broke the downtrend. I mean, it's very possible this could be just a wick up and come back down. But look, if I was down 29% of position, I'm definitely not going to be outside looking at the moon. While this is happening, Bitcoin just set another high for the night, 21,447 up there. Ethereum slowly coming down, Doge is coming down, and Luna Classic was starting a little bit of an uptrend. We're gonna see if it holds though. I just put in spot. I'm not gonna do very big. I can't do like futures for this thing. So what leverage did you use?
Yeah, so the one I was in before that I got out of, I was like 15x. This one I was sensible and I used 9.
9 times? Oh.
Yeah, I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, it was 9.
It's a high leverage, my man. High leverage. But you have to definitely watch. Like if we don't hold, like if this, like this is the very beginning of breaking the downtrend. I mean, right after we broke it up here, come up, we already retesting. So this might be that retest right here. People may be trying to buy it on the retest. And if they don't buy on the retest right here, then market sentiment's not bullish. But for your liquidation price, I would be very uncomfortable for that liquidation price.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable.
I would set like next time you do future, set a stop loss like 2%. You have to honor stop loss. And I'm pretty sure like you're probably more than often enough you're going to be right. So having a few 2% losses on stop losses is definitely a lot better than suffering a big 29 or 30% loss if you're wrong. And then sometimes if you're wrong and you're down 30%, it makes it a little bit harder for you to decide if you want to close your position, take that 30% loss, or run the risk of it going towards that liquidation level as well. So we did break the downtrend here, but we've already entered back into the downtrend for Luna Classic, and still heavy sell pressure. So remember what I did for Luna after it broke the uptrend. I would just adjust it if there was more data points as well, and then adjust theoretical stop losses and everything. JIB looks like it's still retracing. As a whole, like Bitcoin is pulling up. So Bitcoin's uptrending a lot here. Like, look, if you do a 2% stop loss, it can knock you out of a trade fast. But if you're wrong, you're wrong. Get knocked out at 2%. Don't get knocked out at 30%. If you need to, write it on your wall. Honor your stop loss. Because if you're not using a stop loss now, in the future, when you start making like the big bucks and you don't honor stop loss, all it takes is one trade to wreak havoc on a portfolio. And if you're on KuCoin, you can set your stop loss while you're entering the trade. You don't have to enter a trade, then set stop loss. That stop loss is when you put entering on a trade.
I agree with everything you're saying. I don't know why I don't use them.
Me too. Stop losses are a gift from God.
And I do want to let you know that sometimes stop loss doesn't work though. Like if you have a stop loss and the price drops really fast, if there are no buyers, your stop loss still not going to get filled and you're going to get liquidated.
That's why I don't use it. You remember Tennessee? He had a stop loss and it went right through it.
Well,
liquidated him.
Well, let me explain. He was using 100 times.
I know, he was a specific case. Yeah.
No. But like if you're like using 5 times, the chances of it going straight down to your stop loss liquidation are very low. If you're using like high leverage, but like if 5 times on Luna Classic, 5 times, I think it could do a wick down. I've seen it happen 1 time so far in the past 24 hours. I saw 1 wick that could stomp out a stop loss liquidation. Like it would make that stop loss not work and still get liquidated. I saw it 1 time in the past 24 hours because we're so volatile for Luna Classic. This looks like a little battleground for Luna Classic right here. I added it to the spot, so I don't have to worry about liquidation. Like, and we go down further again, I'll add more to the spot, but I don't have to worry about that liquidation. Luna broke the downtrend. I got a few data points that I can do right here, and try to map this out. It's still looks like it could uptrend if we go back higher than 6.38. All right. Hope you guys enjoy the stream so far tonight, YouTube. If you do, hit that like and subscribe button. If I do find like some time, I'll make some of these other videos, but currently just doing some of these Crypto After Dark live videos. Bitcoin's at around $21,420 price level. Doge is still under that 6.4 cents. ETH is around 1730, and we are looking at Luna Classic here, teetering in a battle zone. So we just had a big wick up for Luna Classic, like giant wick up. It already retraced most of that wick up, but not all the way down. And currently watching it, it is like around the top of breaking that downtrend again, but we'll see. It retest. I also have that fear that it could come down really hard for Luna Classic, so we have to be very mindful about that. Sometimes you hit that trend line, you get rejection, it could come down pretty fast. So the thing that pushed us up there was this big candle over 578 million volume. We haven't had one of those in quite a while. Looking on the 5 minutes chart, 5 minutes still shows like, hey, we are possibly still downtrending. Like that is 1 wick up, but it wasn't a good wick up like a downtrend double bottom, stuff like that. So we'll see if it uptrends. It was a point where I was comfortable adding to the spot bag. So I will say that. Was I comfortable trading on futures? No way. Not comfortable trading this on futures right now, although I do know the profits could be very high, something this volatile. And Shiba Inu, it still looks like it's coming down. It didn't retrace all the way like Doge, but it almost did. If we go to like the Doge chart up here, we see Doge did a big run up right here after going steady for quite a long time. And then after that big run up, which it did because of liquidations, after it liquidated those longs, it didn't have much gas because a lot more bears piled in, and then Doge pushed down even below that run up. But now it's still around that same price. We're going to see if Doge can still steadily uptrend here after that big wick down. But if a lot of those bears are defending their position, it's going to make it a little bit harder. If we go a little bit deeper and just look at the Bitcoin chart, though. If we look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin's it hit a high up here, 21,485. Bitcoin's uptrending, so earlier today in the stream, I mentioned that this is probably bull trap for Bitcoin, so we're gonna see if we get that double top. But this was like a bull trap for Bitcoin. After the bull trap, price came down, so sometimes when a bull gets in a trap, other bulls like to come in and try to save them. And if they save them, we break that double top, break the bull trap. If they don't save it, the bears are going to win. They're going to eat that bull, and they're going to eat any bulls that come up here as well that enter that trap as well. So be very cautious around this $21,580 price level. And I will draw that line for you guys. Just be very cautious right here. And, I'll put right here as well. Since the difference between here and now, there is still like some liquidation potentials, but let's go ahead and write this on the screen. 21,580 bull trap. And let's make this like so. Definitely something to consider if we get back up to this 21,580. Not only would it be a double top, but we already saw a lot of rejection there earlier after running out of liquidations. Now, with that being said, Luna Classic is still trying to retest here and trying to break the downtrend. Now, if we look at 15 minutes, it's a very steep downtrend. If it does break here, which it possibly could, then we could see at least a 3% move swing up before a next downtrend. Hopefully we can run up to our resistance level. Luna Classic's one of those risky plays though. Just letting you know. Let's delete the arrow, it's in the way. Is anybody on Discord in any trades that they would like to brag about right now? Is anybody in a long on Bitcoin or in a short on Bitcoin?
I'm in a Luna long.
Regular Luna?
Luna 2.
Okay, so Luna right here, I'm looking at the chart and it's still technically uptrending. After I moved it from those data points to get more data points, still uptrending. We added about one more data point and it's getting another wick up here for Luna. While Luna is getting a little bit uptrend, it seems like Luna Classic is getting a little bit downtrend. And right here, this moment right here, Luna started dipping right here and Luna C went up. So as Luna C started coming down, regular Luna started coming up, and we're getting another big buy come in here for over 260,000 volume. So a big buy combined with this volume is helping push regular Luna 2.0 up.
Perfect. I am 25x on regular Luna.
What was your entry?
608.
Oh, you went in on the top.
But I'm just scalping the top.
You didn't even go in on a retest of the trend line either.
Nope.
Wow, you went in like in the middle of one of these candles. Okay.
I've been in and out of it.
What's your stop loss?
605.
Okay. Oh yeah, very minimal loss then. Smart.
I'm up 37% so far, but that didn't mean anything.
Yeah, be very careful.
Yeah.
Luna Classic though, I do feel like it's like coming down like the most in like the past hour. Like this thing's come down significantly from the top. Going from 59 down to 42, that's a major price move. So I do feel like it could come down to this 35 price level if we don't break this downtrend. And here's the thing. We may break this downtrend as we get down there because there are going to be people get liquidate, which would make a wick down there. So it'd be a very, very dangerous situation for people that want to long it. And it may be a hard pill to swallow. I don't want to tell people to cancel a position, but in the future, you don't want to enter a position where you could be down negative 29%. The most you want to lose probably is 2%. That's the most you probably want to lose. And if you do spot trading and do a stop loss as well when you're doing your entry, that would minimize your risk as well. Yeah, Luna Classic looks like it's coming down. There are a lot of people shorting it as well, though. So there could be money for exchanges if people start buying up for those liquidations. For Luna 2.0 right here, it's at $6.20. We had to adjust the trend line a few times as price was coming down, but we have a lot of data points right here. It does seem like it is still uptrending, but every break and then like do like a hangman pattern or up here, it could be dangerous. And this could also be at risk of a head and shoulders right here. So be mindful, like if it starts forming like down and downtrend, this could possibly be a head and shoulders. So I want to draw the head just in case. I'm not saying that it is head and shoulders. I'm just warning of the possibilities. Because looking right here, just looking right here, if it doesn't continue going past our head, then it could possibly do a head and shoulders pattern. So keep that in mind. It's not able to draw, like, be very mindful of that. So if we don't break another high here and we do start downtrending like a little bit, like if we lose like, let's say 8% from right here, the chance of a head and shoulders very high. And head and shoulders generally like a bearish pattern. If we get head and shoulders, sometimes people wait until we go all the way back to the bottom, and that would be around $5.20.
Move my stop loss to 615.
So
and there it goes.
Yeah, it just came down right there. So you secured a little bit of profits.
Yeah, up 30%.
So your stop loss, it was still within the trend line area. It should have been under the trend line area in case we broke the trend line. So it should have been maybe down here at $6.11 possibly. At the edge of the alligator and under the trend line. Because if we hit this trend line and people buy on the trend line that missed out right here, it's not that much of a price difference, like maybe like a few cents more, maybe they'll buy it there. But since you did that, are you going to wait for your entry again? Are you going to enter this again or no?
Yeah.
So what's your plan for the entry? Is it going to be on the trend line or did you enter right here? Or are you going to wait on the sides a little bit, see what happens?
I'm going to wait on the sides just a little bit, and I'm probably going to break out by it if it happens.
Bitcoin is pumping again, $21,538. So Bitcoin is getting closer and closer to this bull trap area, YouTube. Closer and closer for this bull trap. And it does have some liquidation a little bit after this bull trap to go to 21,700. So keep that in mind for Bitcoin. It's getting closer and closer to the bull trap area zone. Be warned. And while this is happening, Ethereum's still trying uptrend on the hourly. that's why ETH was moving slow. I had the hourly chart. So ETH is actually getting another wick up here while Bitcoin had that wick. So let's watch Bitcoin get closer to that bull trap area, see if it breaks. So Bitcoin is getting closer to our bull trap area, guys. $21,580. And at this candle, this is where we get a large volume. It's a big volume as liquidations happen. Generally, when those liquidations happen, that's when you get those largest volumes. We're going to see what happens at this bull trap. We're going to see if any bulls purchase their Bitcoin up here and if they get stuck up here. So I'm going to pull the line down to exactly $580. This line moves a little bit depending on what time frame you have, but this is our Bitcoin bull trap that we saw earlier in the stream, and this would be a double top here as well. So this could be a second bull trap for Bitcoin. And while Bitcoin's in that bull trap range, Luna Classic still back in the downtrend. Luna by itself is still in the uptrend. It didn't break the trend line. So Luna's still up here. And let me delete the head and shoulders while it's up here. I'll draw like potential of that head and shoulders if we break the downtrend. If we don't break the downtrend, I'm going to keep it right here for Luna. So going up here for Bitcoin and all the charts, everything together looks like they're uptrending except for Terra. So Terra's not uptrending while Luna is uptrending. Bitcoin is getting closer to this bull trap. Let's see if we break this or get rejected up here. It's going to be less liquidations, less gas up here. So let's see if Bitcoin gets rejection up here. And maybe BlackRock was buying up some of that dip. I saw some rumors on Twitter and stuff that BlackRock bought the dip under 20,000. And that would be very interesting. All right, so Bitcoin's pushing above this $21,580. It hit liquidations all the way up to $21,609. Let's see if it gets that momentum and goes here. Luna Classic's still downtrending while Bitcoin's doing this uptrend. And look, if they are truly trading inverse, what happens when Bitcoin does stop the uptrend? Well, if Bitcoin stops the uptrend, and if they are theoretically trading inverse, then it would be time for Luna Classic to enjoy a nice little uptrend. But until that Bitcoin stops uptrending, then it's going to be a lot harder. And I think a lot of people have FOMO'd into Bitcoin today as well. Luna's touching that trend line again right here, and it retested the trend line. We'll see if it breaks. And while this is happening, I'm very curious to watch Bitcoin. Bitcoin's is still a little bit over that bull trap area in that range. It's definitely getting some liquidations up here. I want to see if it holds after these liquidations. If it holds after liquidations and we don't have a big wick, then it means retail actually bought and are holding. If we get a big wick, it's just some wicks from liquidations, and we may get in this trap area. So keep in mind. Let me go ahead and draw the block. This is a big area right here. This is our candle for the Bitcoin, and let's make this nice and gold so I can look back on the chart and look at this for reference. Doge is still above 6.42. If I look at Doge, even though we came back down, wiped out some gains, wiped out some longs, some bullish momentum picked up here as Bitcoin was climbing. Oh, Bitcoin had a big push. All right, there we go. Bitcoin's at $21,600. We're going to see if this turns into a trap. If it turns into a trap, that would be bad for this crypto run heading into the weekend. If it doesn't turn into a trap, man, people are going to have a lot of fun. Luna broke the Luna broke right there, and Luna broke the uptrend right here, and that's for like at least 2 candles so far, and we don't have more data points right here, so people may be waiting for that. The exponential moving average for Luna's $5.77. So let me circle this right here, 577. And Bitcoin's teetering here. Like Bitcoin climbed up, it hit some liquidations there. Yes, this is a fat green candle on the 5 minutes. But man, oh man. I see bears piling in right here. Like at this bull trap area, I see a lot of bears. They're standing around with spears in their hands, waiting for these charging bulls. They got giant rocks getting ready to drop it on the bull's head. I see bearish momentum piling in here. Huge bearish momentum piling in here on this bull trap price area, YouTube. Woo! Woo! Huge. This is huge bearish momentum picking up here as Bitcoin's in this bull trap zone. If you waited until this candle to buy your Bitcoin, you bought it at the wrong time. You should have bought way earlier. At this price level, this is a double top. Yes, we did break above double top a little bit, but we broke that double top off of some of these liquidations and we did not hold. The bears are coming around. The bears have spears in their hands, getting ready to lock these bulls up. The only way to win this war is if more bulls than bears charge in. So watching this momentum here, it does seem like there's more bullish momentum picking up, more bearish momentum. So this is going to be like, even though it's high volume, price is not going to move as much. And that's because there's lots of bullish and bearish momentum at the same side. So those buys, the shorts versus longs, are starting to clash right here near this bull trap area. And while that's happening, Luna Classic is still bleeding down severely. Doge is uptrending a little bit. Luna broke that uptrend. And after Luna broke that uptrend, we see Bitcoin is in the fight right here during the bull trap range. Now, if this is a bull trap, it would be dangerous for the weekend. But if it's not a bull trap, well, heading into that harvest moon, bulls running blindly towards the moon, we would liquidate past this $22,181. Getting huge sell pressure for Luna Classic here. Huge sell pressure. And if I'm looking at Luna Classic here on the 5 minutes, like we broke both of these support lines, and the next one's like right here. This would be a big double bottom heading into the downtrend. So, all right, we're super far away from our resistance that we had up there. Now our resistance will probably move down as well for Luna Classic. Big fight for Bitcoin up here. And I'm going to do a YouTube poll. Do you guys think this is a bull trap? Let's see. Keep in mind, everything that we say on the Discord and on the stream is not to be construed as factual information, just our honest opinions. And nothing we say should be considered financial advice. If you do need financial advice, there are plenty of financial advisors out there in the real world for you to hire. We're just some guys in the Discord streaming on YouTube, so keep that in mind as well. This is just my opinion about this possibly being a bull trap. Doge is still trying to get this uptrend. Luna Classic is downtrending here, but we are teetering more on the upside of this downtrend, so it's a very good chance that we could break this downtrend. Let's do right here as well. These two have a little bit more. This one. We had some big buys when we were at this price level before. So I think right here as well could be another support. That's like a bigger move down, but which would not surprise me. So are we getting we're getting closer and closer to your liquidation price. While this is happening, Bitcoin is up here. Ask the YouTube to vote if that $21,580 is going to be a bull trap. So you guys vote. Let's hear your opinions out there, YouTube, and don't feel shy. Put in the chat as well what you think. If you think it's a bull trap or you don't think it's a bull trap, and let us know why you believe it is or is not a bull trap. Thank you guys for being here watching, and hopefully you guys are making some successful trades over the weekend. Someone says look at Luna. Someone says take profits on Luna. This has probably been our biggest downtrend of the stream for Luna. So Luna's at $6 too. It's definitely getting more sell pressure here. If it was following Bitcoin as Bitcoin gets into this bull trap, then it could be a big pullback for Luna. So people may be waiting on the sidelines for hours after this. And then if I know I'm waiting on hours, I don't want to be trading at 3 o'clock in the morning candle. I want to be in bed sleeping. So looking at everything together, if I look at everything together, it does look like Bitcoin ran up. When Bitcoin ran up, Doge was going down. So Bitcoin was running up independently of Doge. Doge wasn't following Bitcoin there. But keep in mind, Doge did a run up first right here. And Doge did a big run up when Bitcoin did a small run up. And Luna Classic been coming down. Ethereum is still above 1735, but barely right here. And it's parabolic SAR uptrend, but I believe it could be parabolic SAR downtrend if no buys come in for Bitcoin. And if we go back to Luna Classic, if we look at it right here, on the 5 minutes, we did go from oversold to possibly RSI curving back up right here. And the MACD is still bearish for Luna Classic on the 5 minutes here. If we go back onto the 30-second time frame for Luna Classic, I see that we had a nice buy volume coming here for like 911 million. Volume was for buys and sells though, so maybe market sentiment will change once Bitcoin starts to cool down. And we're watching Luna Classic. Like, the lower the price goes, the higher chance it has of breaking that downtrend eventually. So we'll see. And Bitcoin is possibly going to be in a bull trap at this price area. If retail FOMO in right here and we don't hold support up here, this could be a bull trap. So we have to hold above this $21,581, or the bears are going to be the winners. And here's the thing: if the bears win this, there's so much cash to be grabbed, and I would estimate over $450 million worth of liquidations could happen within the next 24 hours. We've already had huge liquidations on the shorts. Bulls are cash rich right now. Some of the greedy bulls that don't take profits are going to suffer. On 30 seconds, seeing a little bit more buys for Luna Classic here. We are touching that trend line. We're not breaking over it yet, but we're touching it. And up here earlier, I added more to my spot bag up here at 4.3, and we've already dropped significantly from there. So I may add more after we get like completely oversold on like a bigger time frame. That may be the better time. Bitcoin is trying to push here. There's still a little bit more room for these liquidations up here, but man, is this a dangerous spot. I'm waiting to see which candle would be the top of the head, and looks like Luna's definitely downtrending now. Luna's broke the uptrend. It's coming down quite hard. It's already at 595. Sell pressure is building up, and the exponential moving average is closer to $5.80. But if we break the exponential moving average, like if we break and don't hold here, generally anytime an asset or crypto comes down, hits a moving average like this, and then breaks under, then the price is going to go under very fast. Ethereum's getting a little bit of upward momentum still. Parabolic SAR uptrend for ETH. Before the merger, I feel like ETH has that potential to reach at least $2,000 price level. So keep that in mind. Bitcoin is in this tight range near the bull trap, $21,626. We haven't had much sell pressure in roughly 55 minutes. So about almost 1 hour of consistently uptrending for Bitcoin, staircasing up on the 5 minutes. Right. We just broke a little bit above the downtrend on Luna Classic, but barely. We didn't like break. We haven't like broken and like had a big wick up yet for Luna Classic. We're gonna see if we touch this exponential moving average for Luna. I think anything that's already up like 200-300% is very risky to get into. Luna's Classic's already up 420%, and I'm still, oddly enough, adding a little bit into some of these spot bags, because I think that eventually the burn could reduce supply, but at the same time, I'm not adding large amounts of capital, because if I am right about the burn working, I don't need a lot of capital. That's my logic. Like, why put a large amount of capital if my theory is the burn will reduce supply? I don't need a lot of capital, so something to consider. Alright, Doge is still trying to uptrend here. Definitely has a positive moving average, and plenty of liquidations could happen within the next hour. That 2 o'clock candle is going to be interesting. If I had to pick one of these coins to buy right now and hold on spot and hold it for about 15 days, I would buy Ethereum at this point. I feel a little bit buying Ethereum. Bitcoin, I would feel a little bit afraid to buy Bitcoin right here and hold for 15 days. Doge, if I had to buy a coin right now at current price and hoping that the price would spike tonight, I would probably buy Doge and hope for an Elon tweet within the next 24 hours. Buying a coin for the next 1 year, just hold on spot in case the price does go up, I would buy Luna Classic. That's my perspective. By the way, hit that subscribe button if you are enjoying this stream. Bitcoin is up here. It's not wicking too hard on the 5 minute, but it's up here. Let's start checking sell pressure though. Let's go down to the 30-second and see this sell pressure. So right here, we had started getting a little bit of sell pressure for Bitcoin. So a little bit more sell volume are picking up for Bitcoin down here. Does anybody on the Discord believe that this is a bull trap happening right here for Bitcoin in front of our eyes?
My short hope so.
What was your entry on your short? Was it 21,580 or a little bit higher? Oh, Luna Classic is finally uptrending again. Thank God. What's up?
28.3.
28,000? Yeah. So theoretically, if the price wicks up, what point would you take profits? Like, at what price level?
Like I said before, at 25.5, I'll start making decisions.
All right. Well, what if that happens while you're sleeping? Are you just going to put your stop loss at 25,000 while you're sleeping?
Then I'm out of luck.
You should make that decision now. So if you're sleeping and it goes 25,000, you still secure a lot of profits.
Yeah.
I promise you, it feels way better to secure profits being stop lost than being liquidate off of something weird happening. Keep in mind, like, I'm gonna speak to you guys in terms of what could happen from fundamentals. BlackRock partnered with Coinbase. What if BlackRock comes out and buys a large number of cryptocurrency assets? What if they come out and buy a bunch of ETH or a bunch of Bitcoin and put it inside the news and then spend like millions of dollars every month pumping it up on the news? The price would easily go up $3,000 within a 24-hour time span. So that's something to consider. We're seeing a lot of green. We're seeing a lot of green across the board. Generally, when you see a lot of green across the board, that's the time people pull the plug and take profits as well. So, all right, this is a little bit of buys for Luna Classic. All right, I see it. Let's check Luna Classic out in the 5 minutes. remember, like lower we go on Luna Classic, the higher chance it has of breaking this downtrend. And Luna Classic is very far below the exponential moving average, about 2% lower. Let's take a look at Luna. Luna didn't go all the way down to exponential moving average, but wicked down. I don't want to adjust the trend line because that's not enough data points. So I do feel like this was a break from the uptrend, and it would be a different pattern now. So it definitely would be a different pattern. Just received the def cross for Luna right here as well. So hopefully people are thinking about like taking profits or something. If you got in Luna at like $2 on the spot, you may not take profits. You may be like, oh, I got on the spot, no chance of liquidations. But if you're a futures trader, you got in at 2 and the price is at 6, the chances of being liquidated are very low. But if you got in like halfway through, like $3, $4, your chance of liquidation are high. So be very careful if you're out there, guys, doing futures trading. If you're already up in a profit over 200%, maybe set your stop loss down to at least secure 100% in case the price of something drops. And let's check on this battle right here for Bitcoin. Let's see if this is going to be a bull trap right here. We are at this 21,595 price level, and if I look on the hourly, let's get this perspective on the hourly. We are at 83 relative strength index, and if we look at the RSI right here, so let's see what the price was when the RSI was at 97. So the price was much lower at 97. So price is up, RSI is down. So this is technically a bullish divergence, a big bullish divergence on the hourly for Bitcoin. And with this bullish divergence, we are noticing that the MACD is shedding a little bit of bearish momentum on the hourly. So being completely overbought though, when you get overbought like this and a MACD is like this, it's only going to cross over a little bit. So let's we have this big bullish divergence, and a bullish divergence would be good. Like if you go on a daily for Bitcoin, you can see Bitcoin on daily it went from completely oversold to right here at 76 RSI. It may have a little bit more gas to go above 79 RSI, but once this daily starts curving down, the price will already have fell by like 2%. So by the time this daily RSI starts curving down, we're going to see about a 2% price drop. So we're watching this. We're going to see if this is going to be a bull trap for Bitcoin. Definitely still like liquidating a lot of these shorts on the way up though. Lots of money to be made liquidating shorts, I'll tell you that. Luna Classic still technically downtrending, even though it wicked up a little bit here earlier. It's still in this downtrend area. And it may come down all the way to this double bottom 4-1. If it would come down 4-1, it could wick down to like this 3.9 area for Luna Classic. Ethereum still around this 1736 area. And Doge is getting a buy signal again. Doge is uptrending a little bit here. We're getting some bigger wicks as well. So you're going to get those big wicks upon liquidation and the price coming back down. We've been uptrending for well over an hour, 5 minutes for Bitcoin before getting into this possible bull trap range. Luna is trying to parabolic SR uptrend on 1 minute, but let's look at it on the 5. Looks like it wants to lose a little bit of that bearish momentum on a short time frame. Luna was a pump though. You have to be very careful with that. Even though we might be uptrending, keep in mind we did break the uptrend, and it was from the larger sell volume that we've seen in the past hour as well right there for Luna. So a large number of profits were secured up here and all the way down to here. So keep that in mind if you are trading Luna. And someone in YouTube chat says Litecoin is waking up. So we're going to check out Litecoin as well. Litecoin. Litecoin is coming up on the 5 minutes. It's around $61. If I look at Litecoin on the hourly, it's been parabolic SR for a while. Litecoin is one of those coins as well that people wanted to go to before the ETH merger, so it doesn't surprise me to see that Litecoin is up for about 10% in the last 3 days. No surprise there for Litecoin. Like, it can go back and go to like $63 for Litecoin, potentially up here. And we're going to see if this is going to be the bull trap for Bitcoin. If it is the bull trap for Bitcoin, if we can't wick to this 21,700, eat up these bears right here that are piling in, then Bitcoin may run out of gas. So we're watching. Technically, the Heikin-Ashi candle that I have here is like, it's still technically uptrend pattern. We haven't had like any really big red candles in the past hour, so we're gonna try to map out those candles when it happens. I want to see if this is a Bitcoin bull trap, YouTube. We're up $120 from this 21,580, but this could be a devastating run down right here if bullish momentum starts to slow down right here. I'm not saying that it's happening. I'm just saying what if, and watching to see when it does happen, we can map it out and be prepared. If it doesn't happen, because on the weekly we still have room to go up. Like this weekly RSI, we're only at 29, so according to the weekly, we could go as high as $55,000 before getting completely overbought. So that is something to consider. And on weekly, this is like our 4th week of parabolic SAR uptrending and MACD being bullish. So we're on the weekly, it looks like Bitcoin could go to 55,000. But generally in this short time frame, like on the hourly and stuff, like we just had this big wick up. We're getting completely in this overbought area. 4 hours overbought as well. Starting to lose a little bit of that bullish momentum on a 4 hour. So I think it's a higher probability that this is a bull trap. And I would not feel comfortable buying Bitcoin here. I would have felt comfortable buying it down under like 20,000. I generally like to buy stuff in the red, not deep in the green. So keep that in mind. Doge is still uptrending, but not as much momentum as we had earlier. And let's look at everything together now across the board. So we had Bitcoin up here at the top. Bitcoin did a nice run up there. Maybe Dogecoin is going to follow as well. Like if Bitcoin does keep running, then Doge will spike up a little bit further. ETH is going a little bit slower now. So if everything does continue to uptrend and ETH is going slower, maybe that will be the next coin to have a wick up. But everything on these three, Bitcoin, Doge, and ETH, they're getting overbought. Luna Classic is getting oversold in the short time frame. On the weekly, Luna Classic's overbought. That's why it has room to come down. On the weekly, Bitcoin was oversold. Ethereum is not as oversold as Bitcoin because Ethereum did a bigger run up from the bottom. So ETH is not as oversold on the weekly. So Bitcoin and Doge are about even on that weekly RSI in terms of potential movement up. From a technical standpoint, from a fundamental standpoint, Ethereum has a merger coming. So ETH has a greater chance of appreciating in price compared to Bitcoin at this moment in time. At this moment in time, ETH has a higher probability of increasing in price than Bitcoin, because this could be like a really big bull trap for Bitcoin, and maybe we get a bull trap for Bitcoin while Luna Classic is heading at the bottom of the downtrend and then breaking up. This would be interesting. So we're actually seeing that sell pressure coming in here for Bitcoin. It's highly interesting to see this sell pressure right around this price level. So if this is a bull trap, then Bitcoin will probably do like a little bit of a dip here, and hopefully tomorrow. I want to see what happens tomorrow. I think I told you guys I probably will not be here like tomorrow. Well, technically later today now, because I want to enjoy this harvest moon and look at it. Thinking back about that though, I'm not going to be watching the moon all night for like 8 hours, so maybe I will be able to stop in and talk a little bit on the YouTube and Discord. But right here, I think this Bitcoin bull trap is playing out. So this was our highest candle right here. And between here and here, people may be taking profits. So people may be taking profits. And all right. And then I'll put this right here. I think people may be taking profits. This is a bull trap. It's going to wick down very fast. So all right, let me put this chart in the charts channel on Discord as well. Let everybody take a look at that for themselves. All right. All right. I think the bull trap is playing out here. If you are a bull that is trapped currently, let us know in the YouTube chat. Just say that you're a bull and that you're trapped. Just let us know. It may be a little bit too early to say, though. I think it's very dangerous for these bulls right here.
Okay. We will not save you. Just let us know that you're a bull and you're trapped.
Oh yeah, we're not going to save you. We just want to know.
We just want to know who's left behind. That's all.
We're gonna be the type of bulls on our phones, putting it on Instagram and TikTok. We're gonna be like, oh, look at that guy. He's getting robbed. Dude, look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this large amount of capital that's going to be swallowed up if the bulls are liquidate right here using 100 times high leverage. Like these are, oh my god. Oh my god. This is a lot of money that could be taken away from the bulls. Jesus. That's a lot of money that can be taken away from the bulls right here tonight, YouTube. Oh my god. Woo-hoo! Oh my god. Wow. All right, that was a big run up for Bitcoin. So after running up for an hour, it does make sense to have a little bit of downward pressure as well. All right, can we put bears in the YouTube chat? Let's put the bear emoji. Let's see how many people put bears in the YouTube chat. I do have the YouTube chat. I think it's weird. We haven't had any like spam bots come in that I've seen least recently. And while Bitcoin is starting the downtrend, we're going to go through, we're going to look at everything as a whole. So looking right here, Bitcoin is downtrending. We already see a parabolic SAR downtrend for Bitcoin. That may stop Dogecoin from climbing up here as well. And Ethereum's been, it was parabolic SAR uptrend, but I think that's going to flip a little bit here as well. And during the Ethereum merger, it's highly possible that sometime after or before, FOMO kicks in, and maybe for a few moments in time, the Ethereum market cap could be higher than the Bitcoin market cap. Let's see if Luna Classic follows the pattern of all these other cryptocurrencies while Bitcoin starts this downtrend. So we are looking at Luna Classic here, and right here as Bitcoin is downtrending, we can see the price coming down for Bitcoin. Definitely seeing a lot more red up here after this bull trap area has been reached. A lot of bears were like, ho ho ho, we're gonna let them get a little bit more longs in here. And after these bulls got a little bit more longs, a little bit greedy, now they're at risk of liquidation up here. So these bulls up here are trapped. And if they get liquidate, I'm pretty sure the bears will eat their meat. And while this is happening, actually Luna Classic is coming down a little bit harder. So they are not trading inverse. Luna and Bitcoin are not trading inverse. People may think that they were trading inverse, but because Luna Classic was already pumped up so much, over 400%, it was kind of destined to have a nice little cooldown period as well. So even while Bitcoin is pumping, something that's up 400% could cool down. Luna is also coming down. Bitcoin's coming down from this bull trap. And Dogecoin may be turning uptrend. The only difference between Bitcoin and Doge, Bitcoin has no support from Elon, whereas Dogecoin has a large amount of support from Elon Musk. So keep that in mind. And we'll see here if Luna Classic can get any buys coming in here. Someone in YouTube chat told me that they were trading inverse, so I haven't been seeing them trade inverse. I just saw Luna Classic downtrending all day long because it was so overbought. That's my perspective. It hasn't done any major pumps while Bitcoin's dipping right here, so I don't think they're trading inverse. I think Luna Classic's just downtrending, and nothing Bitcoin's doing can help it go back up in price because it's already up over 400%. Crypto Breakout says 35 head and shoulders for Luna Classic. Oh yeah. Yeah, it could go down to that 35. That scares me for Luna Classic. That's why I'm not going to trade it on futures. It scares me. I can't trade something on futures that scares me. All right, so as we see here, Luna Classic's getting a lot more sell pressure. Like it's still downtrending, and Bitcoin's downtrending too. So they're definitely not trading inverse. Let's be clear about that. They're not trading inverse. And it's very possible it can come down very hard here. But look at Luna Classic on the 5 minutes. Every time we get oversold, we get completely oversold. Yes, we do go up a little bit, but we've been finding ourselves at a lower price. And that may be because on the daily, we have this pattern right here where the RSI was so overbought and started coming down. And we're still in the we're still overbought on Luna Classic. So imagine how far Luna Classic can come down before this RSI cools off. So having these big 3%, 4% wicks down doesn't surprise me with Luna Classic. When you're that overbought on the daily, and you're trying to long it before that daily cools down, you're at risk of stop loss or liquidation. So, let's see. Yeah, there's a shorting ETF as well, Brian's World, and I'm not a big fan of shorting ETFs. I kind of wish you could not short stocks because it does open up room for bad actors. If it opens up a lot of room for like major fraud. I mean, really deceptive fraud that can hurt a lot of people. So the SEC does sue people and try to keep the markets more fair, but because of shorting, some stocks went to $0 that would have never naturally went to $0. If you look at the SEC report, Bear Stearns, they were shorted from synthetic shares and the price went to zero. Like it went bank and it forced the company to go bankrupt because they couldn't sell any shares to borrow money. So because of shorting and naked shorting, which I don't know how they're doing it like legally in America, many people are making money from it, I suppose, it does create a catalyst where it's hard for people to invest in certain stocks. If we didn't have like completely naked shorting for GameStop, the price would have already been over $1,000. But because of naked shorting and these synthetic shares, the price never reached that $1,000. So I don't like shorting ETFs. I'll do some like shorts on Bitcoin and some of these cryptos, short-term trades. I will not buy into a short ETF.
Yeah, I jumped out. I jumped out of that long. Binged into my 40% loss.
It's better to take 40 than 100%.
You're so right.
And look, let's do the math. You lost 40%, but you have some dry powder, right? So if the price does bottom out, you can enter a better long and still get like similar returns for when the price goes back up. So you have to think about that.
Or I might just spot. That's risk.
And if you look at the daily chart, it does look like Luna Classic, unless it gets like big billions upon billions sell volume, like every few minutes. It's gonna take a full days, maybe like 5 days for that RSI to cool down for it to get oversold again. So something to consider. That's why I didn't want to, like, after I took profits, I didn't want to reposition futures because I knew that the chance of stop loss, I'm just gonna get stomped out anyways. So I don't want to take that small loss. But Luna Classic, like, here, I'll put it up on the stream one more time. This daily RSI and this daily MACD down here, like, this is like, yeah, definitely coming down. I've never really seen like a cryptocurrency or stock like after the second time RSI is completely overbought and starts coming down, for it to wick up like a third or fourth time on that daily and keep moving. And I did mention, like, before the merge goes, before the burning goes through, like, we probably could see like huge sell pressure for Luna Classic as well, because people are going to take profits. Like if I'm up 500% in a matter of 1 to 2 days, I may take profits. I was up 300%, over 300. I was up over 400% at one point. But when I go from 400% profit down to like 244% profit, I pulled the plug. I was like, I'm out. I have to secure what profit I have. And I'll put that money into like something else when it's completely oversold. Or
Did that foul up I did?
What?
I was still 1,000% up on my Luna long at 15x, and then I made that mistake, and it, like, because of how much money I put in, and it took me down to like I don't know, it was like 200%, and like my liquidation was like 39. It was like, I got to get out of this. I just took my money.
Yeah. So would you feel disappointed if the price of Luna went from here all the way to an all-time high within a matter of seconds? Like, would that make you feel bad?
Of course I would feel bad. It's funny how like I get out of that position now, it's pumping up on the 1 minute.
Well, it's not pumping. The price is getting high volume.
It's not pumping. You're right.
The price is getting high volume, but it's not moving. So there's like dangerous area.
Of course I'd feel bad if it pumped after I sold out. Who wouldn't? But that's the life. I made my decision.
But that 40% loss, was that bigger than the money you gained from the first trade?
Oh no, not at all.
No?
It's minuscule. It's nothing.
Yeah, so see? Would you use a stop loss next time?
I'll tell you this. I've never used a stop loss, and I am strongly considering starting.
Look.
You don't have to pitch me. I get it.
I can't sleep at night without a stop loss.
It's the right move.
I can't sleep on leverage without a stop loss. Looking at these charts over the board right here, it does look like everything's still coming down. Like Bitcoin's coming down hard from that bull trap area. Like there's some bulls. They are trapped in there. I think oh, I see something. Oh guys, I see it. Wow. Oh my god, no. No, I see something inside that bull trap, guys.
What do you see?
Oh, look.
Is that Louis?
I see it a little bit closer right here. Oh, I see something inside that bull trap, guys. Here, let me put it on the Bitcoin screen for you guys. Oh, I see something right here in that bull trap. Oh. Up.
He's like, it's a wild stop loss.
Oh, I see something inside that bull trap, YouTube.
Yo.
Oh, something's inside that bull trap. When's the tweet's coming? When that tweet's coming? Oh, you guys see what's inside the bull trap? Here, let's make it a little bit larger.
Hey, Louie, just a heads up. We're on YouTube live.
I figured.
Wow. All right.
What is that? Who was that?
Michael Saylor.
That's funny.
And let's see what's happening with Luna Classic right here. Like, look, that wasn't pumping. Like, you saw that high volume and the price barely moved. This is what we would call a big indecisive candle. And generally, you get those after pumping or dumping for a long period of time. And even after that big indecisive candle, like, we still didn't break the downtrend. We had a big candle for like 512 million buys, but then like these sales coming in. So it doesn't matter if like somebody comes in and buys up 200 million or a billion. Sorry, this isn't Bitcoin price. If Bitcoin was like under a penny, like, this is Luna C. I swear to God, if Michael Saylor does a tweet that he bought Bitcoin right up here, Jesus Christ, this would be... It's going to be wild. All right, we're still downtrending. Even after that big buy right there, like Luna Classic, still downtrending. So, Bitcoin's downtrending. I think Doge could be trading opposite of Bitcoin right here. So, keep your eyes open. Doge has that Elon Musk potential catalyst. So, I would rather buy Doge than Bitcoin while Bitcoin's in the bull trap. But if I had my choice, I don't buy stuff at the top. If I have my choice. I'm still in that Dogecoin long that I posted in Discord, and I'm not going to take profits on that long yet. If it starts wicking down again pretty hard, maybe I'll consider pulling the plug. But I was very happy with my entry on that Dogecoin long that I posted in Discord entries. Luna Classic still downtrending.
Tam, where do you see things going in like a 7-day period?
7-day period. So today's 9/10/2022. So lots of volatility. Lots of volatility. So be careful.
Thank you.
We had the merger coming. We had the Mt. Gox catalyst. I hope that we get the pulse chain drop after ETH merger. That would be interesting. You know, Twisted Gloomy, even though you close your position at negative 40%, even if you close that position and then enter a position right here, same leverage, you would make more profit. Because you would have you would gain a larger number, to put that in perspective. So don't feel bad about closing your position 40% loss.
Oh no,
because
I don't feel bad anymore.
Because when you're right again and you enter with a stop loss, and if you don't get stop lossed out, then your gains are still going to be higher than if you would have held it here. Because when you do futures trading, you get more when the prices go down. So think about that.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about it. It was the right move. I'm learning to know when to fold them, so to speak, is like something I'm grasping now. It's like, no, instead of just letting a position just melt away to nothing, because you're like, it could come back. Like, no, just get out if you think. That's what stop losses are for you to not have to make that decision. You know,
Like in Discord, I posted my Doge entry. It was on September 6th. So I've been long on Doge since it was 5.94. So put that in perspective. And we're up almost half a cent. So potentially, what if it goes up a full cent or just runs? So I'm
I
trying to
got my
hold that.
stop bag.
And if you guys find this YouTube stream entertaining, hit that like and subscribe button. If you do a super chat, it would probably be red on the screen if you're not shilling any type of weird tokens.
This may be a stupid question, but what is the difference between subscribing and joining?
So if you join the channel, you pay, and you'll be a YouTube member. You get those YouTube member perks, like you get to see those private charts that I post on YouTube on the members only page, and you get to get like something beside your name in the YouTube chat.
And you get to be a part of an awesome community.
And you get to pay me every month from that, so that's the difference.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
God almighty, look at that sell volume coming in here.
Shoot, going down, swinging.
Yeah, I just recently changed my Doge average from 29 cents down to like whatever we're at now, 6 cents.
So,
which is amazing.
Man.
And it's just because I took the loss. I just sold out of that position and was able to use the same amount of money, the money I took out, to buy more coins at a better average.
Okay, that's good. This is like some deep red volume right here for Luna Classic. Like, it's still like so overbought in the daily that it's gonna be hard for anybody to go long on this thing. Like, when you're like in a bearish pattern like this, when you're so overbought on the daily, it's hard for people to go long on something like this. Bitcoin is still like up here. It's still a little bit under that 21,580, but man, that was very brutal right here. This guy's right here, they were liquidated. They were liquidate on this wick down. A few more were liquidate up here. High leverage.
That 40% loss don't look too bad now.
It would have been a lot larger than 40% if you would have held. Like, a lot larger. And look, it's getting closer and closer to where your liquidation price is at, so you have to consider that.
Just lie in wait and pounce on the next position.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's another thing like I've learned is like I was always so eager to just like jump into things. Maybe call it chasing, maybe not, but like that's a skill in itself, is like knowing when not to like FOMO in kind of thing, you know, like just wait for your position, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. If I was longing it earlier, the moment we started getting these lower lows, I would have closed the position. Moment we started getting these lower lows, I would have closed that position and took a loss. And I guess you would have been down like 25 or 30% up here.
When we were talking about it, and then like 20 minutes went by before I even closed it.
Right. Like, I was trying to get that idea in your head, like maybe like we can go down. Because we hit this line right here, liquidations happen.
I looked at the RSI on the 1 minute or whatever, and I was like, or the 1 hour. And I was like, oh, or the 1 day, whatever it was. And I was like, oh shit,
Let me explain that RSI for you real quick, from my perspective. If you keep getting overbought on the 1 minute and the prices still keep going down, you're probably so overbought on the RSI from the daily chart that these small pumps make it harder to rally. So on this daily RSI, like Luna Classic, it's going to take a few days to cool down in my perspective. And it's so volatile. So volatile. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, Luna Classic definitely looks like it's bleeding down. And I wonder if this stream's helping people not FOMO. I imagine some people chased Luna up here earlier tonight, and well, that's very dangerous. Luna go. It would be ironic if Luna went to 0 again, but after the burn proposal goes through, I think it's gonna probably get a little bit more buy pressure, and I think it's actually good. Hear me out. We go completely overbought on the short time frame. Now we have 4 days until that burn proposal goes live, so 4 days for that RSI cool down, and then boom. Maybe after the burn starts, people start FOMO back into Luna Classic. So maybe get a lot of volatility on the way down for 4 days, and then people FOMO back in.
Tame, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't September usually like a very bearish month for crypto?
It's kind of, but there's been like different things every September on the macro levels. Some people are really hoping for Luna Classic to turn around, like not today or tomorrow, but for like the whole ecosystem to turn around. So I'm gonna see if that happens. If it doesn't happen, then this was probably just a big pump. And even though it was a big pump, it's still up over 400% and coming down very slow. It's taking a while to calm down. So we'll get a lot more data within the next 4 days to see the actual true sentiment of retail investors. Doge is trying to uptrend a little bit here. Bitcoin is back at the Bulltrap range. And Litecoin is still making its way up. It's at $62.09 for Litecoin. Man. Luna Classic right here. Ooh, buddy. Like, I haven't seen like I've just seen like a sea of red. I haven't seen like any large like buys yet. Like, put this on 1 minute. Saw some buys here and it pumped it quite significantly. But this was in the beginning of the stream. And then after those buys, no more buys came in really, and we started downtrending. So put this on the hourly. We've been downtrending on the hourly for a long time for Luna Classic. Let's take off some of these. Yeah, we've been downtrending for a long time. And if this head and shoulders is playing out for Luna Classic, we could come all the way back down to like that 2-3 price level. And potential to do a big retrace even before the merge happens. Because look, so much money would be made from liquidations. So we have the ETH merger coming. A little bit bullish catalyst for cryptocurrency markets. And then we have this burn mechanism for Luna Classic. So if it cools down, lots of liquidations on the way down, clear out all those positions, then maybe it could run again. But definitely coming down as more and more people are consistently taking profits. More and more people are consistently taking profits. And this has been a pretty long downtrend. So generally after very long downtrends, we get some wicks up, but the thing is this thing's so overbought on the daily, it could be hard to get those wicks up. We get closer and closer down here, man. It's gonna be wild. think this bull trap's got a lot of people concerned. Luna's slowly coming back down too. I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
Wait, what you trading right now?
Louis.
Yeah.
What up, dude?
What's up? What's up, dude? We on the tube, so I gotta chill.
Oh, we're still on YouTube?
Yeah, Pam just stepped out for a sec.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my wallet out of my car. I'll be right.
All right. Getting ready to send me some money?
Yeah, yeah. You know, just send me your fiance.
Get your wallet full.
Miss you guys. Miss you guys. I'll be here more often now because I'm about to start throwing money in this bitch.
Yeah, you better.
I think we're gonna go way down though this month. I don't know. What do you think?
No, we're going to 100K in like 4 days.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Tam.
Thank you. Bitcoin's coming down quite hard now from this bull trap area. Litecoin's actually going up a little bit, just a little bit on the short time frame. Had a big wick up there. After it wicked up to that $62, it started coming back down. So Litecoin did hit $62. Put it all caps. Yeah, Bitcoin's coming down quite a lot. Classics right here. How do you guys out there on YouTube feel about this type of videos? Nelson says, imagine if Bitcoin glitches to $10. Huh. I don't know what type of liquidity issues will happen there. I'm sure they have parameters so it doesn't go that low. Like, if it goes that low, maybe the exchange would buy it or something, so. Alright, so we saw the Bitcoin bull trap tonight. There were some bulls trapped. Now these bulls are being liquidated. I wouldn't really call these bulls. They're more like pigs. They did 100 times after we're already at like a very big run up. They're like, they were chasing, so. The spot entry where I added more Luna to the spot bag is already down like 2%. If that was a futures play like 5 times, that 2% would be down like 10%. And seeing like this thing consistently downtrend, go down 10% every hour, ooh, that would be brutal. So guys, what's your I did the vote earlier. 58% of people thought that that was a Bitcoin bull trap at 1580 price range up there. So, woo. Very interesting how that worked right there. We worked up above it, tried to get a little bit of support. It became a resistance level right there and rejected from there. So definitely some bulls are trapped up here, and the bears are starting their engagement on the markets tonight. Definitely seeing a lot of bearish momentum picking up here for Bitcoin right here as well. Some huge candles coming in here for Bitcoin. This is over 1,000 volume on this 5 minutes right here. So definitely seeing a lot more bearish momentum. Definitely seeing a little bit of bearish momentum for Bitcoin right here. All this is happening, Luna Classic is slowly trying to like uptrend from that big wick down. But we'll see. We're still in this downtrend. Still didn't break out yet. I wonder if Bitcoin, if it gets a little bit of sell momentum, if that will help Luna Classic uptrend. Getting a little bit more buys for Luna Classic here. So we're going to look at everything in perspective. Bitcoin is still coming down. Luna Classic's getting a little bit more buys lately. Put it on the 1 minute. This is definitely a little bit more buys, but not really large buys. Like our buys are not touching up here like our sells are. When we get more buys like that, then could be a little bit more bullish on Luna Classic. Still want to see us break the downtrend and start climbing. So I don't have that confirmation, but like I did mention, the longer we go in this downtrend, higher chance we have of breaking. So put it in perspective, like Luna Classic could break the downtrend soon though, since we've been downtrending for over an hour. That's a very big possibility, so keep your eyes open on the charts.
Yeah, I feel like I want to use some of the profits from that futures play and DCA into my spot bag, but the problem is I'd have to like create a new exchange, I feel like, because my spot bag exists from the point where they changed it. So like my average is at the bottom.
You could do it on another place.
Yeah.
Someone says, would you choose Luna C or Bitcoin? I would choose Bitcoin. Like, give me a Bitcoin. Don't give me one Luna C. I'm seeing a little bit more consistent buy right here. So we have about 3 minutes worth of buys right here for Luna C. And we are still getting around the end of this downtrend right here. Only problem with this is like breaking the downtrend, we have to really break above it. If it breaks above it and it gets a little bit of support, that could be good for Luna Classic. So we're outside the we're outside, so maybe it will retest a little bit. We're gonna see if we break above it right here. If the big buys come in. None of these are like over 1 billion volume. We get over 1 billion volume, that could trigger a little bit of FOMO, but yeah, not getting over 1 billion volume. Would be very interesting though. Is this the moment where Luna Classic is breaking the downtrend? I mean, on the 5 minutes, like we're just waking out, so we're not all the way out yet. If I was going to do an intro in Luna Classic, I would ideally want to wait until it broke out of the downtrend, not before, since it's so overbought on the daily, just from my perspective. I don't know how other traders feel out there, but oh, okay, on the 5 minute is coming out here a little bit on this new candle, 30-minute candle. If we get like 1 billion volume coming in here for Luna Classic, great. If we don't get big buy volume, then we could go back down in the downtrend. So be cautious here. Okay, getting a little bit more buys for Luna Classic. All right, so this is the most that we broke out of the downtrend since I've been streaming tonight. And sorry, I was just trying to screen over and make a screenshot of this, like to track it. That took a long time. And that took a long time to break out of the downtrend for Luna Classic here tonight. I mean, that was brutal. Keep in mind, this is our 5 minute chart. 5 minute chart, and it took that long to break down out of a downtrend. And now we're getting that buy volume coming in here for Luna Classic. Wow. So from here, 1:15 until here, 7:30. Wow. How long have I been streaming? I've been here for 6 hours. Ooh. I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Man, watching candles is the fastest way that time will go by. I promise you. Wow. We've been downtrending for 6 hours, and this felt like not that long. So as Bitcoin is getting a lot of dippity here, and now the sell pressure, like Bitcoin now got the sell signal as well. Ooh, Luna Classic's actually breaking the downtrend. Who would have guessed? So as Bitcoin's dipping harder, now it's going up a little bit. And I'm not trying to make people FOMO. I'm just watching a chart, looking at a pattern. You can interpret it what you like to from these charts. And keep in mind, this thing is still completely overbought on the daily. And yeah, so as Bitcoin's getting this sell pressure, Luna Classic is coming down a little bit. So I'm trying to map this out together, put it in Discord as well. What? Why when I crop it? All right, got a screenshot. Got to put this again. And what is time frame? 5 minutes. All right, so Bitcoin's under from the bull trap area. What? So it's downtrending. I'm gonna add a stream marker. It's very interesting to see Luna Classic kind of like breaking out here. Not super high volume yet though, so we're gonna see. Luna's not really pumping. Luna's sideways trading. Luna Classic, this has been our biggest price move. Biggest price move that I've seen so far on the uptrend in hours. Ooh, buddy. And it's ironically started happening now as Bitcoin like is coming down. So Dogecoin is pumping. Dogecoin is pumping, YouTube. Doge is coming up in this liquidation block. So the dog has waken up. Doge has plenty of room to go to that resistance that I mapped out earlier in the stream. So Doge has room to go up to this 6.67. I mapped it out for you guys earlier, beginning of the stream. We have so much gas in the chamber for Doge now that Bitcoin's done pumping. ETH may get a little bit upward momentum, but okay, I'm seeing a lot more capital flowing into Luna Classic here, so that's definitely interesting to look at here. Parabolic SAR is uptrending for Luna Classic. All right, we broke the downtrend for Luna Classic. Woo. Man, it's like right at that 4117. So it touched that. It touched the support really well. Like this was a really strong support, and after we hit support, Luna Classic broke the downtrend. I don't think it'd be like a big pump as we saw yesterday's, but like for example, we're already overbought on the 5-minute chart. We're getting a little bit of bullish momentum, so it's worth looking at here. And while Luna C is going up, Doge is going up. Doge has room to go up to this liquidation level, and Doge is starting to liquidate a bunch of these shorts. And I think there may be people trading Bitcoin directly for Doge as well. And if we put everything together, this is what it looks like across the board. And Doge is climbing after that Bitcoin dip. Doge, I mentioned Doge has that Elon catalyst. We have the full moon coming. Everybody knows Elon is the rocket man. So if there is a tweet from Elon on the full moon, then great. Bitcoin's starting to come down. And some of these altcoins, Ethereum, Doge, Luna Classic are uptrending. Luna's getting a little bit of uptrend right here too, so that's worth noting. So I'm going to circle this to, this is around the level where Bitcoins get that bull trap rejection, and unfortunately there are some bulls that are trapped in that area. I will say though, bulls that try to come to your rescue will probably get trapped up there with you, so I don't think many bulls are going to come up here to try to save you. And that was definitely a big rejection so far. Like we're down $80, roughly $80 from that bull trap area. And while this is happening, Luna Classic got a little bit of buys. There's still no 5-minute candle greater than 1 billion volume. The other day we had 1-minute candles greater than 1 billion volume going up. So wow. Oh, you went 10 times Twisted Gloomy. Twisted Gloomy. Let me see your entry. So I'm gonna use you as an example, okay?
No.
So I'm gonna put a buy block where you entered. What? Tell me your entry. Oh my God, you entered at the apps. We're not even at that price level yet. I'm joking with you. You entered like at the
42381 42.
So I'm gonna draw a block. You entered about this area right here.
42381.
So this is about the area that you entered your position. I'm gonna put it right here. And let's make this white. So this is where Twisted Gloomy entered his long. He used 10 times leverage. Do you have a stop loss? Because it's very possible sometimes after we break out of the uptrend, break down, we can retest this again. We can go down even further before going up. So, do you have a stop loss?
I don't have a stop loss, but I have multiple time frames in front.
Okay. Are you going to be around for like another 5 to 6 hours watching your charts?
Maybe, yes.
It does look like everything's pumping in tandem as Bitcoin is dipping here. That's what it's looking like to me. All right, so I'll watch the Luna chart a little bit. I'll watch the Luna Classic chart with you a little bit here. Luna also getting some buys here as Bitcoin. So it does seem like a bunch of that cash from those Bitcoin bulls that took profits. Maybe they're putting it into some of these altcoins. Actually, no, I don't need a block. I need a line where you entered. Need a line where you entered. That would be a little bit more accurate. So can you tell me your entry again? 4238? 423.
It is 423831.
God. I'm just going to.
You sound so disapproving. You're
because I try to zoom in and try to get that price. It's hard to draw the price. 42381. Hey, I actually have an indicator. I'm just gonna use my draw line price indicator that I made.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. 423831.
And so
I'm up 1%.
So his entry was at 0.000428831. I made this indicator a while back because I had trouble zooming in, drawing lines. So, and let's change that to gold. This is where he entered. What? No way. No way. No way. I made a typo. 42831.
42381. 831.
All right, let me just look at the Discord screenshot that you put. 42381. All right, so this is his entry, this golden line. By the way, I'll make this indicator public if people want this line. Horizontal line. All right, so you are in the profits a little bit, but definitely getting less buys rolling in here for Luna Classic. Would you consider setting your stop loss at your entry so that if you're wrong, you could get a cheaper entry?
Can you set a stop loss after you've already entered a trade on KuCoin?
Yeah.
I had no idea. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I thought you had to do it when you fucking made the trade.
No, so look, are you on the phone or computer?
Oh my god. I'm on both, but I normally do it from the phone because I'm watching the.
Yeah, you can edit. So it's gonna be on the Yeah, you can edit. So it's it specifically says stop loss.
Yeah,
look,
take profit, stop loss thing.
Take profit and
the
stop
only thing
loss.
the only thing I've ever done is add to margin.
So you see
like
how
if I wanted to add.
Man, you learn something new every day. So yeah,
I've been doing this for months.
At the very bottom left, you click take profit stop loss, and you can set your exact price. I wish they could adjust that take profit stop loss to like 2%, but the lowest is 5% by default right there. But you can lower it as well.
The closest thing I've done to that is just like hit like the limit close and just picked a price where I want it, and then like if it gets there, it builds or it doesn't.
Oh yeah. All right, you learn something new every day. So this is his line of his entry, this golden line, and
All right, folks, you get to see me make a fool of myself live.
We're gonna look at
or not. Who knows?
Wait. Do you want to share your screen and then we can watch like as your position goes up or down? I'll put it on the YouTube.
No.
No?
Give me a minute. I'm not set up for that right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm moving in and out of different rooms.
How's your computer set up?
Now.
Oh, Bitcoin looks like it's coming down from this bull trap. Ooh, praise the crown of crypto. Profits. Did anybody take profits up there as Bitcoin was in this bull trap price area? if you did, put it in the show off your profits channel. And if you are consistently taking profits, I will reward you with Crown of Crypto profits. With that being said, I'm still keeping my Dogecoin long open. I want to see if Doge go all the way further. I don't think Doge will go back to my entry price anytime soon, so I'm going to keep my Doge play open. If you've been into Bitcoin long since like 20,000, you might be less inclined to close it as well. But if you entered like right here trying to catch a momentum up, you probably should consider taking profits because it could go back to your entry price. Is my logic. Let's go on the like 30-second time frame. Oh, he's down a lot of profit right now.
Yeah, 1%.
Okay, 1%. You're probably very wrong if you're down 1%.
Oh yeah, I never said I was right about this entry. I just posted it like, here's my entry. This is the thing I did, and now it's being picked apart, which it should be. You know.
No. I'm just saying, like, if you're wrong, like same thing. When I'm wrong, I like to say I'm wrong. So the stop loss is like saying, hey, you're wrong, but you have a chance to kind of like correct it. Right? You understand what I'm trying to say?
I did.
So you didn't have a stop loss. So we'll see what happens. He's in the profits. He's in the profits. He's in the negative. He's in the profits. This is a battleground.
I'm looking at, because I like put my screen up and just have like the KuCoin, like, because it has my line, and just have that up like a chair there. Like I'm looking around just trying to make sure there's nothing.
He's in the profits.
There.
He's in the profits. He's in the negative. If somebody puts $1 billion in this project right now, he's in the big profits. He's in the profits right now. He's in negatives. He's negative 1%. I can almost see like when you're up 1%. Oh my god! I visualize like every percent. So every time it goes like up a little bit, like a tenth of a percent, you go up 1%. Every time it goes down a tenth, you're like down 1%. So very big price movements. And if we get some buys up here, okay, he's in big profits. He's in big profits. Blah, 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 blah. Rockets. Parabolic SAR uptrending on the 30 seconds. On a candle only worth 27 million volume. Okay, let's look at this back on the 5-minute chart though. Oh yeah, we broke the downtrend. It broke. So we broke the downtrend for Luna Classic. He's up in the profits. I tell you, YouTube, he is. Woo! He's swimming in cash right now, but he could be in the fire pretty soon too.
I know it's going from like 2.95% to like 0.83 to 2.95 to 0. It's like just going back and forth.
You know, you could scalp that, like that 1% profit, like in an outlet tape profit 1% as well.
Oh yeah. I did it earlier. It was like I got a quick little 30%, then a 20%, then a 16%. Like it was. You know,
so tell me, you're using 10 times leverage. So
on this one, yeah.
If this runs up to a new all-time high right now while you're watching it, would you take profits on that new all-time high, or would you just go to sleep?
No, on this one, I would just get out because like I've been in and out of this. Like I'm not. That's yeah.
All right. So,
I need to take my profits where I can get them, and because my biggest failure is just like watching things run up insanely and then leaving them there and just watching them go down.
I'm looking at all four charts together. Bitcoin's definitely getting a lot more sell pressure here. And while Bitcoin's getting this bigger sell pressure, Doge was running up. Doge hit a little high right there. But now Luna Classic's finally getting a little bit more consistent buy volume coming in here. So maybe after that Bitcoin price action was slowing down, people have a little bit more cash rich to buy some Luna Classic. And Ethereum's around that 1730 mark. So we're going to see if I want to see like a 1 billion volume come in here on the buy side before I get like any ounce of confidence. Like if I see like 1 billion volume on a buy, that will give me a little bit more confidence in your position, especially since you don't have a stop loss. After we just had a speech about stop losses, and Let me ask you a question. Do you use protection when you are dating a woman?
I don't like guns.
It depends on the woman and how, you know. I mean, is it did I just meet her? Have I known her for months? So like, just like in like your question, just like any trade has variables.
So is it risky? You just met her. It's very risky. Would you use protection?
Does the fucking sun shine in the morning? Yeah, it's risky. You just met her. What are you talking about?
Okay,
what are you asking?
but let me describe it this way. It's super risky, but she's so very attractive. Like a 10 out of 10, perfect.
Oh, but what's the risk level? Is the risk level like a 6 to 8?
It's the same risk level as trying to go long on Luna Classic without using a stop loss. Basically the same thing.
Is she Asian though?
Why does that matter?
Pretty easy.
Let's say the risk level is her dad is a higher military person with high ranks.
All right.
He's up a little bit in profit. Yeah, USTC should be going up if Luna's going up. Oh my god. Oh my god. USTC is already back to 7 cents, YouTube. Jesus Christ. Look at USTC. It's almost recovered from that dip. If USTC does go up, it would help Luna Classic pump a little bit as well. USTC actually isn't far from that all-time high, and it started pumping again recently. So, whoop. If you can't tell what chart this is, it's USTC. And Luna Classic, twisted, gloomy, still in the profits, but some sell pressures coming in here, so he may not be in the profits very long. With that being said, if USTC does pump and keep climbing, then maybe he will actually enjoy an actual good payday. Maybe more than the position he lost on his last trade, and that he watched slowly bleed down.
This isn't. I'm not trying to get back that 40% loss. That was minimal compared to what I gained the trades before.
But do you see how much? Like, do you see how much more you entered, like, on that perpetuals? Like, how many more Luna Classic you were able to get buying down here rather than holding that position you've had?
Yeah, because that original position was like at 40. My entry was like 45.
I'm hoping that this plays out for you very well. And while this is happening, Bitcoin is definitely getting into these liquidations for the shorts. And we had this Bitcoin bull trap that I mapped out so perfectly well for you. I had it in the YouTube title, everything. This has been going for 6 hours, more than 6 hours. So mapped this out perfectly for you guys on the way up. And we were watching some other altcoins. Now I'm watching Luna Classic because a buddy of mine in the Discord did enter a 10 times long position at this golden line. We'll call this the twisted gloomy line. How do you spell your name? Twisted or twisty?
It's actually just twist gloomy, or it doesn't matter. You can just call me whatever. It doesn't matter.
So twisted did 10 times long at what was your entry price?
Entry price is it's a 423831.
So this was his entry right here at this line. And we're going to be watching his trade a little bit. And we don't have his screen or anything, but I have the line where he entered. And every percent the price goes up, his position goes up about 10%. Every time the price goes down under this line, his position goes down 10%. If you guys want to trade KuCoin futures as well, I'll put my KuCoin referral link in the chat for you guys. So hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Let's put some rockets in the chat for Twisted Gloomy being up a little bit of profit right now. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Also hit that subscribe button if you are not subscribed. Feel free to put the YouTube video on your Twitter or share with some of your friends that are interested in trading. Twisted Gloomy is also a moderator in the YouTube chat, so when you see him chat, that's why he has a blue wrench. And we have 237 viewers in the YouTube chat tonight. Imagine what happened if all 237 viewers started using the same indicators while trading. imagine the price would move similar for a lot of assets if they use the same indicators. So this is why some people use indicators like relative strength index, patterns like breaking downtrend, and they eventually over time, the more people that use the indicator like or a pattern, the more self-fulfilling that pattern becomes. And Twisted Gloomy, walk me through why you entered your position. Was it because we broke the downtrend, or did you see something else happening?
No, it was purely on just revenge. Like, let me get back into this because I feel like it.
You said you weren't revenge trading. What?
No. Like, I mean, I guess in a sense, it's like I just wanted to be in the trade. Like, this one wasn't like, let me get back the money, but it was like, well, you know what? Let me hop in this on a 10x and see what happens.
All right.
I've been like you. I've been watching this thing for days, so it's like I'm not going to pretend like I know where it's going to go.
Right, but you have a guess, right? You have an idea.
I have an opinion.
You're betting your money, right?
Right.
So
in a sense, yes.
You're up a little bit in profits now.
This is a bet. It's like this is in a sense. Because I'm not trading off fundamentals. I'm not, like I'm trying to ride some kind of hype train, and I'm trying to like pick my stops and my, whatever. So, in a sense. So yeah, in a sense, I'm gambling here. Playing with Luna Classic at 10x. It does feel like a gamble.
Oh my god, I think this is very bullish. This is a big bullish indicator for Luna Classic YouTube. Fucking huge indicator. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. CZ Binance tweeted, keep building. And this is probably directed towards that Luna Classic ecosystem. So I'm pretty sure he's talking about Luna.
Why is he talking about Luna? Like, why does keep building?
He has over 2.5 trillion Luna Classic.
Oh, okay.
And the Luna Classic ecosystem is building. And he actually was one of the persons that voted for the 1.2% tats. So, hey, this could be a very lucky day for you, Twisted Gloomy.
I mean, not as lucky as if I hadn't fouled up that other futures long where I was like yours, where I was like, my entry was like 25.
They need to add a feature where you can do like new isolated, even with the same coin. But it's so hard.
Yeah, that was the problem. It doesn't matter. It was my error.
Wait, do you have a Finmets account?
No, and I think I downloaded the app, but I haven't set up the account. Yeah, because I need a secondary account where I can
set it
long
up.
or short.
Set it up.
Yeah,
that's what I did. I set up a Finmets account too, but you cannot do Luna Classic over there right now like this.
Yeah, but other things you could, so it doesn't matter. It's worth. Yeah.
Wow, fucking CZ Binance tweeted after we broke the downtrend. He waited until after we broke this downtrend as well. So I'm going to add that tweet to the chart as well. I think it would be very interesting to add. And so this is right here. This is the candle where he put that tweet right here. Keep in mind, he is like one of the biggest bag holders of Luna Classic. Wow. We definitely broke the downtrend. So guys, we have to start mapping the uptrend once we get more data points to protect ourselves for when we do break the uptrend. Just warning you. Twisted Gloomy, he already knows how to charts and stuff, so he already has that covered. Woo! Oh, Bitcoin's getting a little bit more buy pressure up here.
I need more screens like Rob.
Yeah. It's a good investment to get a lot of screens.
4 isn't enough for me. I need 2 more. I need 6, I think. And then we know that Rob has 6, I think, and then he's like moved to 9. I don't know.
We are in a very interesting spot for Luna Classic though. Like, it was pumping a little bit here, but then Bitcoin started climbing up again. So you guys keep your eyes out. If they are truly like, if it's harder for Luna Classic to pump while Bitcoin's climbing, then you want to watch out. So, oh, Parabolic SAR downturn for Luna Classic right here, Mr. Twist Gloomy.
Yeah.
It's very possible it's going to come down and hit your entry. Would you consider taking profit right here, knowing that it could possibly come down and hit your entry again?
No.
No?
No, you put too much, you shed too much light on this trade, so I've got to ride this one out, see what happens. I can't just be spooked out. I mean, there's a percentage, I think, for me where it'll get out. It's more that if I can, right? Like if it doesn't move fast enough to take me out.
Right. Well, I was saying that because, like, if you really believe in trade and it could go down your entry again, maybe you would consider going long. So yeah, it wicked down to under his entry again. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of buy. So what I'm understanding, it is hard for Luna Classic to actually uptrend while Bitcoin is uptrending. It is a little bit hard. And USTC started coming down as well. So once the USTC started coming down, Luna Classic started coming down as well. And they're having trouble pumping while Bitcoin's pumping. If I was watching a trade and I believe that it could come back down to my entry, I close. That's just one of my trading philosophies. If I think it has room to come to my entry again, I'll take profits where I'm at, even if I'm only up like 0.5%.
That's why you're sitting where you are and I'm sitting where I am, right? Still trying to learn things.
But here's the difference. Like I'm still afraid to get into a good entry for Luna Classic. Even with this stuff happening, I'm still like afraid. Because
fear is healthy. It keeps you from dying.
Oh yeah. So CC did tweet like keep building. That was a very interesting tweet. And a little bit after that though, we did spike up and then started downturning. So interesting timing. I think it would have been better if he tweeted that right before it broke the downtrend, rather than right here. So let's put this into perspective. The people that were in top over 20,000%, they were over 20,000. Now they're like only 18,000%. USTC is coming down quite hard. Luna's still trying to uptrend here, ironically. When they pull the plug on Luna, it can probably come down just as hard as it did on Luna Classic, so that's something for traders out there to consider. I do believe that Luna Classic, eventually the price will be a little bit higher as more and more is burned. But it's going to take months, maybe even years to burn that much. So these people doing futures trading, it's a big risk of getting wrecked. Twisted Gloomy's down on his position just a little bit, but he's about break even as Luna Classic getting this big fat indecisive candle here. Now, keep in mind, CZ Binance tweeted just a few minutes ago, and we are just now on the 3 o'clock in the morning candle. Generally, the 3 o'clock in the morning candle, my least favorite candle of all, so keep that in mind.
It used to be a great candle. And, like there were times where like the 3 o'clock candle was like, woo, things are pumping now. Like I guess everything is cyclical, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Wow. Twisted Gloomy's up in the profit still. Theoretically, if he would have took profit on the way down and just believed in, if he really believed in his entry, took profit on the way down, he could have re-entered again, been in scalp number 2. But sometimes with futures trading, like if you get a good entry like this, and you don't think it's going to go back to your entry, you're going to try to hold it as long as possible. And here's the reason for that. You don't get to 1,000% profits if you try to pull every time the price moves down just a little bit. I've seen Twist Gloomy go over 1,000% on futures trades, so I do believe he knows what he's doing.
No, it's all luck.
Okay.
It's literally lucky entries. I'll be honest right now, it's not.
Are you serious?
I've been
all
up
luck?
thousands of percent on several trades, and it's literally just, it's blind luck. I'm like Mr. Magooing myself into thousands of percent up situations. It's crazy.
Lucky man, lucky man. You ever bought a lottery ticket? You ever
Several. The most I've ever won was like $500.
Okay. You ever catch wow, look at this candle, 250 million volume. I wonder if this tweet is gonna like get more momentum, like once it starts retweeting. I hate how he said keep building. I wish he would have said like keep building and then like been specific. He doesn't get a lot of Twitter activity compared to someone like Elon Musk though. Ooh, this is hilarious. I saw a funny meme tweet. I cannot help myself. So let me ask you a question, Twist Gloomy. Say you're up in a profit. You're up like 20% profits, and something keeps climbing.
For now, 4%.
When you're up this high in profits, what do you like to do? Like, what do you like to do to kill time while you're watching the charts?
So sometimes I'll look away. I'll just do something else for a couple of minutes, and then look back. Like right now, it's like whoa! Now I'm up 9% right now. I just looked away, looked back, and now I'm 9%. We'll see. Oh goodness, what's happening? I'll just like sit here and wait for now I'm up 10%. Like what do I do? I'll just wait for a second, see what's going on.
I like to play video games. Like I have like 3 monitors here, and I can have like some others there. I like to play video games when I'm watching the charts. If I'm not doing YouTube, but I'm doing YouTube and charting like so many things. So here's what I like to do. I like to plan like my next strike. Like if I'm up in the profits, like if I was Twisted Gloomy here, and like I was winning the trade, I would start going out on other charts. I'll keep this on the side, but I'll go on other charts and start planning mapping out. I was like, oh, Doge is right here. It's overbought. Maybe I'm gonna get some Doge if it comes back down here or down here, and then start researching some other plays. Oh my God, Twisted Gloomy, you are one lucky son of a duck. Quack quack quack. Look, I think this tweet was a big factor that helped you after your position as well. Man, look at this candle. This is the candles. We're closer to billion candles.
Oh, 17%.
So how much cash did you put in, or you don't have to tell us if you don't want to. But if you want to brag.
Full honesty, because I didn't, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I put in $100.
He put $100. So every time the price goes up, every time the price goes up by $1, I meant by every time the price. Let's not do that math. If this went up by $1, he would be a fucking billionaire. But every time the price goes up by $1, God, why did I keep saying $1? He would be a billionaire. Like, look, but every time the price goes up 1%, since he put $100 in his futures, he's $10 profit per. So what percent are you up right now?
I'm up 21. Wow, 21%.
So he's up $20, and he put in like 100. So we're getting like some fatty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna with this shit. I'm not throwing I'm not gonna sit here and front I play around with tens of. No, I don't. My good trades are throw around 1K, maybe 2 or 3, but most of the time with futures plays like this, where I'm just kind of like in and out of things, it's a few $100. And so this time it was 100, because that's like nothing compared to what I make getting out of other trades.
So I'm gonna warn you real quick.
Whatever.
I'm gonna warn you real quick. If Binance comes out with a tweet saying that they support like full tats on all trades, this thing's gonna moon again tonight.
Well, I mean, that's why I have my spot bag that I've had since they fucking made 2 Lunas. The only regret on that is that I had many more millions than I have now. And I sold them because I was like, fuck this thing. And now here we are with like this possible Frankenstein resurgence, whatever.
So when I was mapping out the downtrend, like the moment I mentioned we broke the downtrend, did that make you like more interested?
I'm sorry, what?
After we broke the downtrend and I mentioned that, did it make you want to look at the chart a little bit more, or were you always watching it?
So no, so I mean, like, so I sent you a picture of my like setup. It's the same. It's just different lights and different occasions. And we went up. Look at that. But no, so like I've got multiple times. I've been watching Luna Classic on multiple time frames for days, maybe over a week. I don't even know anymore. But I'm not staying up all night like you. I don't have the fortitude. But I started watching like the other Luna, the regular Luna also. But then like so I you know, I've got multiple time frames up all the time, and that's what I'm doing. I'm staring at these screens all the time.
My computer just started running really slow. Oh god. You know what happened? I was recording with the NVIDIA GeForce that whole time, and my computer, like, I'm surprised I didn't crash the stream.
Well, I guess save it, and then don't make it worthless.
No, I'm deleting it. That was like, it's on YouTube already. I can clip from YouTube.
Yeah.
I just had like almost 800 gigabit of video that whole time. Like I was moving my mouse across the screen and my mouth was like lagging.
You were just like putting a heater on your setup. You're just like, let me tax the fuck out of you, right?
Oh,
and your setup is like, I'm trying so hard. Yeah, but no, I did get into this one, this trade, because it was like looking at the hourly RSI or something. I don't even remember. I'm having a few drinks in because I got, I earned it getting out of a few trades quite well.
So how about this? I'll help you out. I'll stay awake. I'll stay awake and help. Really? I'll stay awake and help watch your trade. And if something weird happens,
you're gonna help me out.
I'll call you. I'll call you if something's happening. Okay. Like you give me the parameters, and if that happens, I call you. If it doesn't happen, you keep sleeping. And if you don't answer, I call you again. I'll call you like a crazy ex-girlfriend. I'll be like, you open up your phone in the morning, you'll see like 100 missed calls.
That's a good friend. That like doesn't give up. They're like, wake up because the building is on fire. Get out. That's a good friend. It doesn't give up.
This is like bullish. Like this tweet right here. A lot of people don't realize the meaning of this tweet, but this is bullish. Woo! My God. What is this? This line down here was his entry. Let me change your line color. What color do you like, Twisted Gloomy? Besides the green. Any color besides the green.
Purple.
So, Twisted Gloomy. I can also plot your line. I don't want to plot your line though.
My favorite color is gray, but that doesn't track well.
Oh, your favorite color is gray, you say? What was your dog's name when you were a kid?
Again, like Rob said, like favorite color is gray. That's not my answer. Just let everybody know. And I'm not going to tell you about dog's name.
So YouTube, right here. this purple line was his entry. He did a 10 times long. He's up in profits. I would like to say volume is falling off a little bit here though. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's still like this was a bull trap for Bitcoin. I had it in the YouTube thumbnail. Drew, I need you right here. I need you up here. I was waiting for you to say dump it up here when Bitcoin like reached this candle.
Let's go. Dump it.
Oh, Luna Classic's getting a lot of sell pressure right here.
Count Dumpula arrived. Yeah, yeah.
Gonna get spooky.
All right.
He's about to take your coin.
Look at this. Like on the short time frame, Luna Classic. Keep in mind it was on the bottom right side. YouTube, like it's uptrending while Ethereum's not really uptrending so much. Doge is getting a little bit. Parabolic SAR downtrend, and Bitcoin's coming down. So hey, look, maybe this 3 o'clock in a candle. Like this is the lucky night for Twist of Gloomy. Maybe this is Twist of Gloomy lucky night. Or I wonder how many times it's going to go back and hit his entry. I wonder how many times we're going to hit your entry. Let's map it out.
What he said.
Let's map it out. Let's see how many times we hit that entry. So we hit it 1 time. And every time we hit your entry, I'm going to put another one. So
2 times.
So here's the
3
thing.
times, lady.
If we don't touch your entry for like again in like next hour, you probably have a lot of cushion. But if we keep bouncing off your entry, that just means like you could probably get a little bit cheaper. But if we don't touch your entry again for like another half hour, another 60 minutes. Woo.
Yeah, how frustrating it is to have the spotlight on this after I would still be in that like 25, 26 entry if I hadn't fumbled the ball on that.
Yeah, but we already did the math. You ended up getting more Luna Classic at this entry down here. So your profit, so when the profit does go up to the all-time high again, you'd earn more profits this way. Like look, if the price goes up another 20% right here, your 10 times goes up let's see. So if the price goes up 20%, 20 times 10, 200, you get 100, or your 100 turns into like maybe like $200 to $300, depending on how market conditions are at that time when you take profits.
And know it's fucked up is like, will I sell? It's like probably not. I'll just like leave it there until it gets down to like past where it could have been.
So I do have another question for you. I'm very curious. When you were down, that last bag that you did that you lost money on, how much was your money that you put in on that bag where you lost like 40%? Was it 100 or more?
Was you mean the one that I took the 40% loss on?
Yeah, with your entry, how much money did you put in?
I put in $500.
$500. So to break even, you would probably need this price to go even further up.
No. Not to break even, because that's that revenge shit.
No. I'm just trying to do the math. What leverage did you use for that bag?
That one was 9. And so I was like, I used 9, and then I moved it up to 10 this time.
Okay, so let's look at this
only
way.
$100 because it's like I lost more than that, but it's fine because I made more than that before that.
So you're earning like an extra 1% every time we go up 1% though. So that's good for you.
None of these trades have lost me money. Like I'm playing with money that I've made. I'll say that.
There's a guy on my Discord. He put like $100 into 100 times long Bitcoin play, and within a few days it turned into $1,800. And he's like very new to futures when that happened as well. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, that said, I don't want it to come off sounding like, oh, this guy's I'm like, oh, yeah. I put money into it if I didn't lose it. I lose money all the time. I'm like fucked up, like, oh, I'm jumping into this futures play, and now it's down. Like that happens all the time to me. I just wanted to. I'm not trying to come off like, oh, I only make money. No, I don't. I lose money all the time because I'll pop in a bad entry. Advocating doing it. I'm just saying this is the reality. I don't want it to come off this is what it is for me.
So guys, if you like this stream and you like this type of content and you like hanging out with us, there is a private Discord you can join. The one-time fee, only $50, and I'll put the link in the chat. You just have to put like your social media on the form. I verify your social media. I accept the $50, and then you get a Discord invite link, and you come join us in video chats. There's a lot of text channels on the Discord. Like for example, when I was streaming, even while I was streaming live on YouTube, I was like putting this stuff in Discord, and sometimes like when I see something weird, like when I would see something weird or unusual, I might tag everybody. Like when the buy signal came in, like right here when we had this resistance for Luna Classic come in, or when we go live. There's a lot of us in here live right now. 27 people in the voice chat now. So I think after Bitcoin hit that bull trap, quite a few people went offline. They able to see what happened. We have the share entries. Robert, he's shorting Bitcoin right now. A lot of people like to share their entries. We share our exits, and people show off their profits as well. Official Bat Boys said he took profits a little bit too early on Bitcoin, but looking at the chart, Bitcoin is now like under the price where he took profits, so he took profits at a good price. And he's new to the Discord. I'm gonna give him a paper hands rule for securing profits. So I'm gonna go back to Discord, and I'm gonna say @official.
I got a bit of shame for not securing that rule myself, because you asked me directly. You were like, "Oh, do you feel like you?" It was like a fucking parent asking you, like, "Hey, do you feel like you did a good job there?" And I'm like, I did not do a good job, the honest answer.
What's happening, Jay? How are you? You said ask you anything. Who are you talking to, Mr. J in YouTube chat? I don't see a lot of people in here asking questions and stuff, so a little bit confused. And Twist Gloomy. This was his entry. Twist Gloomy came down. Let me delete this one. If we came back to your one right here, that would be like a, I don't know, this is actually not a big price movement. What percent are you up?
At 22.93 at the moment.
Okay,
now
so
it's 24. Like it's fluctuating.
So,
like
so the price is up like 2%.
Yeah.
The price is only up like 2%.
Yeah, I'm up like $20.
Okay. Are you happy with $20? Of
course not.
You're not happy with $20?
This is a gamble. Like I don't win this for like 100.
This is becoming into a big sell volume candle so far, but there's a fight here. It's definitely making it a little bit questionable. So we're going to see if the next candle is people buying or people selling. This is a little bit questionable candle. And I bet you, when you go take profits, I bet KuCoin's going to ask for your trading password.
Yeah. Well, it depends. You're right, because I'm using, yeah, it depends. Like if I exit out of the app, do I have I signed in? Am I using facial recognition? No, I'm not.
So we have a $2 super chat. The question is, what is your entry and exit strategy on 1 minute?
Ooh. What is your entry and exit strategy on 1 minute?
So generally what I did, I used the 1 minute. I've been using the 1 minute so I can get more data points to map out the downtrend. So theoretically, the entry point would have been down here as we broke the downtrend. So this would be your entry right here as we are breaking the downtrend. And when we break the downtrend right here with this buy signal, then the take profit would be after my sell signal comes in, or a little bit before, like if we're getting completely overbought. So this second time getting overbought, and I did mention like right here, this is that questionable candle, like it's right here. So potentially could have taken profit right here, and this would have been a quick scalp. If you did about 10 times leverage, this would be about 35% profit between here and here. And would have put like a 2% stop loss here as well as I'm entering as it's breaking above the downtrend. So this would be the entry on that 1 minute, and I would do the take profit on this big indecisive candle because I would fear that it's coming down as we are already overbought, and I'm seeing that sell volumes coming in. So thank you for the super chat, and I hope that helps you. But we may touch Gloomy's entry price again, as huge amounts of profits are being taken. It's like almost erasing that whole gain right there. It's very interesting. And while this is happening, USTC is not really moving. USTC is not really moving. Bitcoin's still downtrending as well. So it's just like this thing, when you get overbought, this happens. And we've been pumping for about, wow. It's almost been not quite 1 hour, but about 50 minutes. So we've been uptrending for about 50 minutes as well. Like we saw Bitcoin. It's a little bit more than an hour. Bitcoin was coming up and then it came back down. So we're going to see if we come back down into a Twisted's entry price. And if we don't come back down to his entry price, then we'll check it out.
I'll tell you this much. I don't like the spotlight.
All right. He doesn't like the spotlight, so I'm going to cool down about mentioning him and his name. But I will mention purple line. If we come down this purple line again, maybe some people that missed out, like, or we retest, like, how ironic would it be if we retest this downtrend line, wicked all the way down here to liquidate some longs before going up higher? That's also another possibility. So people have to think about that when trading. Still a little bit of buy vol. This is nothing. This candle is like a 21 million. Man, if that's volume falling off like 21 million. Woo. I'll check it out in a minute, Ciano. I'm just very hyper focused on Luna Classic. Let me put a note down to look at XLM. I just want to tell you something though, Ciano. If Bitcoin is pumping like we saw today, then you may see a large number of people buying XLM to transfer it into exchanges. All USDC is coming down. Luna could probably come down right here, possibly. We're gonna look at the XLM chart real quick, and on the 1 hour chart. So yeah, so as Bitcoin's become more bullish, people generally buy up XLM and try to rush transfer it because it transfers instantly. So it's up about 10%, and up about 10%, almost getting done with these liquidations up here. So it's been pumping for a while. My buy signal came in down here at about 10.23, and currently we're at 11.57 now. We are completely overbought up here. MACD is still bullish though. So we go to 4 hour for this XLM. We can see that on the 4 hour, we are completely overbought, like 90 plus RSI. We've been pumping for almost 2 days straight for XLM. So maybe, just maybe, like, let's hide everything and hide all. Let's take off these liquidations. It does like XLM, like, I don't know, if we go to bull market, XLM usually can go up to like 20 cents. But right here, this has been the big time that XLM has broke that downtrend as well. So we broke the downtrend. We've been climbing for about 2 days. Maybe it will get a little bit of a retracement up here. I would be very careful about longing XLM at the top up here. If I switch it over to 15 minutes, it does look like XLM could be cooling off right here. So but this is like the first sign of dip. It's not a big recovery. So if you've been longing for quite a while, you may wait for a dip. But look at this. We can get a big 1% price movement for XLM as well. So be very cautious about that. Luna Classic's moving a little bit slower now. It is possibly dipping, and we saw that USTC was coming down. When USTC was uptrending, it was great, but it's coming down a little bit. Maybe once this starts pumping again, Luna Classic could pump a little bit too. So right now, people are enjoying profits, and the proof is in the charts. People have been taking profits right here. Generally, the first person to take profits and heavy profits is going to be a whale or somebody like really smart. So we get candles like this. So this right here, this candle, they're super smart. They took profits. The price is coming down a little bit now. Once we see that big buys earlier too, after breaking the uptrend, going up, really smart person. So maybe it's the person right here, because look, it's the same volume. Maybe be the very smart person right here. They entered right when we broke the downtrend, and they automatically took profit right here after we had the indecisive candle. And this literally took them only like 30 minutes. And some people use a lot of money like that. They get in and out of trades. They're not going to ride a trade for a long period of time. So that is possible one theory of why we broke the downtrend, started uptrending. And after they took profits, that's why we get a big wick down as well. And I imagine there's some people that are using like super high leverage trying to long this thing, hoping that it moons and they get liquidated.
I've tried so many times, like playing around with 20x, and like I get stopped out so fast.
Oh, you can get
Well,
stopped.
not stopped out. I get liquidated or get out.
Right. So it's very interesting. I just received the golden cross right after the death cross here. So I'm gonna watch out. A person on my Discord entered this trade at the purple line. Let me take off his. You want me to take off your name?
About that. I was kidding about the name thing.
All right. His name is Twist Gloomy, and I've been trying to watch this trade a little bit, and trying to see if he's gonna make profits or not. So, watching this on the 5 minutes, and we see here. Well, let's put it back on the 1 minute since we're uptrending. I want to be able to try to draw a nice uptrend line as well. So let me delete our downtrend that we broke. We also hit that support perfectly. Like, this is where you want to do like that 20 times on the support. You go 20 times long on a support line, 2% stop loss. If it holds on that support line, you're not going to hit your stop loss. If it doesn't hold, then you take that 2% drop. Oh well. And I'm going to start mapping the uptrend just in case. And we have some good data points right here as well. And maybe if we wick down right here, some people may enter. But also after Twist Gloomy entered his position, CZ Binance put this tweet out on Twitter. And after this tweet, we kind of had another little micro run up for Luna Classic. So we're watching this, seeing how this plays out for Luna Classic tonight. And if we do start breaking this uptrend, that could be a big sell signal as well. Could be a big sell signal as well. So, all right, we're gonna watch this out and possibly adjust it. If it's very possible we retrace all the way back down to Gloomy's entry price. I mean, if he would have took profit on the first time the candle was super indecisive, I think he would have secured at least 25% profits. And then we went back to the entry. If conditions are right, we could re-enter. But definitely getting a big mature sell volume up here. And
I was looking at it a second ago, and I was like, "Oh, I should take that. Should take that profit," and I didn't. So here we are.
Well,
Let's see what happens.
Just practice one day. Just practice like one day. Just say, "Hey, I'm gonna stick to this trading strategy." When I say I feel like I want to take profits, or when it hit those conditions, I'm gonna take profit. Just do that for one day, for like 8 hours, and then you may get a little bit better results for some of your entries and exits. So we just touched the trend line right here, and generally when you touch a trend line like this, but here's the difference. We're not just getting a little sell volume to touch trend line. We're getting big volume. So when I see a big red candle like this, it's a little bit scary to go into a position. And I'm going to adjust this trend line a little bit. Well, it's just a little bit. The angle is pretty steep. And we're going to see. It's very possible that we could retrace and come back down, though. And while this is happening, Big Daddy Bitcoin is getting a little bit indecisive candle. It doesn't know if it wants to go back down or hold the ground here. Bitcoin has those bulls that are trapped up there, and maybe it will come back up to rescue them, as there are some pigs there are some pigs standing guard up here, and these pigs could get liquidated, so Bitcoin has a chance to rescue some of these bulls who could run free and minimize losses. And we're gonna watch this Luna Classic. I think Twisted Gloomy, he does want to earn profits, so he's probably gonna, at the end of the day, do what's best interest in his trades. Do you have a pretty high win rate, Gloomy?
Do I have
a pretty high win rate?
No, it's probably like, I'm being honest, probably like 30, 70, maybe that or less. It's not great.
Man, I'm telling you, if I made a typo earlier on my trade. I missed a decimal on Luna Classic earlier, and that was the difference between 20% profit and break even. And I was like, wow. One decimal.
Yeah, no, my problem, like my that 70% is like me being in, like luckily being in profits and just not knowing, like just take the profit pool, you know.
So if you start with $100 and you have a 1% stop loss, every time you stop loss, you lose $1. So put that in perspective, like that gives you like at least 10 tries before you lose $10. And generally you don't go like in right after, like maybe like one try every like 15 to 30 minutes, depending on market's conditions. Oh my God, guys, Ethereum is getting a fat sell signal. Look at ETH right here. ETH is getting the fat 5-minute sell signal right here. So some of that buy down here is ETH is coming down quite hard. Quite hard. And while ETH is coming down, getting a little bit of upward pressure for our good friend Luna Classic. I mean, generally the 3 o'clock candle has been very bearish for crypto as a whole. So since it's bearish for crypto as a whole, Gloomy's in a good position, because since 3 o'clock's bearish, you got Bitcoin's coming down, Ethereum's coming down, Doge coming down. So maybe that was what's helped Luna Classic go up. Possibly. And with Gloomy, tell the YouTube what percent are you up so far?
Give me 1 sec.
It changes like every microsecond. By the time he gets the sentence out of the mouth, his position changes like at least 2 to 3%.
13 right now. I'm heading back up to the screen, so I'll be able to see things in a lot of time.
Oh, you're away from your screen?
Yep, I'm going back up now.
And you're away from your screen and you don't have a stop loss.
Yep, I live on the edge, sir.
I saw a dollar bill in a pond today. And maybe it's like a foot down in the water. A dollar bill, bright and sunny, shining on that dollar bill, but it's sitting in this dirty pond. I left it there. I was like, I wanted to get that dollar bill out of the pond, but I did the math. I was like, if I catch a parasite, a flesh-eating parasite, it's going to cost me more than $1 worth of medication and hospital treatment if fits. So I just left the dollar bill there.
It's the same concept as that is a filthy penny. It's like, you're going to pick up that penny, they could give you.
Well, pennies have copper, so they that's like an antibacterial right there.
Not totally. Mold can grow.
Is there flesh-eating mold?
Touche.
And like, look, if you're in the strip club and there's money flying all over the place and you accidentally step on money and you have tape on the bottom of your shoes, Who's gonna see it? How do you think we fund our futures accounts?
Your girlfriend when you get home.
We you can go to the strip club, put some tape under your shoes once you're inside, and you'd be like, "Yep, get some dollar bills." I've seen so many people pick up cash in a strip club before, like in Miami. Miami, like, God, these people are throwing like thousands, and it's like hitting me in the face. Like, if money's hitting me in the face, I'm probably just gonna grab it out of the air and like, it's my property now. Either it's my property, or it's either my property or you assaulted me with your property. So I'll let them pick.
Money's hitting me in the face. I might just jump up on the stage and start shaking.
Man, we're dangerous. Like, if it breaks this uptrend, like we've been uptrending for over an hour. So this spike here with this indecisive candle, like this really like the sketchy part of this trade for me. But he's not entering right here. He entered way down here. So anybody that entered like right here on this big wick up, they're at risk. I'm glad to see like volatility has slowed down a little bit on Luna Classic though, because I saw like some days like price was like jumping. People try to short it. Right after they short, yeah, it goes down a little bit, but then like 30 minutes later, the price shot up like another 10%. So very interesting. Ethereum's actually coming down still.
I'm loving the 4-hour chart on these classics. Like, I like this little drop is like, this is fine, because if the pattern continues, this is par for the course.
I wonder, are we going to be live streaming? 4 o'clock. Fuck. Are we going to be streaming when Gloomy takes profits?
Man, it's only 12:40 here.
Or if he takes a loss or liquidation. One of the
Yeah, that's the real question. Will he take profits or will he be liquidated? That's the real answer.
Like, we don't have a catalyst that makes us sure. If Coinbase comes out and says that they're allowing it for trading again, definitely would help his position. Oh my god, no. This is a good picture. I think it's... I wonder if it's fake. What? Oh, my computer's way faster now after I cleaned up all that space. Like before, it is like lagging a little bit because I accidentally recorded like so many terabytes. Ooh, get another big candle up here, Gloomy.
Yeah, Bitcoin's dropping pretty nice here.
Man, so Bitcoin's dropping and this thing is actually going up. Gloomy, you, my friend, are lucky.
Yes, sir.
All right. So Guys, I want to share something personal with you out there on the YouTube. I've been streaming for a long time, and something changed my life about streaming. Before, last year, I used Google Chrome. Well, after running the stream for 24 hours, that Google Chrome RAM would go through the roof, and my computer would start lagging. Well, this year, I've been using Brave browser, and since I've been using Brave, my computer hasn't been having that RAM issue. Keep in mind, my machine has a lot of RAM. Like this one machine has 32 gigabit, another machine 128 gigabit RAM. But man, going from Google Chrome to Brave, life changing. So I recommend out there for you guys to use Brave browser, especially if your machine doesn't have a lot of RAM. And we're still uptrending here. How far are you up in your profits, Mr. Gloomy? While he's up in the profits very big, ETH is coming down like...
I'm with 27%.
And YouTube, if me live streaming tonight, like legitimately, if me live streaming tonight and predicting this bull trap at this exact price has helped you from gaining any sort of FOMO, please let me know in chat. I want to see if I saved any of you guys from FOMO by mentioning this bull trap up here, because if you like stuff like this, I'll try to make more thumbnails and predictions like this for short term. And by short term, I mean about 24-hour streams. So like if I'm doing a 24-hour stream or something, then maybe I can make some good predictions like this, like, hey, this is going to go here, or like, hey, maybe we're going to go parabolic on this, or hey, we're pumping, boom, boom, boom. Like when I did that Luna Classic video saying, with the thumbnail saying the price is going to go to 0.0005. It took a while, but we hit that 0.005. Now, if you like stuff like this, and let me know, and also write in the YouTube chat some other things you would like to see happening, either in the stream or for some of the videos. Gloomy is probably, he's so far up in profits right now, he probably doesn't have to watch his trade anymore.
35 now.
How far are you up?
35%.
35%.
What's your opinion on Dogelon Mars 50x possible?
Oh, crypto breakout. You cannot do 50 times on Dogelon Mars. There's not enough liquidity in Dogelon Mars. Like, USTC is coming up a little bit here. Bitcoin's coming down. Doge Elon Mars. Let me show you what I'm talking about. It's the ticker Elon. And on KuCoin, like I'm telling you, like on KuCoin, let's just even use like a big candle, 4-hour candle. This candle for 4 hour was about 427 billion, and the price is 0.00000028. No, not enough liquidity. I don't recommend it. Like, this thing doesn't have enough liquidity. Like, look at these volume candles. Not enough volume. So even if you do a 50 times play, it's going to be very hard for you to get out of your position. And I think that's why this thing has slowly even been downtrending. So be very careful about 50 times on something that has low liquidity. Very careful. Man, Gloomy, tell the YouTube how much profit you're in so far from your trade.
It's right now 49%, $45 on a $100 investment.
You know something funny? You want to hear something funny?
I like to laugh.
So when you enter it 10 times, I did it 20 times. So every time you tell me you're up like if you say you're up 50%, I would be up 100%.
Of course you do.
But here's the difference. When I mentioned I took profits. But here's what happened. I took profits, and after I took profits though, I don't have that good entry anymore. Actually, I did 20 times right here at the buy block. I did 20 times long at the buy block, and because we broke we broke up. I did 20 times. After I did 20 times and did a tweet, this guy from Binance, CZ Binance tweet, keep building. And then after he did that tweet, we spiked up and we had this indecisive candle, so I took profits. And then after I took profits, here's what happened. I wait for the big retest. We retested the line. We went back up again. I entered. So now my entry price is above yours, unfortunately. And we just hit that 1 billion volume candle.
You secured profits, and you got in before the pump, so it doesn't matter.
It does matter because after I secured profits, now I don't have that great entry. But hopefully this works out. We just got a big billion volume for here, Luna Classic here. And what percent are you up right now? I mean,
I am up 40.07, 40%.
Man, I think it'd come back down to like this line. Like this is like, look, if you imagine you were watching this day, you're holding it, you bought it on spot.
Imagine it was more than $100. It's like imagine it was 1,000 or 10,000.
Right. Imagine that.
Million.
So imagine that, and then imagine like we get this big spike up and then start downtrending. I would get
like
the fuck
it is
out.
now.
So that's what we're seeing now. People are getting out. But I use like a very small amount just so I can see that percentage going up. I don't even think I didn't even use 100 for that gloomy. So
so
I think I did like $50.
Yeah,
I did 50.
I'm looking at that. And I'm sorry, you did 50. What?
I did 50 because you did 100. I was like, all right, I'm gonna double the leverage, but use half the money.
Oh, okay.
And if I get liquidate on this, I'll use the other 50 for something else later.
Yeah. Yeah. This is profit money that I'm like, could be throwing away if I fuck it up. But that's funny. You did like the half the money double leverage. That's good. No, yeah, I'm like my liquidation is like oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Never mind.
But since I use $50, I use $50, so I don't really care. I'm not gonna watch it like that. I only took profit one time because that was like our big indecisive candle. Took profits, and I'm not gonna take profits again for a while. Like I'm gonna either ride this up or I'm gonna get liquidate. So we'll see. It's only 50, so I'm up 67% profit to put it in perspective. So I'll probably earn about the same amount of you if we close at the same time.
Man, I'm not upset, but I'm distraught about like me messing up my entry. Like that because we were in a very similar long in future. I was on like 15x from like 25 or 26. And then I messed it up trying to go into a long on Luna. Doesn't matter the details, but like I messed it up, so I had to get out of the trade and just take profit. It would have made it so that I would have lost all of it because the entry and liquidation got bumped up. But that sucked. Like, I'll just take the money. I wanted to, it's like I get in my head, I was like, I guess I'll have to wait for the next run up. Because like you were saying, you want to be in a position that's like 40,000% up.
Yeah. You can't get 40,000% up without something increasing in price. And I think this could be that catalyst that a lot of people like. It sounds weird. I'm not saying you're going to be 40,000 because you did not get in early. But those people on the leaderboard that are up 19,000, if this price doubles, they'll be up over 40,000. So I think people can be up 40,000.
It could happen in a few days. Like a top guy, those top few, it could be in a few days. It'd be like, boop, here you are, doubled.
So 40,000%.
It's possible, is all I'm saying.
40,000% would be like 40 times your money. And man, so for 40,000%, this price has to increase a lot. But here's the thing.
Well, somebody in the Discord said it earlier. They were saying like hypothetically, like if the new not Luna Classic, but the Luna that went from like under $2 to like $7 something earlier today. If that thing went up to like $50, it's like imagine having you got 50 times 50 now. Like that's nice. Sell it.
So it's very
as opposed
funny.
to like what it's what it's been worth under 2.
Luna's actually dipping right here while Luna Classic's uptrending. And theoretically, if that burn protocol does work, that voting works, then naturally I could see this price of the asset increasing by 40 times. So imagine this price increases by 40 times. Those people up 20,000% right now are going to be up like over 100,000%. 100 times on their play.
This is interesting because it's like, what's the, like, there's a lot of what ifs in crypto or in the stock market, but it's like, what, like the what if of like, if they can pull off this burn, and it's like, what does that mean for, like it's going to be, there's so many factors, and it's like, if it works, it's like, it's going to be crazy, right? Like imagine, like some people were like talking about, like imagine, like just imagine everything you have is in half, because if there's a burn, it's like if you have 1 million, you have 500 kind of thing.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of sell pressure here for Luna Classic. I know we are overbought on that very short time frames. Yeah, our side looks like it could curve down a little bit here, but this is the first time we've had like big buy candles in a while. So first time we had it earlier too, and then pumped up here like this 4 sits. I need to watch the volume on the 10 seconds. Sometimes
I get down. I'll throw the like 10 seconds with the 5 seconds on like a different screen, and just have that like and zoom out so you can see like the momentum, because you're seeing the battles of each candle, right?
Yeah. Let me just, I think it's slow enough I can put it on like the 1 second. And then I'm just gonna match volume. Alright, so big buys are coming in on the 1 second, like whoo. Oh, this is 5 second chart. YouTube's probably thinking like this ain't going. Let's put it on 1 second chart, YouTube. Look at a 1 second. Look at this thing on the 1 second.
What's crazy is if like you put like the 1 second zoomed like way out, like enough to where you can see like the momentum of it going up and down, but not, because you can zoom too far out. But you put that next to like, I don't know, like a 5 minute, a 15 minute, a 1 hour, and you just like those next to each other, it is more informative than you'd think, because you'd think that like there's nothing to be learned or get gleaned from the 1 second, but like it can kind of teach you, like show you it. I mean, it literally is like putting a microscope on a battle and seeing like, oh, there's a Lord of the Rings style battle. Watching the 1 second is like watching the ticks that are fighting in the hair in the orcs that are battling, like, and those ticks are going to bite their hair and they're going to clench their muscles, and that's going to affect the 1 minute. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be Fenrir. It's not working.
Yeah. If we switch this over to the 1 hour chart and take off everything else, look at how bullish this looks on the hourly. Like if this holds, if we can get like 2 more hours of uptrend, I think you can hold your position a little bit longer. And we've technically been parabolic SA uptrend since here. Like this big dip, it scared out a lot of people, but we've slowly been uptrending since there. And then that Binance tweet really helped.
I think I can share my screen, like, but the only thing I get like there'd be no like the only thing you would see is just like the lunacy and like my line. Like I don't know why it would be worth sharing. Earlier you asked me to share my screen. I was like, well, what? I share the position, right? And it's like, well, you'll just see like a KuCoin chart and my line.
So I hope we get a few hours of uptrend for this, but I'm sure Bitcoin's going to cool off a lot faster. So that's my only fear for you. That could minimize your gains. And I called the Bitcoin bull trap right here live on stream tonight. We watched it happen in live, so definitely helped a lot of retail traders and a lot of FOMO. But once Bitcoin starts turning back around, keep in mind it's been downtrending for quite a while, but also is uptrending. So once Bitcoin turns around and starts pumping, if it is hard for Luna Classic to pump while Bitcoin's pumping, then we may see Luna Classic retrace. So keep an eye on Bitcoin as well when that's happening. I'm watching the YouTube chat, I'm watching the chart, I'm watching so many things. I need to do a Theo the Theoretical Trader video for you guys one night. I want to do like Theo. I want to have him planning and mapping out like a good entry. Not getting in and out of trades a lot, but getting like pretty good entries. And then once he gets a good entry, then because it could take hours, so it could be good content. And so while this is happening, we can look at everything together and look at this. Luna Classic's uptrending while everything else is downtrending. Bizarre. But once everything else starts to uptrend, if Luna Classic does not continue that uptrend, then it does support the thesis that it's just hard for it to pump when Bitcoin's pumping. It doesn't mean that it's trading inverse, it just means it's hard to get momentum. Bitcoin has momentum. And I'm gonna put this chart in Discord and you can pop it up and see it like full screen. Alright, I put it in the Discord if you want to check that out, and you can download it as well. But I do think it's harder for Luna Classic to actually uptrend because it was already up over 500%. Just my logic. I wasn't watching the trade, and it kind of slipped past me that a lot of sell volume started coming in here. So we did have a lot of sell volume.
Yes, we do.
Sir. Like this is huge sell volume, so I'm not telling you what to do. So.
No, you're not, but it would be not the worst idea to just get out at 29%.
Right, but nice. Do you think it's going to go back to your entry? Yes or no?
Let me look for a second. My entry 39 to well, my entry's changing. I guess.
All right, wait. We're getting a little bit of buys on the. We're getting a little bit of buys coming in here now.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about it because we're still above. We're still above the even on the 1 minute. We're still above the ribbon on my chart.
We're getting some buys coming in here.
Oh, well, we're coming down towards the ribbon, but yeah. And the cipher B does not look great because I'm also I'm on Hakanashi.
Oh yeah.
I live on the Hakanashi.
Please God, let Coinbase tweet that they're accepting it. I think this is around the price where I added to my spot bag earlier, by the way. Earlier in my stream, I added to the spot bag around this price. Pretty funny. Getting a little bit of buys coming in here. I wonder if it's gonna get more people FOMO in. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if Robinhood lists this bad boy. Still getting a little bit of buys coming in here. Like these candles are like low momentum. We need it like, and I noticed like after it did a big pump like up here. After we did this big pump up here, there's a lot of profit taking, so something I'm considering as well. Since I'm up in the profits, I may even consider setting a stop loss down here in case it wicks down, and I could re-enter again if it goes lower. But if it doesn't wick down, I'm still riding it up. So, something. You want me to draw my line for my last entry on the screen as well? I don't know, sell pressure is getting, it's weird. We're definitely having trouble getting that momentum. What I'm thinking about, since I used the low dollar amount, is if I take profits here and we hit that entry early in, this is like more money that I could do an entry with. But if we don't hit that entry, then I just missed out, and then would have a high liquidation price if I try to chase it. We're still uptrending though. Technically we're uptrending. We have to reclaim that 44373. Definitely have to reclaim. I'm gonna pull the plug and I'll enter if we go on. It's weird. On the wrong chart, that's why. So, yeah, I pulled the plug, and if we go back to that entry like we had, if I still feel comfortable in the trade, then maybe could enter. But if we don't go back there, then I just take the small profits. Happy. I'd rather be happy with small profits than sad with a loss. Watching the price. Oh, there's some buy volume coming in here. It does make sense to have more buy volume the lower the price goes, though, because eventually people run out of stuff to sell. Technically, the moving average is downtrending. Oh, this is going to give me another data point. While this is happening, we are getting some, everything else is starting to uptrend. So, while we are getting this sell pressure for Luna Classic, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge are starting to uptrend. So, we have to consider that.
We got a little green on the 4 hour for nice tiny little green smidgen on the chart.
Yeah, getting a little bit of green there. I see what you're talking about, but everything else is starting to come up. So, I don't know. So, if we go back to his entry price where he is, like, maybe I could enter again, but man, it's so scary because, like I showed you guys, everything's uptrending a little bit. Everything's uptrending a little bit. So we'll watch it a little bit deeper. I mean, this has been pretty consistent sell volume for like the past 10 minutes. So yeah, I think everything is uptrending and this thing's downtrending, unfortunately. But we'll see. It is possible they all could uptrend in tandem together. It is possible. Now this is like a possible reversal from the downtrend right here that we're seeing on the 1 minute. Possible. So we'll see. I want to wait completely, see if we retest that where he entered. And yeah, everything else is still uptrending quite nicely here. Like if I look at Doge on the 1 minute chart, pretty consistent volume for Doge. And we'll turn on some of those liquidations for Doge. Not really near a liquidation block, but definitely a little bit away from that liquidation block on the short side for Doge. Oh yeah, but Doge could come up. I do see that potential. A little bit uptrend on some of these other coins. Luna Classic still downtrending, still technically downtrending. Like we're about that halfway point from when you're up like 10%, right? How much profit are you up, Lumi? I like seeing these big wicks on low volume. Always interesting.
Yeah, my bad. I fucking still up 26%. Woo.
I think it's still downtrending though for Luna Classic. I already pulled the plug, remember, and I'm waiting to see if it goes back to that entry. If not, like, look, Doge right here just had a big sell candle, 4 million, and the buys almost absorbed most of that sell. So, oh man, also everything had a big sell volume at that right here. Everything across the board had a big sell volume. Everything. Like, look across the board on very short time frame, but Doge is looking pretty attractive here. If Bitcoin does a big retrace, it would be scary. Okay. All right, getting a little bit more buys here for Luna Classic. Getting a little bit more buys here. Still pretty spread out. All right, now we have some more consistent buys for Luna Classic here. No. No. Got baited. Typing these extra decimals really add up. Man, does Doge look attractive or what? Doge is about to be in this liquidation block as well. Doge is about to be in this liquidation block. I tell you, YouTube. Woo. While this is happening, everything's uptrending. Luna Classic's downtrending. So we already learned what happened earlier today. Bitcoin is pumping. It's a little bit harder for Luna Classic to get that momentum. What we saw happen earlier today. I think we're downtrending, Gloomy, on this. I think that was like our pump that we had.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Like honestly, I think it's going to downtrend a little bit faster here because everything else is uptrending, and Doge is about to be in this liquidation block. So close. Yeah, we're getting more consistently sells. So I'm not trying to tell you to take profits, but definitely worth considering. If the trend continues, like if it has trouble going up while Bitcoin and Doge and stuff goes up. But there is that possibility that eventually it could start uptrending with Bitcoin again. Just a lot of money was pulled from it from the markets. Like, if we go back to your entry, I would have to think very hard about re-entering again. Like, because something like Doge looks very attractive here.
Yeah, there's always another trade, a better trade, maybe.
Yeah. Ethereum came down like $30 from the top there. So if it does, so it's like a gamble here. Like if it does break that trend like of having trouble pumping while Bitcoin's pumping and it does go up, you'll get a lot more profits. But if it follows the trend like earlier, you'll definitely cut into your profits.
Yeah, I think I have like a little bit of like it's like I was like, oh, it's like 1 a.m. here for me is like 4 a.m. on the East Coast. So it's like 1 a.m. for me is usually on a weekday, the beginning of pre-market. And so even though it's like there's no pre-market, because obviously it's weekday, that still hits me. I'm like, okay, this is like, I wonder if the crypto cycle still kind of follows that in a sense.
Right.
Even when there's, yeah.
Ethereum's getting a little bit of sell in the 5 minutes. Everything's looking like they're coming down at the same time together right now. So definitely it's not trading inverse. It just has trouble pumping when Bitcoin's pumping. Like look at everything together right here. Nothing looks like it could pump. Maybe Doge, Parabolic SR upturn. Doge has come up a lot though. Doge came up a lot from that bottom. Luna Classic came up a lot from the bottom. ETH hasn't really moved that much. Like $7. But I do feel like Luna Classic having trouble if the market's coming up.
It's having some serious trouble.
Right.
I'm looking at maybe getting the hell out of here.
15-minute RSI looks like it's pretty bearish as well. But there, we just had a big candle that made it an indecisive candle right here. So, but it is red so far. And that was on a big volume of 119 million. So maybe some buys come in here if the other cryptos are coming down. That could be a situation. Like Bitcoin's still having trouble pushing up. Yeah, Bitcoin's having trouble pushing, so maybe a little bit of buys coming in here for Luna Classic, but at the same time, our trend line is downtrend. And right here, we already broke the uptrend. And we might get lucky, it could come back and retest, but we already broke the uptrend. Generally, that's a bearish sign as well. So yeah.
In my best juicy voice, there is a tiny candle on the fortune.
Right. And
only because he's a contrarian. Respect these YouTube people. Don't get twisted. There's easy enough.
Getting a little bit of buys here, not many, but it's like we're still downtrending on this part too. Like we broke the uptrend, but on the 10 seconds from here, so we broke the uptrend. And I want to start mapping out this downtrend, see if we break this downtrend again. So it's very steep.
Is this a moment where I could get out with 23% profits? Or is this the moment where I stay in and lose it all? Who knows?
Well, you can determine right now. You can secure 20% if you really want to.
Of course, I can determine. I'm in control, obviously.
Man, I just thinking Doge is looking juicy. If Doge is juicy, like this thing's gonna dip probably. But let's see. Bitcoin's actually uptrending a little bit now too. Trying to. I know Doge has room to go in this liquidation block, so these shorts are not safe tonight for Doge right here. Going up half a cent for Doge, pretty good. It could be a good move up for Doge. And I'm just telling you, like we broke the downtrend. It's coming down. It's coming down, Gloomy. All right, Gloomy. Did you take profits? Like when you saw it break the downtrend, usually that's a good time to take profits, and you can reposition later on if you really want to. But the thesis stands, like it's having trouble going up while stuff like Doge is climbing, while stuff like Bitcoin's climbing. Yeah, like if I put Doge on 1 minute chart, like we have some liquidations up here for Doge. I'm just curious if it's going to hit your entry again.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't respond. I was getting out. I'm out.
Do you think it's going to hit your entry again?
It doesn't matter. I'm out. I got out.
Oh my god. We just got some big buys in Parabolic SAR uptrend on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
But it can downtrend again. It could downtrend if Bitcoin's pumping.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. I got out in profit. I'm not going to worry about that. It's going to go. I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I wrote it up and played around with it. Like usually, like you don't play with fire. That's what it is. I'm like, oh, it's up this much percent. Let's see how much more it can go up without knowing that it can go back to nothing.
I think your next trade should be Doge. You should be watching Dogecoin.
I just recently established my Doge bag, my heavy bag, I had my average. I bought heavy. It doesn't matter. My average was 29 cents, and I finally, as of like last night, sold the last chunk, and my entire Doge bag is now, the average is like, 6 cents something instead of 29 cents, and I have more coin. And I've been holding on to that like 29-cent average Doge bag for like since Saturday Night Live, since on the way down from that. So I did the right thing, I feel like.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
By getting like just negating that like fiat loss. Forget about that. That's been there the whole time. Now here I am. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hype on Doge.
Doge is near a liquidation block. That's why I would eyeball it.
I keep running on.
I mean, the price is still cheaper right now than when you got out of Luna Classic. So you can use those profits going to Doge or something else if you think, like, Doge is at 6.4.
What platform you use to trade?
So $10 super chat. What platform do I use to trade? I'm using KuCoin right now, and sometimes Fimets. Sharp. I'll give you the link. I'll put the link in the chat. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate it, buddy. Doge is so close to these liquidations. But Doge also just did a big run up in the past 10 minutes. So also, you might want to watch Luna Classic in case it like breaks a downtrend. Like if it breaks another big downtrend again, that could be like a big play. But you saw it took like hours to break that last downtrend before it got this small rally up. And we're already almost back to your entry.
My instinct is to like go like 20x or whatever the most I can. So it's like I gotta fight that. The internal struggle.
Nice sharp. Yeah, KuCoin's actually pretty good. We're getting a little bit more buys, but nothing like breaking up yet. So I'll see. Nothing's breaking this downtrend yet for Luna Classic.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
Hi, Tame.
Okay, just got golden cross for the 1 minute on Doge. So golden cross right near this liquidation block. I think Doge could uptrend.
By the way, what about Luna? Luna's pumping, dipping.
I think it's artificial pump for Luna, but because it had a very low market cap, and then it started trending, so it's already coming back down. And here's what I've noticed: if you go to charts channel, I put it in charts channel earlier, and sorry.
Oh, okay.
Both Luna and Luna Classic. Luna Classics was having trouble going up while Bitcoin was going up today. But when Bitcoin started coming down, it was able to go up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. And then earlier today, CZ Binance did a tweet that says keep building. I think he's referring to the Luna community for the Terra ecosystem.
Uptrending more than okay. Uptrending.
Does anybody in here use MESC?
By the way, yesterday I lost like $300 from the shorting Luna. I was shorting Luna in wrong time.
Yeah, I was warning people as well. Like, it's very dangerous shorting it, like turning it into a good short. Like, even though you think the price can go down like by half, it's dangerous.
Yep. But what do you think about Luna community? Is it good? Better than before, right?
It's improving. The ecosystem's improving. I think it, but the tats, it's a little bit weird. The tats will burn more, but maybe it will slow down trading as well.
Yeah, but Classic or Luna 2.0?
Oh, Terra, like Luna Classic.
Oh, okay.
And I'm watching these charts. I have it live on my screen if you're watching my screen. But look at this. Bitcoin's uptrending. Look at ETH. ETH parabolic SAR uptrend right here. Doge did a little bit of dip, but still parabolic SAR uptrend. And now it's hard for Terra Classic to uptrend. So while these are uptrending, it's very hard for Classic to uptrend. Some people may start going into Ethereum up here or Doge. And that's money being pulled out of Luna. But if they all pump at the same time, that's generally very bullish for Luna Classic. Until that happens, I think we're going to downtrend.
Yeah, but while Luna 2.0 was dipping, I shorted it. I shorted it from 5.7 until 5.5. I made like $80 and instant buys, sell. Market. Yep. But we should come back, man, to 3.8 at least. 4 to 3.8 at least.
So here's a theory I have. Like Luna Classic price, if the burn's actually working and if everything goes to plan, from this current price, we could increase by 40 times. So even like shorting this on like 2 times leverage could be a chance of liquidation at this current level. So very dangerous if everything's playing out for it. Bitcoin is making its way back up towards that bull trap area we hit earlier. If I was sitting on the sidelines, maybe go into Doge right now and hope for Elon tweet. If no Elon tweet, at least you have those liquidations to look out for right here. So enter it, have a nice stop loss. That's my logic for Doge. We're getting a mixture of buys and sells on Luna Classic, but it's been downtrending. We broke this uptrend right here for Luna Classic.
Yeah, and Tame.
Hey.
I wrote for Elon. Are you still supporting Doge, Mr. the Doge Father? I got a lot of likes, man.
Some people are hoping that he'll tweet on the full moon.
Yeah. I don't know. Shall I buy more Doge? I don't know, man.
I generally like to buy and accumulate when the price is cheaper. I already have a Dogecoin long, so I'm not going to enter again up here and mess up my average. If you look at my entry, like I entered below sits. I entered below sits, and currently we're at like 6.41, so we are getting these liquidations. Yep, it has room to go up to 6.67, so 0.002 price increase. Not bad. So let's do the math here. 0.002 divided by 0.0641. It can go up 3%. If you're doing 20 times, that's like 62% gain.
Yeah, but you're not selling your Doge, right?
No.
How much Doge you got, Tame, since 2021?
No, so I did take profits along the way.
Ah, okay.
Quite a bit of Doge.
Shall I go and buy 100k Doge? Is it good? I don't know, man.
Well, man, you're buying after we just like look at the daily chart. We're like almost at the top of a 3-day run.
Yeah.
But if it does go parabolic, I mean, look. Okay, I'll answer your question in a different way. Imagine you buy 100k Doge. You buy it, but while you're buying it, you set a stop loss limit for like a little bit below where you bought in case the price goes down. And then you just keep buying, stop loss, buying and stop loss. But we have room right here. Like if you buy right here, we have room to go up and liquidate a little bit. So this will give you a little bit of cushion from your stop loss.
Oh, okay. And because as I knew that a lot of whales, they are still holding Doge.
I saw some whales holding like over 350 million Doge at 35 cents.
Yeah.
And it was a whale that was buying and selling every day. And after they got stuck at 35, they didn't sell, and they didn't buy either.
Yeah, that's why Elon, he don't want to tweet.
No.
Because when the price goes up, you know what will happen?
Well, I don't think
So
I don't think he's going to be bragging about buying and selling it. I think he's just buying and accumulating. I don't think he sells. So let's look at it from this perspective. Do you consider Elon to be pretty ethical? Do you consider him to be an ethical human being?
Yeah, but not for normal people. But as I see, he just want to hit big whales.
Do you think Elon? Do you think he would buy and sell, or just buy and accumulate?
No. Remember in that program when he was in? Wait, I'll tell you. With his mother and called himself Dodge Father and Wario. Remember, right? It was a message that I'm going to accumulate Dogecoin.
Right. Hey,
What?
Wait. Sorry to interrupt you. Twisty. So we've been getting a little bit of consecutive sideways trading here for Luna Classic. And at the same time, Doge isn't really pumping it as it was supposed to on those liquidations. So maybe we can get a little bit.
I told you I exited that position. I just entered a new one. I'll put it in the chat.
So I'm gonna have to delete your thing up here.
Yeah, I'm putting the new thing in there.
The price is still above the price from when CZ Binance tweeted keep building. So I think it's uptrending a little bit, so that's good. And this definitely, I can adjust my trend line now and have more data. I have a lot more data points. So yeah, it's uptrending a little bit. And oh man, this is a big candle. Ooh. Man, how much did you put in there, buddy? Man, you just gave us a big wick.
Yeah, that's Drew, man.
Now Drew's not gonna touch
Yeah, no, easy. I just put 100 back.
All right, so what was your entry price so I can put the line?
I just put in the thing. My entry price is.
All right, so if you put it in the Discord, did you put it in the share entries channel? No, you put it in share your current position. So 0.000431019. Your entry price was significantly lower than market price. All right, so I drew the line. His Twisted entered up here at this purple line. And we're going to see if he's going to be in the profits or if he's going to become liquidation. What leverage? Did you do 20 times? Because you're already up 1%. You're already up almost 2%. Did you use 20 times?
No, it's 10x.
Okay. Wow.
Me, I'm using 20x, man.
So oh my god, look. I kid you not. Like look at this. Now Luna C is going uptrend a little bit. Bitcoin's not really pumping, ETH's not really pumping, Doge not really pumping. So as long as Bitcoin, ETH, and Doge don't really pump, it's a little bit easier for Luna C to get action.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna retest like exactly where you entered. We could retest that line, but you entered like where a retest would be at anyways. I don't know if you did that intentionally, but if a retest like right here would be at where your entry was. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Like getting new subscribers.
Tim, where is Biscuit? You don't see Biscuit anymore?
No. I'll tell you the story. I banned him before.
Ah, okay.
It's a long time ago last year. He was creating a lot of drama. He had more problems with anybody in the Discord than I've ever encountered before. And while he's making those problems, he's also promoting his own Discord server. Oh, we're getting huge sell pressure coming in here, by the way.
Yeah.
So it may touch that trend line. It may come down and touch your entry right here. But basically, he's like creating a little drama.
Yeah, I got it.
And then like in his Discord, like he was still in my Discord, but in his Discord, he has like death to tame the ark, blah blah blah, and they were like trying to plot against me or something. It's weird. So I was like, I'm just gonna ban him from my Discord because he's creating a lot of trouble. Like he come in my Discord like always begging people to give him money and stuff. He's always getting liquidated, and then he's creating all this problem in the Discord. And then he's like, I put screenshots as well. He said he was joking, but I don't think he was joking because he's always argue with people all the time.
Yeah.
That's a lot of self pressure.
Yeah, man, I know you, like almost like more than a year and 6 months since I joined on April. Yeah, I entered on this Discord, I guess, on April.
You got what?
I know you since 1 year and 6
April.
months. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time.
Wow, man. Days are running and still we are busy with trading.
Time goes by fast when you're looking at charts. Like when you're watching these tickers with money on the line, time goes by. Or even if you don't have money on the line, like if you're just watching and charting.
Yeah. I see Luna 2.0 is going it's going down.
What
I'm sure
exchange do you use
100%
to buy
because no
Intel
money
with
and
Lev?
just look at the chart.
Thank you for the super chat. To answer your question, I'll put a referral link in the chat for you, crypto. I use KuCoin. So I'll put the link in the chat. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Even though like, we just had those big buys right there, we came right back down. But this was enough to break that downtrend. Let's see if that continues. If this is enough to break that downtrend, then ideally we would go above this 4367. I mean, we're still above Gloomy's entry price, but we got to keep an eye on ETH. Got to keep an eye on all these other cryptos. Doge is the one I would pick right now. Like if I had to trade a crypto that I'm not already in a position, I would go into Doge. But since I'm already in that Doge position, I'm just going to wait and hold that Doge a little bit longer.
Yeah, by the way, Tam, open Luna 2.0. As I see, it's, I guess, I'm not...
It's downtrending right now.
Yeah, downtrending, exactly.
Yeah, I have it right here. I put the circle up here when it started uptrending, and this is when Bitcoin was uptrend, but it's been coming down. I think this will come down a lot faster. They're not going to be burning this Luna.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already like it's in the market 127 million.
Right, it's a large supply. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's projects and stuff that's happening.
Yeah. I don't know how the bump happened today.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was about yesterday to enter on 4.5. I didn't. Today I saw.
But if you don't know why Bitcoin start pumping today, I'm just going to let you know, YouTube.
Why?
MicroStrategy, the company that Michael Saylor, CEO of, they filed to raise $500 million worth of funds to buy more Bitcoin. So that's why the price of Bitcoin started running today. And that's also why I made this tweet. I'll put it on my Twitter page. So it actually, it might be a little bit bullish, but if you go to Twitter, like this is my tweet. Basically, I was like, all right, Bitcoin hit the bull trap. When is a tweet from Saylor that MicroStrategy bought more? So I have his face, and I also have my bull trap chart. And keep in mind, this was happening before it came down. And let me show you the Bitcoin chart. What happened after this bull trap? Well, you go to Bitcoin. Oh, look what happened after the bull trap. Price came down significantly.
MicroStrategy always has been buying though. He's always had bad luck right after he buys. There's always a pretty decent drop.
Yeah, and it's always like, dude, they need to
And
rename their they need to rename their firm FOMO strategy.
FOMO macro strategy.
Like, I'm dead serious. He doesn't buy at the best time. And I don't know why he didn't. Why didn't he do that when the price was like 17,000? Why did he wait until the price increased like $4,000 per Bitcoin? If you really believe Bitcoin is going to the moon, you want to accumulate more Bitcoin before it goes to the moon.
Yep. They're just at 18 something the other day.
Right. And we were down for a long time too.
Foolish the way he's doing stuff. That's why I think a lot of it's to kind of play a lot of it on the retail market.
Yeah.
To get them to believe in it. So, sure, he might have bought 100, but he buy 100,000 more?
Yeah. He's
It's like leading a bunch of horse to water, but it's like
it's not leading a horse to water, it's leading pigs to slaughter.
There you go. It's a better way to do it.
Like, leading a horse to water is beneficial.
I just feel like everybody's a horse now because everybody's hesitant of a lot of things in the market. So there are a lot of everybody gets up to the water and a little bit, but if they see somebody first go down to it, the rest of them dig in. It's weird. That's what I kind of meant by it.
Here's the funny thing, though. Like Elon Musk says, faith loves irony. Imagine Michael Saylor is that one catalyst that eventually gets Wall Street firms to end up buying more and more Bitcoin. What if there's other ETFs that buy Bitcoin? And they can do their business model like, hey, we dollar cost average at a better price. That's why you should pick us. And maybe we'll get more those firms for Bitcoin. That's what I think. Like, if other firms see what MicroStrategy is doing, like if they're not getting punished for making these bad buys, they'll make their ETF around buying the dips a little bit better, buying and accumulating a little bit better. And they're not going to be so bold as to say they'll never sell. They'll probably mention like they'll take profits at certain price points and use it to buy the dips whenever they can. Now, nobody can time the market perfectly, but MicroStrategy has definitely entered at some horrible points in time. Like, woo.
By the way, it hit the trending line.
Luna Classic is at the trend line, pushing down possibly again here. And while this is happening, Doge is still downtrending. ETH is downtrending.
Check the market cap.
It looks like everything's downtrending a little bit right here. Total crypto market cap. Happy injection. Yeah, I didn't sleep yet. Happy injection. But
Happy injection.
happy injection to the market. Inject your funds into the market. I know it sounds funny when I say that, happy injection. It makes me think about Jerome Powell injecting the market full of cash with a money printer. All right, we broke the trend line.
Yeah. So it's going down. Okay, let's see. Be right back.
We possibly could be coming down right here on Luna Classic. I mean, it's better to enter before you're about to break a downtrend than entering near the top of an uptrend, because it's super dangerous.
Hey, Tim, remember I was asking about how do I change or move my Ethereum 2 out of my Coinbase account into my Coinbase wallet? When I go to do it, it asks for it to switch CB Ethereum. Does that sound correct? So it's going to go from my Ethereum 2 to a CB Ethereum? I
That's
just don't know if
weird.
the right way to do this or what it should be switched to.
What network are you using? It should your Ethereum wallet. Your Ethereum wallet address is an Ethereum address.
I guess. I don't know. Can I share my screen and I'll show you what I'm trying to do and see if it makes any sense?
Yeah, go ahead and share your screen. Also, Licornus, your mic is on, but we don't hear you.
Yeah, I know, because the noise suppression is on.
Ah.
Yeah, so I wasn't talking. The push to talk is on. That's why.
Sell pressure did build up here for Luna Classic. That's a big candle, and I think that candle even lagged TradingView by a little bit. So big volumes.
I'm just gonna jump over to it. I don't know if you can see what I'm saying.
Yeah. Can you let me look at watch the screen? This is like a very critical moment right here, and then I'll look. So I'm just measuring volume, and I can't look at it until this is over. So see if it retests up here. So this is giving us a few more data points, so we can adjust the trend line and see it's still possibly uptrending here. Yeah, look, I adjust the trend line, get some more data points. All right, I'm opening your screen. All right, so once it's in your ETH, all right. Oh, that's Ethereum 2. That's wrapped ETH. That's completely different. So why are you seeing your wrapped ETH to your Ethereum wallet?
All right, I just didn't know what I should do because that CB Ethereum isn't the correct one then.
So that was wrapped Ethereum, WETH.
Okay.
It's different than regular ETH. So,
I guess I'm trying to wonder how do I properly put the Ethereum 2 into my wallet from Coinbase? I can't figure out how to do that properly yet.
That's not Ethereum 2. That's wrapped Ethereum. But you staked it in there, so they wrapped it, and yeah, that's not Ethereum 2. Ethereum 2 not out yet. They don't have a way for you to swap it on Coinbase. You have to unwrap it.
Okay, so I got to unwrap it, then I can put it in my wallet.
Yes.
All right, thanks.
You can do that in the app, I think, if you want to unwrap it. But if it's staked, like it's locked up.
So should I just leave it staked and not mess around with it?
No, because if you leave it staked, you're not going to get the airdrop copy. You want it in your wallet before the merger. You want it in the wallet, not before the merger, but before the snapshot of the merger. Like that snapshot determines if you get it in my wallet. Sir.
I got you. Thanks, dude.
So this is interesting. Because I mentioned earlier, Luna Classic it's not inverse. It's not inverse of Bitcoin. I just mentioned it's hard to pump when Bitcoin's pumping. But right now, everything's dipping at the same time. So this is super bearish. And probably get a tweet any moment from Michael Saylor. Keep your eyes open.
For the long, right?
What?
For long.
Sir.
To get in long, right?
Why? No. It's a joke. No, it's a joke. Okay. But yeah, he always ends up buying at bad prices. So we'll see that if he buys because if he just asks to raise money now, prices are already up.
Yeah.
People think I don't know if it was approved already or not, but we'll see.
Yeah, but is there any burning program on Luna 2.0?
I didn't look into that deeper. I researched Luna Classic. You can look at Luna. You can look at Luna and check their voting protocols and stuff. See what they're doing.
Ah, okay. Because Luna Classic, I'm sure that there is a burning program because when it was dipping, so from 200K was getting increased to 1 billion, then 10 billion, then 100 billion, then a trillion.
Check the volume. Check the volume of circulating supply. See if circulating supply increased or decreased.
Luna Classic.
So we're getting some more buys coming in here as we hit this trend line again for Luna Classic.
Yeah. No, it's a total supply. It's 6,900,000,000 plus.
Oh, that's Luna Classic.
Yep. But
no, that's total supply. That's the amount that's already been minted. Check the circulating supply.
It's circulating supply 6,151 billion.
Okay.
It's like 6 trillion, you know, like just 800 billion is away. 800 billion, yeah. Okay, let's see Luna. Luna circulating supply is 127 million with total supply 1 billion. Yeah, 1 billion. Yeah. And 4 million. Yeah, 1 billion, 4 million. Yeah. So this one is easy to get to 1 billion, right?
I don't know if they're burning it though.
Yeah, okay.
I would have to research that, and I could do that when I'm not like trying to live chart.
Yeah.
I like to do that stuff reading, like sitting down somewhere more comfortable.
Okay, it says what's Terra 2.0? Luna is a public blockchain protocol that emerged from Terra Classic. Terra Classic is home. Okay, stablecoin Terra USD. And now, okay. Which crashed the bank run in May 2022. The devoted Luna Birch lay zero and caused a launch a new chain, resulting in Terra Classic and Terra. Wait for. Oh, this is the crash. I don't know. Okay, what makes. No, it's not mentioned. Wait. Nope.
Right here, this is the following MicroStrategy. You up to $500 million Class A common stock. So they've already entered a sales agreement with Cohen Company LLC. So they would sell shares of stock, offering up to 500,000 from time to time through one of our agents. So it sits from time to time. And the market price was about $235 per share. And we'll go down a little bit deeper about this prospectus. And it mentions a lot of bearish stuff too, possibilities of things that could go bad, but some good stuff too. But I'll put this in Discord if people want to do a full read. Somebody does have a mic, like you might have noise suppression, but I hear like a little bit of a static sound.
Yeah, sure. I will just off it.
Okay, thank you. I guess people on Discord already put it in news, but so I wonder why they said from time to time. It doesn't mean they have to buy now. I wonder, are they going to actually buy the dip?
By the way, I shorted Luna 2.0.
What was your entry price?
5.6.
Okay,
nice. It's 5.52 now. Exited. Yeah.
Doge is up significantly. This is what I said, like Doge, that 6.4, like, whew. It took a little bit, but it's already up there.
Okay, nice. I got my $100 back.
Mhm.
In the seconds, man.
I'll use high leverage.
Yep, 20x.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I want. Let me transfer it. On Binance, it's good to trade leverage, but with this one, right? With BNB coin, I guess it's 75% discount on trading or something. I don't know.
Okay. That's good. And then
Yeah.
And then also like there's new trading pairs for SHIB like that Binance USD, BUSD.
Yeah.
You know what's
And
ironic?
yeah, but it's max 20x, by the way.
Yeah. I wanna let you know though, like it's Mid-Autumn Festival right now, and the word for moon in Spanish is Luna.
Oh.
Look at this tweet from Binance right here. It says Happy Mid-Autumn Festival, and I commented Luna is Spanish for moon.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of bots already comment as well. But look at this nice big picture of a moon right here.
Yeah.
I'll get a little bit more buys for Luna Classic up here. I want to see Doge go because I have a big Doge bag and I also have a nice Doge futures bag. And I want Bitcoin to drop. I want Bitcoin to drop because I did think it would go to this bull trap area.
Yeah, but Binance is supporting Terra Luna, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
all right. We're getting some
three
more
of
buys
them.
coming in here.
Yeah.
But
As I hear, yeah, sorry, go on.
so you said they're supporting it, but they're the reason why we had the big dip after running up because they said they weren't going to support it for all the trades, in and out trades, but they wanted to do for withdrawals and deposits.
Yep.
But maybe they'll come out and say that they will support it on trades so that they can burn it faster since they are one of the largest holders of Luna Classic.
Yeah. Then let me buy big bags of Luna and Luna Classic. But there is something they wrote here. I didn't like it, you know? Wait, where is it? Let me just refresh. Okay, where is it? LUNC. No, why it's not written?
I made this meme I put this meme up on Twitter as well. Let me show you real quick, YouTube. Put this meme like buying Bitcoin at 57K. 69K, my bad.
Nice one, man.
I need to put something down here like this guy, like buying the floor.
Yeah, no. Put Luna Luna.
Nah. I gotta keep it. Nah, because Luna's worse. Like,
okay.
Like, I need to get a picture of a guy like on like an airplane jumping out and get a picture of like buying Luna at the top. Like this, like, and then I put them side by side, like this buying Bitcoin at the top, and then like on top of an airplane, like the guy that jumped out of the airplane without a parachute. That would be like buying Luna at the top. Man, look, we had this huge sell candle right here. Definitely people are taking profits on Luna Classic. And while this is happening, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge are all uptrending.
Yeah, and there is big candle, green candle on Luna.
Is there?
Yeah, it's.
Oh no, I'm on short. No, Luna's been coming down for like the past few hours.
Yeah, but there is a candle now.
Like what you're looking at, 1 second time frame or 1 minute?
No, 5 minutes.
I'm on a 5 minutes. It's not green for me. It's still red.
Why? Wait. How come?
It may be. Well, I'm using a different indicator for my candle's color, but
Oh, okay. But I'm on Binance.
like the price is still the price is not at a higher price, so maybe It's not a. You said a big green candle. The
Yeah,
candle,
look at it. Wait,
it's
let me
not
try
even.
to.
It's not even higher than the last price candle.
Let me try to share screen.
Yeah, I'm looking at TradingView though. It's not a big candle. Are you sure you're looking on the 5 minutes? And are you sure you're looking at the cause you said it's on Binance. Maybe you're looking at a different chart with the orders for Luna. Luna 2. Okay. Alright, I'm looking at Luna, not Luna 2. Different chart. Sorry, I'm looking at Luna. But yeah, I see what you're talking about. Luna 2 has a Luna 2 is different than Luna right here. And like this.
But I see Luna as Ethereum and Luna Classic. Wow, big bump, big bump, big bump.
I let me look at your screen. Like I'm not seeing this.
Okay, just a second.
Like you're telling me a big pump. I'm not seeing this. I actually pulled up Luna 2 chart on Fitrits and not seeing a big pump. Like what's the price? Just tell me the price. Oh my god. Like I'm looking at the 3 minutes now. It's getting a little bit of volume on the 3 minutes. For the perpetuals contracts is getting a little bit of volume on the 3 minutes. It's up like 40 cents. Yeah, I'm seeing the perpetual. You don't have to share your chart. I see it now. So is there a Luna 2 perpetual contracts pumping? It's interesting. While they're pumping, it's almost on this time like we've been dipping. Weird. 6,000 volume. We would not have enough data to adjust this trend line, so looks like it could be coming down here. Let's look at Luna Classic on the 30 seconds. Yeah, we definitely broke the uptrend right here. I mean, after we're at this furthest point away from the uptrend, that's when it started dipping a little bit further. So I do see room that we could wick down if that volume does pick up here. Yeah, Luna 2 is at a higher price of around yeah, it's climbing. Bitcoin's climbing, Ethereum's climbing a little bit, Doge is still a little bit still.
I'm just trying to get a good position to enter short, but not now.
I understand.
Yep.
One says, what about Gala? I think Gala Games is a good platform for gaming and stuff, Cheetos.
Yeah.
If there's not too many tokens minted, it could be sustainable, but Gala nodes are very expensive. Like, buying a Gala node is almost more expensive than buying a couple Bitcoin ASIC miners. put it in perspective. And Gala Games does pump sometimes when it has these celebrity endorsements or big events, and they're constantly developing. A little bit of downtrend right here. If you guys want to learn a little bit more about Pulse Chain, I put an article in the Pulse Chain information channel on Discord. If you want to go through and read a little bit about that. Oh, Bitcoin has a... Oh, that's not a lot of volume. Looks like ETH is coming down a little bit on 1 minute. Thank you, Cheetos. Like checks. CHZ. I never traded CHZ. Looked at a chart a few times for people. Just me personally, I didn't want to trade it.
Okay, guys, I'm going to play World of Warcraft. I'm really bored.
All right.
Thank you, guys, and nice
You're welcome.
having trading with you guys. I made like $112.
Oh, that's
I'm happy
good.
for it, man.
Glad
Yep.
you were able to make some money trading.
Yep. Imagine when they do like the big pumps and it does not hold, then I enter with the short, so it comes down a bit, and then I close it.
I want to let everybody out there know almost 9% of Luna Classic has been staked so far.
Wow.
And for the Binance hot wallet that's holding Luna Classic, they hold 2.4 trillion with 16 billion. The 2.4 trillion, 16 billion in their wallet. Yeah, I put their wallet address in Discord before, and it's a lot. Here, you want me to give you a Twitter page that you can follow that as well?
Yeah.
So just go to charts and then follow this page for finance. So you can see hot. So I put it in the charts channel. You can go grab it out of there.
Yeah, I see.
So Luna Classics.
Wow. Binance hot wallet. Nice. And what about USTC? Do you think it's going to $1? Like $1?
It's possible, but that going to $1 versus Luna Classic going to $1. Definitely a lot different gains. Can it go past $1? Maybe not past $1.
No. Like $1.
Right. So I would rather be holding Luna Classic than UST.
Yeah.
Because
but at the same time, because when Luna Classic and Luna 2.0 bumps, USTC goes up with it.
Sir. Read more about the proposals that they vote on the Terra Station, and you can see like what they're planning to do with this stuff.
Oh, okay. I will. Okay, guys. See you later.
See ya. Oh my god. People are ruthless on Twitter, I tell you. There's some so many trolls and so many bots on Twitter. So many trolls and so many bots on Twitter. Yeah, we've been live for over almost 9 hours. And definitely hit that subscribe button if you like the stream. If you're learning, let me know. If there's something you want to learn in chat, let us know as well. I will say that after Bitcoin hit that bull trap area and we had some downward pressure, a lot of people did stop watching, and I guess they got their confirmations, but Bitcoin is now like almost, it went over $400 cheaper, so not 400, like 200 right here. So that was our bear trap that we hit tonight, and people got trapped. Anything else after this, we got to watch the downtrend now. So I'm going to leave this on the screen. We already hit the Bitcoin bull trap, and we're going to start mapping out this downtrend. So once Bitcoin breaks the downtrend, then we can start calling, hey, so maybe my next stream, whenever I do it, could be about watching if Bitcoin is going to break out again. Try to go for this, because this was like a double top up here as well. So double top, we wicked a little bit above it, but then came back down. So a lot of people were able to buy their Bitcoin cheaper than $21,580. And while Bitcoin's uptrending, like Doge is the one a little bit more bullish. Doge is already at 6.42. I mentioned it down here at 6.4, so Doge is up pretty significantly. Like, I'm liking Doge for this short term because it had room to go in this liquidation block. And as a guy mentioned on Discord, he wanted to buy 100,000 Doge. I was like, oh, just buy it and set your stop loss. If we go in this liquidation block, we'll be away from your stop loss. Could adjust your step loss and the profits and then ride it up. And while everything else is trying to uptrend, it's definitely hard for the Luna Classic to uptrend. So it's very interesting. But keep in mind it did pump a lot too. Luna's back at 580. Doge is still trying. Ethereum's at 1720 right here. Ethereum's at 1720. So it's up about $13 from the bottom of that dip there. And we might have to adjust this line, but it does look like we are coming down. It does look like we could be coming down for this for Luna Classic. I put it on the 1 minute. We're gonna get a little bit different candles, but definitely see like after we went up here, it looks like it was coming down. Currently, we're watching to see if we break down really far. This was a far wick from our first uptrend, but then we started climbing up again, so we could adjust it a little bit. Thank you, Bob Stevens. Coin says, is there more people? So my Discord has over 3,000 people, and on Discord, you're able to chat with people. We have chat boxes and stuff. On Discord, we have like I have the charts channel. Like this is, we have about 21 people in voice chat. They can talk if they really want to. You can share your screen like this. People watch, they can watch your screen. And just so many channels. Like Sticker's channel may talk about stock or crypto. People like share articles. People brag and stuff. We got the memes channel. Pretty funny. Sometimes giveaways, journal chat, GameStop dedicated channel as well. A dedicated Bed Bath & Beyond channel for people posting there. I posted when we were oversold again, $7.32 for Bed Bath & Beyond. And then today the price went over $8. Charts, people share charts, and then people show off their profits and stuff too. So people show off profits, they show their entries sometimes. So I think Discord's a pretty good community. So a lot of channels on Discord. Definitely room to grow. Generally, Discord has a lot of activity, like a big bull market. So during a bull market, you're going to see a little bit more content posted in Discord. Right now, there's still a lot of content. Don't get me wrong, but more content would be posted in a bull market from like a lot more people in Discord. So hopefully we can get at least another 1,000 people in the Discord before the bull market, and hopefully a lot of those people are also interested in sharing news and articles and their opinions and charts, so we can get some more market sentiment. Alright, so Bitcoin was trying to uptrend here while Luna Classic's downtrending. Looks like Doge is getting a little bit of rejection at that sits for 1 or 2. And if you want to join the Discord, I'll put a link in the chat as well. It's just a one-time fee, $50. If you do join, if you do fill out the form, tag me in the chat. I'll go check your form. I don't think we've had anybody join today, so. Just watching the charts, hanging out, chilling. And I guess the good thing about Discord, if I'm not on YouTube live, you can go on Discord, chat with other people. Voice chat, text messages, stuff like that. And you're able to post and upload and get opinions about what you post as well. So generally, if people tag me in something on Discord, I generally reply back to them. It's interesting watching, like, as Bitcoin was uptrending, it made it almost like made Luna Classic downtrend. Still around the 1720. Market's not really getting a lot of movement. It's about 5:30 a.m. Saturday morning, so probably not the best time for movements. What's happening, everyone? This is a lot of sell volume for Luna Classic. Like, it's been downtrending. It's been downtrending. We're under that price where Twisted entered last time. I think he already closed his position though, so if he didn't close, it would be like super negative right now. Just saw a big candle over 149 million on the 10 seconds. Pretty alarming. This has been a lot of volume. Woo. A lot of volume. Definitely looking very dangerous here. Give me a little bit of mixed signal after that big volume. Maybe that's what we needed to continue. Let's redraw the trend line a little bit down here, but it does look like it's been coming down. I should have just drawn like a trend line up here for the downtrend and map the downtrend. I think that would be a little bit more beneficial. Looks like Bitcoin's downtrending a little bit. ETH is also downtrending a little bit, just a little. So maybe this will give Luna Classic that push it needs to hold. And we're still not under the price what CZ Binance tweeted, but we are like super low. What's up, Adam? I think I'm gonna go to bed soon though. It's been about 9 hours stream. Just been watching these charts, but it is getting late, so I have to take care of myself and sleep. Definitely was fun watching this stuff tonight though. Definitely entertaining. I don't know, Molgy. What's happening, everyone? You're welcome, guys. So someone asked, what is the chance that Bitcoin will drop today? 99.9% chance that Bitcoin would be at least $1 cheaper than the current price today. But Bitcoin's already been dropping. I called the bull trap up here earlier, $21,580. Since that bull trap, we've been coming down. So just keep an eye on the downtrend and see if Bitcoin, when it breaks that downtrend, and maybe after we break the downtrend, more bulls will start entering positions. Until then, it looks like a lot of liquidations will go down. So possibly room to go down under that $21,000. So be cautious. And Luna Classic bleeding here again. Definitely bleeding out. Very bad here. Woo.
Anyone still use BitGap?
Yeah, they have a lot of features now. They have so many features now.
I haven't used it in a long time. I've been using the free bot on Picamas.
Okay.
Thinking about starting a bot up again.
That would be I mean, it works generally if you set your parameters. It works. And while Luna's not really moving as much. Luna Classic has potential, like right here, potential to break this downtrend and have a big dip down.
Yeah, because it. I mean, I hate saying that, but it does seem to be working on a shoulders if you look at the wick as well. But
Right. Let's look at it on the very short
the 5th
time
of
frame.
September.
One could argue like a downtrend as well, but like, this is a very weird angle. Very
I'm just
weird.
thinking, you know, for Luna, it would be a good point to turn on the bot right now, because if it does downtrend, it's better to have it on than sitting there with your Luna.
Yeah,
Taking
that's
profit would
right.
be even better if it goes down, but
Well, you don't want to do long on your bot if you think it's going to go down. You want to do like the short
I just-
thesis on the trading bot model. Like, so looking at this, like we've possibly been uptrending a little bit, but now we might be breaking this downtrend right here that we've had for Luna Classic. So
does everyone use feature bots?
what? No, it's
Long
not.
and short.
No, that's just how the bot. It's not going to do futures for you, but your idea is that hey, the price is going to go up. So it's not doing futures
Yeah.
for the bot. You can do futures though. Some people do futures, but I prefer something like spot for a bot.
Yeah.
Aaron's back
Just
at
normal
1720.
normal grid bot.
Yeah. Right here, we actually been getting a little bit more buys as we get closer to this trend line breaking up. We're getting a little bit more buys. And I think we could be breaking this small downtrend right here. Could be breaking this downtrend for Luna Classic and break up. Very interesting if it does. So we broke this short-term downtrend a little bit here. Just a little bit here. So looking at this on the 1 minute, Luna Classic just broke another downtrend. Last time we broke the downtrend, the price was down here, so we've kind of gained a little bit of price momentum after breaking the last downtrend, so that's good. May find some support down here if we do break under, but seeing a little bit more buys coming in here. While this is happening, we look over at the Bitcoin chart. Bitcoin is still in this downtrend. We haven't broke this downtrend yet for Bitcoin, but it is getting a little bit closer down to breaking the downtrend. Buy signal just came in on the 1 minute for Luna Classic compared to our sell signal way up here at 439. It's uptrending on the 1 minute while everything else is downtrending on the 1 minute. So Ethereum, Doge, Bitcoin are downtrending on 1 minute while Luna Classic's uptrending right here. Getting a little bit of indecisive candle here. If we look at Luna Classic on the hourly, take off our drawings. On the hourly, it does look like we were shedding a little bit of that bearish momentum from the past 2 hours. That's actually pretty good. Look at the MACD, 30 crossed, RSI still downtrend, so very interesting watching Luna Classic here. Alright, so Ethereum's getting a little bit uptrend and Bitcoin's getting a little bit uptrend right now too. See if Luna Classic keeps this uptrend. May not continue that uptrend though, while Bitcoin and Ether trying to uptrend. But we'll see. Yeah, Ethereum and Bitcoin and Doge are all uptrending a little bit on the short time frame, 1 minute. So if they're uptrending, it's going to be a little bit harder for something like Luna Classic to uptrend after it's already did that big 500% pump up and started its downtrend. Right on this moving average right here as well. Yeah, ETH is uptrending a little bit. You had some red rum. Sounds delicious. Yeah, I haven't seen John Smith in a while. He had come from Discord one night for screaming and yelling constantly, so I haven't seen him in a while. John Smith likes to get loud. He likes to get loud. I'll be right back in a minute. Alright, so I'm back. I went to get a little bit of a snack. Are you talking about Cheetos? No. I went to heat up my soup. My throat's getting dry, so I was gonna get some soup. And looking at Bitcoin right now, Bitcoin's still in this downtrend. Like we still didn't break this downtrend, and I think we're gonna keep liquidating these long positions right here until this downtrend breaks. So while Bitcoin's coming down, it was helping Luna Classic kind of go up a little bit. We've been getting a little bit more buy pressure for Luna Classic up here, just a little bit. About 6 o'clock in the morning. Okay, getting a little bit more uptrend here for Luna Classic. And while Luna Classic's uptrending, Doge and Bitcoin are coming down. ETH had another small spike up recently. Yeah, we're seeing a little bit more buys coming in here for Luna Classic. What's happening, YouTube? I'm not holding too much. I'm not holding too much Luna Classic. Not too much, but I'm holding some. And I've been adding some to the bag on some dips, and if it does what people say it's going to do, I probably don't need a large amount. My logic. Ethereum's uptrending. ETH is uptrending right here. Yeah, getting a little bit more buys in here for Luna Classic. On this recent breakout, maybe some retail traders enter on the recent breakout. We broke out of the downtrend right here. Now we gotta start mapping this uptrend. And I don't know what angle this is going to be at, so definitely interested in see how this is going to go. And once we start breaking this down, once we start breaking this uptrend, something to worry about. But this is being very short-sighted since we between this 45 to 42 range for quite a while tonight. And yeah, definitely watching it. I don't really have a price prediction for Luna Classic, but definitely interested in trading it and watching it. I was able to see like when people started taking heavy profits up here, like at the top here, people took heavy profits on Luna Classic. Like
I think a lot of people bought Luna Classic with 4 zeros, like myself.
Yeah, and those people that bought at 4 zeros, like they can take profits at any point here, and if they take profits, like some of those people are holding billions, and it's like big candles. Our volume's falling off in the past 24 hours though. Like look at this on the 4-hour chart, and our volume's been very slow right here. We've been slow downtrending, but getting a little bit of buys lately, so it's interesting.
I really don't have much. I just put some small change in. I don't even have $1 million.
I mean, it's fine.
If it goes up to $0.01, I'll be happy. I doubt it'll do that, but you know.
Can you do the math for me real quick? I'm eating right now. If somebody bought where you bought with $10 and it went to 1 cent, how much profit would they have?
Let me see where I bought.
Wow.
Really that little?
Someone just dumped over 200 million right there.
It only have 11, like 1100.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be much.
This one literally just dumped over 220 million right there. Wow. That's a lot. We've been in this range for a while. If I put this on the 5-minute chart.
But judging on what you said earlier, you're thinking Luna's going to go way higher than it is? Because I was thinking about turning a bot on, thinking it was going back down, so I could accumulate a little more.
Well,
It's going up.
I think after the burn, which it's going to be on September 20th, that's when we start seeing a little bit more of that data. So we're in this downtrend right now, and when that burn starts happening, September 20th, 10 days from now. So we just went up over 500% in a short time. So I think we're going to cool down before that burn happens. I think we're dipping before that burn happens.
I actually was unaware of the upcoming burn.
Yeah, they passed the tax proposal. They're going to burn 1.2% for every deposit withdrawal transactions. And right now they're trying to get Binance to do burns for all the trades, but I don't think Binance wants to do that. It would not benefit Binance at all. If Binance doesn't do that, then it would definitely like make it a lot harder. We've been in this range for like
Binance will do what makes Binance money.
We've been in this range for about, so I say 8, now is 11. We've been in this range for about 11, so 8 until now, so 3 hours in this range. Parabolic SAR is actually now downturn. Wow. These are big sells coming in here. So everything's coming down together in the market. So I'm guessing if everything's coming down in the markets right now, the DXY is probably going up. So if I switch over, I go DXY. DXY is possibly going up. Nope, not going up. Just everything in tandem dipping. Still getting heavy sell pressure here for Luna Classic after that last like that was a nice run up, and now we're just going lower because we are downtrending still. like no reversal signals yet. There's been no reversals. Like, if you put this on the hourly, maybe see a little bit of green candles, but no big reversal patterns yet on the hourly for Luna Classic. And after Binance, like after people found out Binance won't burn, that's when the price started dumping pretty hard yesterday. So worth looking into. My God, Ethereum is pushing up. Bitcoin is pushing up a little bit. Doge is pushing up a little bit. Everything's coming up a little bit in tandem. ETH had a nice little wick up there, short time frame. This was a big drop here for Luna Classic on the 5 minutes. Pretty big drop right here in 5 minutes. Just watching Luna Classic right here, and we did have a downtrend. This is a very small downtrend on the short time frame that broke, and the price did go up. It broke out of the downtrend, and now we're kind of like back down in this downtrend. So pretty brutal. Still downtrending. No signs of recovery. No signs of recovery yet. I'm not missing a pump. Luna 2 also already pumped as well. It already happened. They're not missing it. Right, it's already pumped though. It went from $1.80 to $6. It's already pumped. I don't think it's continued pumping. I think people are trying to get exit liquidity, so they're trying to tell people to go buy it. That's what I think. I think they're trying to get exit liquidity for Luna too. It already went from like $1.89 to over $6. So I don't think I'm missing it. You're watching people fight over. Like, they're gonna dump it on people probably. All right. But yeah, I think they're gonna try to get exit liquidity for that. Like, it would be very easy for like them to try to get liquidity out. So be careful. Be very careful. We just broke under this short-term support for Luna Classic here. On the broad scale, everything looks like it's slowly coming down. So in the short time frame, it looks like everything's been coming down a little bit. Yeah, we can look at the chart, but I think it's already getting up there. So, like, this is Luna chart. And on the 5 minutes, it is getting a lot more buy volume here. But keep in mind, like earlier, we're still having trouble breaking that price we had earlier. And once liquidity is pulled, this price could dip very hard. Like, it's already up there. Like, if you look at the indicators, our size already up there. If you look on the shorter time frame, like 1 minute, you can see right here, people are already pulling profits. Like, people are already pulling profits on Luna right here. So, at this candle, already see like lots of sell pressure coming in right here for Luna. So, unless large buy volume comes in, then I think it's possible that this thing has room to dip. But probably within a week or something, at least the price could be cheaper. I don't think I'm late. I'm just saying, like, people should not buy stuff at the top. I don't think people buy stuff at the top make profitable trades, in my opinion. If you buy at the top, you have a high chance of being a bag holder. So, we'll see here. I think people are taking profits. If I split this up, I can see, like, definitely, like, it's not as parabolic. It went up like $1, so this was a 20% run up. This 20% run up, woo, could face some heavy rejection at the double top. We'll see though if it does go parabolic, but it's dangerous to buy anything at the top. But yeah, it definitely has room to dip. Like you go on an hourly. To break this double top would be very hard. At 760, be very hard. Generally, when you get to a double top, it can be a very bearish indicator as well. If you don't like break it, it can be very bearish. So I would be very careful, super careful. And we saw up here what happened to Bitcoin at the double top. I want to remind you, when I was predicting this bull trap at 21,580, the price is now already cheaper. So for people accumulating, they could accumulate their Bitcoin cheaper. And it's about to liquidate some of these longs that are greedy now. Looking over here at this Luna as well, like once we get up there, plenty of room to liquidate all those longs who are greedy. So I would be very careful with Luna. Very careful. Like, woo. I'm not buying something at the top. I'm not buying something that's up over 300%. I don't chase. My trading strategy isn't FOMO. So I cannot do it. Other people may be able to do it, but I cannot do it. Doge is back around this 6.4 price area. Try and stay away from those liquidations on longs, but if Bitcoin continues to push down, then we'll see. Bitcoin may be breaking this downtrend, so keep an eye on that. And Bitcoin's not really pumping, it's still in this downtrend. Ethereum's at 1720 again. Luna's at $7. Could be very bearish at this double top. Luna Classic is dipping here as well. I think it's going to come down pretty hard from here. I think it's very possible it comes down pretty hard from here. Yeah, if you look on the short time frame, like it's already getting heavy sell pressure and parabolic SAR downtrend. Huge sell pressure right here. Yeah, major sell pressures right here. Got the sell signal for Luna right here as well. So so from the buy down here at 560, the sell's already coming in here. Price is already dipping very hard. I think this price is dipping hard. Lots of sell pressure here.
You're willing it to be so.
Right.
Like with the amount you're saying it.
Like I was trying to warn people, like this thing, like I think people are going around trying to pump it to get exit liquidity. Keep in mind, market cap of this coin, Luna, the new Luna 2, is like not even $1 billion. So, oh no, this one is 12 billion. 12 billion. What? So, yes, 12.7 billion volume. Oh yeah, 968 million market cap. So, man, the volume has been about 10 times the market cap.
Really?
Price on like the price on futures though is a little bit higher. So, but I definitely see like people were taking profits down here. So I'm watching it on the shorter time frame, and I do believe like let's go to like 30 seconds. I do believe that when people do take profits, this thing will have a big retracement. So that's very dangerous.
Go back to that 4 zeros.
Yeah. You could also liquidate a lot of shorts along the way. But we're looking at it. It's definitely looking very interesting here. I mean, if this thing is just a pump from a bunch of people, when they do take profits, the price will retrace even harder. Like if there's nothing else backing it besides a random pump. It's dipping very hard. Like this thing's bleeding down. I think as more and more people take profits. Woo. And look, someone said that it could people are saying that it could liquidate all the shorts. Well, I think it has more room to liquidate people that went long on the coin, in my perspective. Got the buy came back here. What happened with Luna Classic? It was pumping and pumping, but after Binance doesn't want to do taxes, like when that news came out, like we just saw big dips. So dangerous situation. Ooh, let's take a look what happened with Bitcoin. Bitcoin's starting to break out of the downtrend a little bit here. Well, I don't adjust it. Like if it's getting buys, it could be breaking out a little bit. Definitely parabolic SAR uptrend a little bit here for Bitcoin. Getting a little bit more sell volume here for this Luna. I think when we start breaking below this line right here, that Luna could start dipping and could be this head and shoulders pattern on this short time frame. I think a lot of people that use high leverage on longs could get liquidate right here as well, so it's an interesting situation. I think it's slowly coming down from that pump.
Binance is being a bit slow as well. Transferred some XLM, but it's not. It's taking its time.
Yeah, Luna looks like it's a very difficult situation. Luna Classic was downtrending. If you look on the hourly, it could possibly be uptrending a little bit again, but it's in a very tough situation. Doge is downtrending a little bit, and Bitcoin's starting to break out of the downtrend. Definitely
I
interesting.
call it going down. I wouldn't be able to call it trending yet.
Downtrend. Like, when you say downtrending, that's like the direction it's going. Uptrend or downtrend.
Yeah, but like for a couple candles, like on a shorter time frame, it would be downtrending. But
I'm looking
on
at
the
I'm looking at on the hourly. It's from 58 down to 42, and that moving average has not budged upward yet. So, been downtrending quite a while. If we break above this moving average again, then we'll be uptrending again. But definitely hard for people to get in positions. They're still waiting. I've been streaming for about 10 hours, so I'm going to go to bed soon, and still haven't been able to find like a great entry for Luna Classic. And then
I don't think there is one.
Breaking up. You don't think there's one?
Not yet.
Not yet. But I think Luna is going to come down. So I mentioned that if we break under my line right here, that we are going to probably come down. And it's already coming down. Been noticing like sell volume building up here as well. So we're seeing like this big downward pressure. Like we broke this line, and now it's a possible head and shoulder could be forming here for Luna. But yeah, that's a nice little run up. But man, you get a top right here. The second peaks up doesn't run up. It could just tank. So people were coming in my YouTube chat trying to promote it, and I think people were trying to get some exit liquidity, but they were not given exit liquidity. This thing's already dipping. We had a few trolls in YouTube chat trying to encourage people buying this thing at the top, but like it's already coming down quite hard.
I'm pretty sure that Luna 2 will just go back down to that $2 range.
So a lot of the teams were rewarded Luna, and I think those devs of those teams may start selling that Luna. Like they should. Like they should sell that Luna and invest in their projects.
We're still supposed to get a bunch of Luna over the upcoming like years or something, I believe.
For
For the people that had, you know, like an airdrop for the
Okay.
people that had Luna before
Mhm.
split.
Oh yeah, from the community pool.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
I calculated. I really didn't have much in it, but I should get about 12 Luna at least.
Oh, nice. All right, so I'm gonna go to sleep. I've been up too long, and hope you guys stay safe trading. Good night.
Good night.